Hi. Hello. How are ya? Stealth Camp Wednesdays. Stealth Camp lucky number 13. And tonight we are stealth camping by the railroad tracks. This is one of the busiest railroad spots in all of Ohio. You've got a double Norfolk Southern main line running right here and a double CSX main line running just over there. This spot sees over 100 trains a day. Double main line going this way and double main line going this way. We are going to camp right in between the two of them. Should be a loud and enjoyable evening. And I really love trains. I'm the train main. Gonna go get to the spot. It's in a nice little wooded patch right between both sets of main lines. So it's only 4:25, but it's already starting to get dark out this time of year. I acquired a new piece of gear that I'm very excited about. It's gonna really up the stealth camping comfort and stealth. So excited to show you that. I would be willing to bet money he's a rail fan. There's actually a rail fan depot, they call it. It's like a nice fenced in little park with train scanners and all that and binoculars and cameras. It's like a mile that way. The state put it in to stop people from trespassing and walking on the tracks and whatnot. They gave them their own little rail fan area, which I think is pretty cool, but that's not why we are here tonight. But we will be filming some trains. So brought a new bag this time as well. Not a new piece of gear per se, but I've got a nice hefty piece of new gear in here. Sleeping bag, kitchen, all the good stuff. I needed something with a little more room, and I need space. If I bring sausage and peppers and I have no space, then what am I supposed to do? Sit on it? It's gonna be a cold night for sure. Very cold. All right, well, I have a spot marked on the map. It's a little bit of a hike into the woods, but it's literally about 25 yards north to the Norfolk main lines and 25 yards south from the CSX main lines. Make sure no one's around here. Technically, this is an industrial park stealth camp too, because there's all kinds of warehouses and manufacturing around here. A lot of them are served by rail. I always got to come back for the camera. I can't believe it's already stealth camp number 13. Time has flying. Time flags. Tiger. Time sure is flying. A lot of new subscribers to the channel. Hello, welcome. I love you all. Thank you for being here. This is gonna be fun. I walked about a half a mile from where I parked, just over by where the sun is. Can't see me in here at all. We had 6 inches of snow over the last 2 days, and then today it warmed up to about 45. Bluebird sky, so thank you to the Steve Wallace or Stobe gods, all of them, for watching out, because I was fully prepared to camp in the snow. Was gonna do the Asian Tony rooftop redemption, but once I saw that the snow had primarily melted, I was like, we'll give this a shot. Hey, how are you? Let's go see if we can find something a little more accoutrement à la train main. So I could go that way or this way. We'll go this way first. I'm honestly shocked I haven't heard a train go by yet. I've been trudging for well over a mile already. I'm starting to sweat, which is a good sign that I'm too warm, but I also have a huge pack on. Yeah, this looks pretty hospitable up here. I am a bit concerned about rail fans. They're basically train Karens if they see you walking on the tracks or too close to the right of way, they'd probably cream themselves to be able to call me in. As much as I like to make other people cream themselves, I'm just gonna cream myself tonight. This looks as good as anywhere else. So now let's get set up. Thank you to this tree for the moral support. It's a nice part about having a bendy tripod. Ha, cool. The surprise Pete, I'm cold, I can't talk. I left the Coleman chair all the way in the car because the sun's going down and I'm rushing. Now I got nothing to sit on. Looks like I'm sitting on the ground. I'm not walking all the way back there. Ah, rats. That really sucks. So the surprise piece of gear that I brought that I think is going to be awesome, comfortability and functionality, and it's green like my bag, it's stealthy, is a bivvy tent. Weighs 2 pounds. I set it up today, this afternoon, tried it out at home. It's awesome. It's by Winterial, so we're gonna give this thing a full college try. It was on sale on Black Friday. I needed a stealth tent. I have a full-size Eureka tent at home, but it's heavier. Bringing it out here, it's super luxurious, but not very stealthy, so set this thing up and it's pretty cool. Let's check this out. And it only takes like 2 minutes to set up. We interrupt this regular scheduled programming, whatever, to bring you a train. Stand behind this tree. Yep, Norfolk Southern. Those things are gonna keep me up all night. The ground underneath me is shaking pretty good. We'll do a train count. That's train number 1. Whew. As Survivor Man Les Stroud would say, you sweat, you die. And I'm sweating. But check out the bivvy tent. Stealthy. Perfect for one Kevin. My name is not Kevin, by the way. My name is Sam, but a lot of my alter egos are something Kevin. Construction Kevin. Cold Kevin. I guess tonight I'm Conductor Kevin, but beautiful little one-man escapade. I'm very happy with it. I laid down with it in my basement today with the sleeping pad in there, and it's exquisite, les compétent. Oops. Very luxury. Definitely enough room for one man in there. Not much more. I don't think my beautiful fiance would want to make a creamery in there. But if I choose to cream, I can. Well, enough of the cream. Let's cook dinner. This is not a paid promotion for Winterial. Like I said, I bought it on Amazon Black Friday. It was relatively cheap. Let's go check out the tracks real quick and then we'll cook. Look at that. Might be a bad idea. So I wore my tall boots. Yeah, you can't even see me back there at all. Zero. I like that. That makes me feel good. No one can see me back there. I think I see another train down there. It's hard to zoom in, but the sun has already set behind me as Conductor Kevin, my name is Sam, as Conductor Kevin contemplates making his grilled cheese and tomato soup for dinner. To earn my nutritious and delicious meal. I got prickers. How the heck did I get through here? Ow. Ow. Son of, ow. Mother. I think Stobe the Hobo, aka Stoby Jin Kenobi, Stoby Wan, I think he'd be proud. Exertion. Really butthurt that I forgot my chair, but it's like a 15-minute walk there and 15 back. Call it a solid 20 minutes for sure. And I don't think it's worth the effort when it's getting dark out, so not gonna do that. Ooh wee. All right. Oh, fire! I have created fire! Tomato soup. Shout out to Mrs. Beautiful Fiance Northwest Wind for helping me with that. And we've got a pre-prepared grilled cheese. She buttered my bread. She put the cheese here in the little sandwich-shaped container, Tupperware. Sandwich-shaped Tupperware with buttered bread already inside. Oh, that's a lot of butter. Oh, well. Ooh. All right, so we'll let that do its thing for a little bit, and then we will cook the tomato soup. This thing's already getting nice and roasty. I need to turn this down. So I've definitely made some confections on the 12 other stealth camps, but this is probably my favorite meal that I've made just because it's one of my favorite things to eat overall. So I can't lie when I say I'm very excited. All the accoutrement, we got the butter, the bread, the cheese, maybe some cream later, and then a nice hearty bisque. It smells as if you wished for a prince or princess to come and wisp you in your vagina to the Netherlands, and that's what it smells like. Put it in while the pan was too hot, so we'll let that. Ooh, you hear that sizzling on the snow? So we'll get the scrumdiddlyumptious nectar. Good thing about this is it's a very simple meal again, but something new and elegant to try. We will dig in and begin our feast next to the Iron Road. Crank that. You! Right down here, somewhere here, somewhere right down here. There's a little button. It says subscribe. It looks like a sausage. You know what to do. I say this every video. Subscribe button looks like a sausage. Click it. Bell icon looks like a pepper. Click it. You're subscribed. The first person to see the video when it goes live. Ding, ding, sausage and peppers. Order up. Sausage, subscribe, bell pepper. Click it. You're done. Thank you. Also, once again, got to give a huge shout out to all of the great people out there that have donated to the coffee fund. Here's their names here. If you want to buy me a coffee, all proceeds go toward the channel, including gear like the new bivvy tent. I buy a coffee for myself and my beautiful fiance every time I'm leaving stealth camping in the morning. So donation link is right down here, just goes right to my PayPal. Started a bank account specifically for Northwest Wind. So again, link down below. If you want to donate, $1, $2, buy me a coffee. Almost there. Nice garbage bag. I always end up carrying more trash out than I bring in. Tomato soup. Let's devour. If you don't dip your grilled cheese in the tomato soup, then I don't want to know you. Ah! I feel like my name should be Gordon Flambe. Gordon Lightfoot, Gordon Bombay. Oh, there goes a train on the CSX line. Train number 2, over there. It should be a pretty low-key and pleasant evening. I just don't like that it's not even 5:30 yet and I'll be out of light soon. Supple dinner. All right, well, that was pretty delicious. Delectable, delicious Totino's, sausage and peppers. So it's getting dark. I do have some indoor stealth camps planned that would be in public areas where I would be comfortable and warm, and there would be light, and I could get there later in the evening versus at 4:15 p.m. so I have enough time to, I mean, if I got here 20 minutes later, I'd be probably eating or cooking in the dark right now. So tonight I'll be Johnny Depp, Sleepy Hollow. 1F by land, 2F by sea. I brought my jet boil and made some grilled cheese. The stealth color green for this is, I mean, I know it's nighttime and there's not much foliage, but even right now, it just kind of blends in. I'm well off the railroad property, which is nice. Son of, Ow, if I trip in here, I'm done. This is a big puddle, waist deep puddle. Well, no. I'm camped off the right-of-way in the railroad property for sure. So I'm not concerned about high rail trucks or railroad workers, even an engineer or locomotive. If they saw me, in theory, they could call me in. I'm assuming that's private property, part of the industrial park. It's like at least 20 acres between 2 industrial parks. Like I said, the main line's kind of split like that. So still want to lay low. It is a very nice and clear night here for Conductor Kevin to eat grilled cheese in the bushes and talk nonsense to his almost 7,000 subscribers on the YouTube. There's a car right there. I think I see people outside. If they see me, they already saw me. Could just be rail fans again, could still be that same guy, but I'm just gonna act like I'm filming. There's no reason for them to think I have a camp here or anything. But I don't want to frolic back into the woods and be all suspicious. But even if they walked up to me right here and did a 360 view, there's absolutely no way they would see or suspect that I'm camped 50 yards that way. Yeah, there's someone walking around over there. Well, technically right now I'm on railroad property. Clouds are insulation, for those of you that don't know. Clouds equal insulation, so it's going to be colder tonight than if it were cloudy. There's another car. Okay, that's a cop. Yep, that's a cop. But he's turning around. All right, hang on. A little fishy. All right, he just left, but that was definitely a cop, 100%. We're just gonna act like I'm filming trains. He's got his flashlight thing out. I wonder if somebody called me in already. All right, this is sketchy. I'm gonna go get my keys and wallet and then head back over there and act like I was just filming. I might have to abort. I want to walk quick but not run. I don't want them to find my camp. I kept my keys and my wallet in my coat on purpose for this very reason. I knew this was going to be a hot spot because, like I said, crew changes, railroad police. I got to walk back down there. Where did I come in from? Okay. All right. This is bad. Might have to just bail and come back for my stuff tomorrow. This is a bad idea. Yeah, they're over there with lights again. I'm gonna grab my coat and my keys and my wallet and then walk down the tracks. Acting like I was just filming. Hang on. Grab my camera batteries and charger too. Anything else in here that I actually need? No, this is all just camping gear. All right, I think I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna walk back down the tracks. Got make sure I have everything. My keys, my wallet, my phone, my camera, charger, and batteries. All right, let's get the hell out of here. I think I'm gonna have to come back for my stuff tomorrow. I don't know who would have called me in, but he circled the block like 3 times and then was shining his light over where I walked in, meaning somebody saw me walk in. Now, let me just hang on. Hello. Yes, can I help you? Hello. I'm actually walking back towards my truck right now. I was walking down the service road filming trains. I'm actually walking back. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I'm walking down the service road along the tracks right now. I was just setting up my GoPro. I'm out of breath. Sorry. I'm literally was turning around and coming back now because it's dark out. I should be at my truck in like 30 seconds, maybe 2 minutes. Okay, I apologize for the confusion. I'll see you shortly. I'm wearing black snow pants and like a blue overcoat, and I have a blue hat on. Okay, thank you. Okay, that was the police. They called me. They must have run my plate. I parked in a parking lot. All right, this is not good. Well, we'll see what happens. They said somebody that works there called the police. So, all right, hang on. All right, this isn't good at all. All right, well, they said they're waiting there for me. They must have run my plate and saw that my number was associated with it. Got my wallet out, my phone, and my keys. I knew it. I had a bad feeling. Hello? Hi. I'm sorry about that. I had my camera. I was just filming trains. Is it all right to approach you? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Yeah, I just got my camera, I got my ID here, and my wallet, my phone. What's that? Okay, I just don't want to disturb you guys or nothing. Yeah, I was just walking down. There's a gravel road along the, here's my GoPro, I'll put it down.
You can hold it, I'm not worried about it.
Okay, I'll set it on my truck.
If you're on this complex again, you'd be arrested for trespassing.
Okay, I'm very sorry.
You drove on the guy's grass over here. there.
I just turned around. I didn't mean to. I didn't realize it was going to leave ruts like that.
And I mean, there's a street right down there.
Right.
So right parallel to the tracks is a street.
Right.
Why you parked here?
That's where I walked down.
All right. Well, listen, I'm not going to beat it to death. But
okay. I'm really sorry.
Don't come back on the property, okay?
Okay.
They got cameras and stuff here. There's been some theft, and they will prosecute.
Okay.
Anybody who's back on the property.
I'm really sorry. Is there any way I can call the owner and apologize or buy him a coffee or something?
No.
Okay. All right. I'm really sorry about that. I'm going to get out of here now.
Take care.
All right. Have a good night. Take care. Thank you. Sorry about that. Sorry, officer.
All right. No problem.
Okay, well, glad I decided to do that because, all right, hang on a second, all right, I'm gonna get to a public spot and get off this property and then we'll get out of here. Okay, great, another fail, and not because I did anything. Hang on. All right, I got my keys, my wallet, where's my phone? All right, let's get out of here. Sorry about that, sir. Take care, have a good night. Okay, that sucks, hang on. All right, so it's like 20 minutes later. I'm parked in a local parking lot with some light so I can do this recap. I don't know what you were able to hear or not able to hear, but I saw that car driving around. He did a bunch of passes, it looked fishy. I played it cool. And then when I saw that it was a searchlight with a cop over by where I parked, what I thought was a public parking lot, snuck back to camp, grabbed my jacket, camera batteries, chargers, my phone, my keys, my wallet, everything of real value. As I was walking down the tracks, I think I was filming at that point, I'm not sure. I got a phone call, no caller ID. This is blank city police, is this Sam? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What are you doing parked on blank company's property and you're not at your car? You need to come out from wherever you are right now, we're waiting for you. I said, oh, I was filming trains. Luckily, I happened to be back on that right-of-way road at the time. When I got there, and so I said, I'll see you in a second. I'm walking back now. I was just filming trains. He's like, you're filming what? You're doing what? I'm like, filming trains. I'll be there in 2 minutes. He's like, get here quick. So I get there, and I guess the owner of the company was standing with the police officer. I don't know if you saw or heard. I think I was recording then too. He said that he has hidden cameras, stealth cameras. I didn't see a single camera on the building, and it's an industrial park. There's several businesses there. Assumed it was safe to park there. Mistake. He said that he has hidden cameras because people have been stealing from his business. I guess it's some kind of metal shop when I looked at the sign, so scrap and iron and copper, all that crap. Cop told me, get out of here, don't come back or you'll be arrested. He didn't cite me. He was plenty nice. The owner was cool. I offered to buy him a coffee and whatnot, and I said, I'll get out of here. And I left. So I'm shaken up for sure. I thought at the very least I was going to get a ticket. He just saw me park there and wondered what I was doing on the camera. My tent is back there, my sleeping bag's back there, my dry bag with the stove and food and trash, everything's still back there in the woods. Another fail. My truck got me busted this time because I parked on private property. I feel like an idiot once again, but I guess that's the risk you take. I don't like interacting with the police. I don't like looking like an idiot, but of course I do. So tomorrow I'm gonna get up and probably on my lunch break, just drive over there, pretend like I'm filming trains again and get my stuff and get out of there. I'll stuff my stuff in my dry bag and just get the hell out. So not a good time. Roast me, I deserve it. Everything was going well. I was set up, tent was set up. I was literally getting ready to lay down. I guess I'm glad that I was aware that somebody was there before they called me or just came back in the woods and found me. I don't know. I feel like an idiot. They didn't see me. I wasn't drawing attention. I was walking on the very, very edge of the right-of-way. So it wasn't railroad related. It wasn't me being unstealthy. Even if I was tucked away far into the woods, my car on that private property that they said have had a lot of theft lately. So basically I got busted because other people are thieves. I know I got busted because I parked on somebody's private property and the owner's highly aware. I can't imagine being a business owner and coming in the next day and someone stole stuff, whatever it might be. So I apologize to all of you for the fail. I apologize to the cop that had to come waste his time, 10 minutes, to see what the heck was going on. I'm just very glad that I was on the service road and saw that something was happening and they didn't walk up on me, because illegal camping, they could have thought I was a junkie or a actual hobo or hopping drains. I'm assuming that would have resulted in at least a ticket, if not arrest. My gear, my cameras. I was honestly, I know it sounds petty now that everything's fine. It occurred to me that I was honestly worried they were going to take my camera and my memory card, and then I wouldn't even be able to make this video. I don't know what else to say. It happened at the golf course, I think, too, when they saw my car. That was a little more of an obvious parking spot. That was a dumb move, but I thought I was in the clear. Again, it's a business park with several warehouses, and I thought I would be fine to park there. I didn't realize it was one person's property. All those buildings belong to the same guy. So my mistake, it cost me again. I don't know, I'm shaken up. I don't like that. It's not my intention to come out here and get in trouble or be an idiot. But at the same time, things do happen. I appreciate all of you. Let me know what you think. I know a lot of you are gonna say, you shouldn't have parked there. You're 100% right. If I wouldn't have parked there, I would still be there right now. And yeah, so thank you all. I'm sorry for the fail again, but things happen. I'm gonna keep pushing on. Again, I'm gonna have to go back there tomorrow and get all my stuff. I'm gonna do it in the middle of the day and just try and get in there as quick as possible and get out. Maybe I'll try and document that. I feel like I'm better off going back there with a camera than just walking back there. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I have to look at the Google map tonight and decide how to not be anywhere near that place without leaving my gear out there for several days. So I guess for how it turned out, it couldn't have went better, but could have been way worse as well. So I'm gonna leave it off here. Stealth Camp Wednesdays. Appreciate you all being here. Like, subscribe, comment, buy me a coffee, link in bio. Thank you all for being here. We will see you on the next one. Hi, hello. It's me. Stealth Camp number 14 already. Can you believe it? I can't, but I can, because we're here. Tonight we are stealth camping in a public restroom, and it's gonna be disgusting and fun. So, full disclosure, I'm not looking forward to this at all, but I'm doing it for you, the loyal viewer, who are very kind and generous. You even insult me in the comments. Most of you leave nice comments, and I appreciate that, but insult me all you want. I'm still gonna sleep on the floor of a public bathroom tonight. It's me, Mario! Get it? Because Super Mario's really a plumber and I'm sleeping in a bathroom. So I'm at my office right now, my place of business, my work, what pays the bills until the channel blows up, and then that pays the bills, because that's gonna happen. I've been hanging out here after hours. It's 7:40. There's actually still a few people here. It's our busiest time of year. Payroll, taxes, year end. I waited out everybody just as much as possible. Hopefully no one walks in here in the morning either. Really hoping that no one decides to walk in on me while I'm in the bathroom. So let's do a little tour real quick. So here's the door. It opens and closes. We have paper towels, a nice countertop where we will be cooking our dinner. And we're having sausage for dinner. Sausage and eggs for dinner. Breakfast for dinner. Sausage! So we have a nice cooking station as well. Can wash my hands and wash my dishes. At least enough of dishwashing until I go home and have to wash them again. We have 2 urinals of choice. Question for the viewers. 2 urinals of choice. Which one would you urinate in? You decide. Free to urinate wherever I please. Yeah! This is where people take dumps. I've taken a dump there. People also take dumps in here and leave. That's a nice long hair. That's great. Some splatter, some splatinos, and some paper towels. We have toilet seat covers, or lobster bibs, if you will. And they're really crappy quality. I would like some Grey Poupon with my sausage. You can tell by the hue of that, that's pea. It's pretty gross. I don't even understand how the pea, I'm looking at this, how did the pea go from someone sitting there to right here? That's like, it's a pretty, they must have wide girth. It's actually kind of impressive. And my feet are sticking to the floor. We also have a nice waste paper basket, so I'm going to go change into some street clothes because right now I'm professional Kevin. Professional Kevin. Professional Kevin. I got product in my hair. I got product in my hair. I got product in my hair. I'm gonna go change into my prenuptial panties, bring in all my gear, and we will set up shop and begin cooking because I'm hungry for sausage and peppers. I'm not looking forward to this. A lot of you are probably wondering what would possess you to camp on the floor of a public restroom. There's about 400 to 500 people that work in these two buildings, and I don't know. I really don't know. I've been in here and smelled some of the sautés that have come out. I see the way people treat it. Ooh, cool, more hair. Cool. I don't have an answer to your question, but I hope you enjoy. For all of you that love the unstealthy stealth pillow, I did bring it tonight. It's comfy. I also figure I really don't want to be sitting on the ground in here. I guess I'm going to be sleeping on the ground. Well, I have a mattress pad. That's not the ground. That's sanitary. I figure I'll bring my camp chair. A lovely gift from my beautiful fiance. This is my restroom, and I will do in here what I please. And that includes cooking sausage and eggs. There's something seriously wrong with me. We'll call it the lazy boy. Then we got our accommodations. Let's try this out. Jack, will you paint me like one of your French girls? Enchanté, mon chéri, les incompétents. I mean, it smells like piss. This is fun. It's dinner time in the bathroom. So we got some breakfast sausage, the sausage. We got some butter and we got some eggs. Breakfast for dinner, but it includes sausage. So we're just calling it sausage and eggs. Breakfast for dinner sausage. It's sausage. I don't know why I'm doing this. We got some salt and pepper. Automatic sinks. Technology rules. I have created fire! I'm Tom Hanks, and I like sausage. So we're gonna do the sausage first, and then cook the eggs in the sausage prenuptial grease. This is so exciting. Stealth camping in a bathroom. Sizzling sausage. I'm content. I'm content. While the sausage is marinating, it's the perfect time to remind you. I say this in every video. You know what I'm about to say? Right down here, there's a button. It looks like a sausage. It says subscribe. Click the button and you're subscribed. Somewhere here, there's a little bell. It looks like a pepper, bell peppers. You hit the bell, you got notifications. When I upload a new video, you're the first person to get your virtual sausage and peppers. Subscribe, sausage, bell pepper. Click, click, boom. I want to do some of the radio, something but the stereo. Click, click, boom. Sausage and peppers, thank you. Click, thank you, you're done. Also want to take a serious moment and hats off to all of you awesome people that have donated to the coffee donations. There's a link down below if you want to buy me a coffee. Not asking for money, but all donations go directly toward the channel. I grab coffee on the way home from my stealth camps in the morning. Goes towards new gear for the channel. I started a dedicated bank account for the Northwest Wind, so again, all funds go directly to coffee, gear, and some of the future trips I'm planning. Coffee donation link below. All you lovely folks, here are your names. Special shout out to TJ Ellis. He sent me a brand new, pretty expensive sleeping bag. It's a negative 20-degree bag. I'm obviously not using it tonight. I'm using my beater bag, but for some of these upcoming wintertime outdoor stealth camps, TJ, thank you so much for the sleeping bag. Look out for something in the mail from me in the next week or so, and I very much look forward to using that new sleeping bag. So again, thank you all very much for your generosity, kind words, subscriptions, comments. I interact with all of you. I respond to every comment. You guys are making this more fun than I'm already having, so it's all love and gratitude to you. Now back to me flipping my sausage. I'm literally cooking sausage on a jet boil in the same place. Ow! In the same place that I have pooped and peed, and other people have. We'll let those marinate in the effervescent smell of pubic hair, urine, feces, and any other kind of disgusting diseases that may lurk in the quarters of a public bathroom tended to by savage males of Cleveland, Ohio on a Monday through Friday 44-hour work week, paper-pushing job basis. I don't know if it's ironic or just plain old coincidental, but I'm cooking sausage in the same place that I handle sausage. I can now say I guarantee you actually, I'm the first person that's handled my own sausage and my own sausage in this restroom. People are going to come into work tomorrow morning and wonder why it smells like breakfast in here. And they're going to be excited, but it's all for me. I can honestly say I've never cooked breakfast in the bathroom before, but I guess now I have. Buttercream, crock skin, buttercream, buttercream. I will say though, it is really nice having a garbage can and a sink in here because it's going to make it a lot less messy. Damn it. Okay, well, I'm not having that egg. Son of a... I got yolked. Let's try that again. So convenient and disgusting. I'm just kidding. I pick up my trash. A little accoutrement. Oh, and I have a nice throne to sit on. Bottoms up du jour. Used a little too much butter on the eggs. Well, I had enough for 3 eggs, but one of the eggs is still sitting in the sink. And it's not draining. I'm gonna have to figure out how to remove the eggs, but bottoms up. Bathroom eggs. Creamy. It's like a pubic souffle. Sausage. Solid hearty meal. I hope no one walks in here. It's currently 8:30. There are still a few people here that I know of. If somebody walked in, I would just tell them exactly what I'm doing. I'm stealth camping in a bathroom. So I guess technically that would be getting busted, but I am sleeping here. I would not consider it a fail, although it would be embarrassing. But if they walk in the next minute and a half, I will offer them some eggs and sausage. As the smell of the breakfast sausage emanates across the restroom, eliminating the odor of urine, the camper is happy and well fed. I'm feeling grimy, so I'm going to try and stay sanitary. Safety first. Ooh, the soap. The soap sounded like what my tuchus will smell like. I need to go take care of something real quick. Stand by. Mind your business! Perverts. Dinner has been had. I'm well fed. I'm stuffed with sausage. Not stuffed sausage. I'm stuffed with sausage. It's become the tradition to go live during the stealth camps when possible, and a couple times in there after the fact while I'm at home after getting busted. Look out Wednesday nights for live streams. If you go to my YouTube page under the community tab, it's like the social media aspect. I make posts and polls and questions and images and stuff behind the scenes. I generally post the night before that I'm planning to camp and go live around what time, and I will post it on the day of. So we're gonna go live because it's past 9 o'clock. People are waiting. You're all here with me in my bathroom office. So Wednesday nights, if I'm camping, I'm live. Or if I get busted, I'm home camping live, or the next day, whatever, something live, something. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody, and thank you. We are still live with all of our people. And since it was like a half hour ago, they're all saying hi. So in 26 minutes, when I get to those comments, they'll be saying hi again. Hi. Hi. That was funny. Well, what I said wasn't funny. It's funny that 20 minutes, 30 minutes ago I said hi, they all said hi, and I'm just reading it now. So when you watch this video, you know it's hi, 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 thigh. All right, well, it's 12:45 p.m. We were live for 3.5 hours just about, and that was a lot of fun. I really appreciate all of you that come in there and we have a great time and chat about 100 different things. So I'm very spent though, very tired. It was a long day of work, long day of all this, and now it's about 1 a.m. So I'm going to crawl into my slumber. My alarm is set for 5 a.m. because we open at 5 a.m. Several people come in that early. So gonna get up right at 5 and hopefully get the heck out of here without any issues. So at least it's nice and warm in here. This is my view. Very pleasant. Gotta be out of here at 5 a.m. If not a little bit sooner. Maybe I should set my alarm for 4:30 because people are gonna come in if they have to start work at 5. Yeah, that's a good idea. And I didn't even have my alarm set. That's awesome. Because if people start work at 5, that means people will be here. And I don't want anyone to know that I slept here. So 4:30. Super early. Good thing is Starbucks is on the way home. Thank you for all the coffee donations during the live. Very generous of you all. I love you all very much. Super solid so far. It's not the most sanitary of stealth camping locations, but suits the needs. I have shelter. I ate well. I will keep you updated throughout the night per usual. Going live during the stealth camps really helps pass the time because it does get lonely and kind of boring sometimes. So killing 3 hours on location. Much love to all of you. Not a lot of sleep tonight, but gonna make it through the night hopefully and go about my business in the morning. So much love to all of you. Another thing that sucks is that the light above me is motion sensor. There is no switch in here, so unless I lay perfectly still, the light will be on all night. I assume it'll go off at some point and then I'll move and it'll come back on. So it's gonna be very hard to sleep as it is. There is something exquisite about sleeping on the floor with fine stool debris and penile particulates. It's reasonably comfortable. The sleeping pad is super legit, and I have my 2 pillows. It's actually pretty warm in here, warmer than I would prefer, but much warmer than outside. This light is killing me. It's excessively bright. And then you got the vanities. So can't do anything about it. I wish there was a switch, but there's not. So hopefully if I lay still enough, I bet it's like a 10-minute timer. I guess we'll see, but I've been laying down for 10-15 minutes and they have not gone off yet. Having a hard time falling asleep. These lights are killer. I've been trying. It also really sucks knowing that I have less than 4 hours to actually sleep. Like, can't get that out of my mind, knowing that in 4 hours I'm forced to wake up and go. It's also nice to know that some of the pubes on this floor in here are from me. I can live with that. It's 1:30. Super tired. The lights haven't gone off one time. Stealth camping is fun. So it's past 2 a.m. now. And the light finally just shut off. But shutting it off woke me up. And I'm afraid to move a muscle because it'll turn back on.
but at least it shut off. So I'm gonna carefully shut off the GoPro and try and fall back asleep. 2 minutes later, I adjusted my pillow and the light went back on. It's gotta be at least a 30-minute timer, which is super wasteful. But at least now I can see the pubes again. Just about 2:30. Darkest hours of the night. Shout out to Stobe the Hobo, rest in peace. I guess in this case it's the brightest hours of the night. Maybe slept for 5 minutes. Man, I got bags under my eyes, holy crap. I just wanted to point something out that occurred to me as I lay here on the bathroom floor at 2:19 a.m. I'm actually quite concerned about it now, is getting sick from being in here. Because since about 7:30, 7:45 p.m., so you're talking about 7 hours now, I've been in this bathroom pretty much nonstop. Really hope I don't get sick, but I think it's honestly a high possibility. So it's also exceptionally warm in here. I don't know what they have the building set to on any given time, but it's got to be at least 74, 75 degrees. My lips are chapped. My face is all dry. My mouth is dry. My alarm is going off at 4:30. Got to be out of here before 5, because people will be here. The people that are coming in work on the first floor just down the hall. This is the closest bathroom to them. And I would imagine they're probably going to have to pee. One of them's going to have to pee. You did it. You ate sausage in the bathroom. I would rather not be seen or found by anyone, no matter the circumstance, while shooting a video in the bathroom. So the 4:30 mission is a go. I suppose I could just go sleep in my office at 4:30 until work. But even then, I need to shower and get clean. It's just not worth it. I guess I'm going to try and sleep a little bit, but I highly doubt I'm going to get any sleep at all. But it's fun. 3 o'clock. I just can't sleep. Kind of miserable, not going to lie. But at least I had sausage. Sweet. Oh, my alarm's going off in I think like 1 minute. This is definitely by far the worst sleep I've ever got on a camping trip, stealth camping, outdoors, indoors, anywhere. I'm not necessarily... Good morning. If I slept for 7 minutes, 8 minutes, that's probably exaggerating. I'm comfortable, but it's really, really, really warm in here, like extra warm. I'm kind of skeeved out. I guess I'm dealing with that though. And these lights the whole time are the worst. That's what's really done me dirty. So made it through the night. Gonna be out of here before anybody comes in for work, which is not too long from now. Horrible. So I'm gonna gather all my stuff and get out of here. And I've been looking forward to this for hours. All this stuff's going straight in the wash when I get home. So I'm not even gonna bother rolling it up. Just gonna stuff it all. It'll make it a pain to carry out to the truck, but it's not that far of a walk. Just drag it all if I have to. It's my beater bag. So even more of a pain that I have my briefcase and lunch pail to carry as well. I appreciate you all sticking with me through this. It was pretty gross, but it was fun. Good meal, good live, good sleeping conditions, but not good sleeping lighting. Definitely not the most hospitable bathroom I've ever slept in, but then again, I'm only comparing it to where I stand and where I just slept. Much love again to all of you for being here. I really appreciate you. You know I do. Many more to come. I'm very destructively tired. I don't even know how to describe how tired, and headache and bags and under my eyes and absolutely flummoxed, but made it through the evening. Success. Gonna go home and edit this and then crawl into bed at 7:45 a.m. Say goodbye to this bathroom because you're never gonna see me sleeping in here again. I can tell you that. So much gear. So much gear. But we made it through the night successfully. So, it's freezing out here. Definitely glad I wasn't sleeping outside. Another success. Not the most hospitable conditions, but thank you for being with me through this. I'm gonna go home and edit this, get it up live for you here in the morning, and you will wake up to a nice video. Enjoy it over some breakfast and oatmeal and sausage and peppers and eggs. I don't even have the gusto to be funny, but thank you all again for being here, and we will see you on the next one. Kevin Claus is here, or should I say, Kevin Claus is coming to town. Stealth camp number 15, and we're in the holiday spirit today because it's Christmas. It's almost Christmas. Very festive. We're currently parked at the Walmart parking lot, and tonight we are stealth camping in a Christmas flavored U-Haul, and it's gonna be fun, festive and spirited, and everyone's getting presents tonight. Would you like a tour de jour? Let's go. First we have Santa's comfortable throne. This is where I will be throning for the night. It's a nice deluxe armchair, good enough for a big old Santa Claus like myself. We also have plenty of decorative accoutrement. We got our nice Christmas tree, all set up with nice little ornaments, smashing pumpkins, trains, got a nice star on top. Also have our little train around the tree, but it's not working, so it's just for decorative flavor. Oh, I guess it is going, but yeah, it keeps doing that. So we'll just use it as, it'll just be like salad dressing that we won't eat. Just a little flavor on top, but no Christmas tree is ever complete without a little train. I like trains. So does Santa Claus. Shout out to Stobe the Hobo. I like to think that the memory of Stobe rides these rails with me tonight. Got our nice holiday welcome mat. This incredibly zesty holiday rug. Got our nice air mattress, fully sheeted and comforterized. Several pillows and a nice jolly pillow to keep us in the spirit while we slumber. He's making a bed, checking it twice. Hopefully these sheets are clean or I might get lice. Ooh, this is super comfy, cozy. It's absolutely splendid. I've never felt more in the Christmas spirit than I do right now. What do you think? Be naughty. Save Santa the trip. I'm naughty. Got a nice all the Christmas accoutrement. Got a nice fireplace over here, keeping us nice and warm. Man, ooh, I'm sweating. It's hot, but it's cold, but it's hot. Nice wreath, festive, some candles. We got fishing Santa Claus over there, an assortment of delicacy lights, some garland. Huge shout out to my beautiful fiance, because without her, I wouldn't have had half of these ideas. Would not have had half the help I did setting this up, because it took a couple hours. I'm making a behind the scenes video of this camp, so check for that next week. Behind the scenes, Christmas stealth setup. And you get to actually see beautiful fiance. She's in the video. She's the star. She's the star of my tree. And all of this is powered by this little jackery that I bought, but I've been in here for like 10 minutes and it's already at 80%. Not really thrilled with that. I spent some money on it and it's not holding up. We'll have to see how long it's gonna last, because it's only like 5 o'clock and we've definitely got some stuff to get done tonight. Many of you might remember Asian Tony. He was the star of the failed rooftop restaurant stealth camp. Hello? Holy you scared the crap out of me.
Oh yeah, man. You work for the city?
No, I'm pretending to be a construction guy so I can come up here unnoticed. I'll leave you be. God bless you, and I hope it all Works out for you? This is up. I really get lonely on these trips. You know, I'm by myself for 12, 14, 15 hours sometimes through the dark, cold nights. So I decided to bring the memory of Asian Tony with me. Asian Tony. So we're stealth camping at Walmart in a Christmas Express cargo van, the U-Haul of the Yuletide U-Haul. Yuletide U-Haul, Yuletide U-Haul. Try saying that 10 times fast. Yuletide U-Haul, Yuletide It's very cozy in here for mid-December in Northeast Ohio. Normally we have snow this time of year and it's in the 20s or 30s, but today's actually 62 degrees and it's been raining on and off. So it's actually almost too warm in here. I have the door cracked just a little bit to prevent it from latching while I'm stuck in here. Also to keep some airflow going. So we will see how things play out as the night progresses, but yeah, very comfortable, very warm. This air mattress is super solid and very excited to hopefully get some good sleep in here. Very festive. I bought this for $1 at an estate sale. It's my new Christmas get-up vest. Christmas Kevin has come to town. And I'm wearing my fiance's Christmas leggings and somehow they fit. She only weighs like 105 pounds. I'm like 205 pounds. So everything's a little condensed down in there, but they're actually quite comfortable. I might have to start wearing some meggings, like man leggings. So yeah, so here we are. It's very nice and serene in here, very peaceful. I feel very not exposed. So I was thinking about how to do a extravagant Christmas Kwanzaa celebration, Hanukkah. I knew I needed to decorate somehow. Sleeping in the woods, I was thinking about making a Christmas tree with ornaments. I thought about camping at like a Christmas tree farm, which I will do eventually. There were several ideas in my mind, but I wanted to camp in a U-Haul as well, which now we're doing. So about a month ago, I thought to myself, it would be sick to decorate a U-Haul for Christmas and make it like a Santa Claus's mobile apartment. Only thing is I'm not being pulled by reindeer. The U-Haul itself only cost me $20 for 24 hours, which is an amazing deal. Can't really beat it, quite a deal. Kevin Claus is coming to town. I'm already here, actually. Kevin Claus is here. I suppose if anyone comes along and is wondering why a U-Haul is parked here, Kevin Claus will just have to surprise them and tell them he's taking a pit stop on delivering cookies to all the granddads out there that need something to go with their milk. You gotta be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. I forgot my food at home. I brought all the cooking stuff, the pots, the pans, the stove. I forgot the food. We're gonna have to figure something out. I forgot the food. Maybe we'll just have to order a pizza or something. Damn. Oh, it's cool. That's like a rainbow cafe disco pattern or something. Let's have a dance party. Having a splendid time, but I'm also very confined in here. Not really planning on opening the door or getting out of here. Maybe if I have to pee later, I guess. I didn't consider what I'm going to do if I have to pee, so I'll probably have to figure something out. I will say these leggings are exceptionally comfortable. They like hug all my hocks. They're hock hugging. Hock huggers, huggers of hocks. I kind of like them. I am free balling under here, and I feel like Liberace. Again, shout out to Mrs. Beautiful Fiance Northwest Wind Esquire for all the help, because without her, none of this would be possible, or it would be, but it wouldn't be as good. So shout out to her, and I love you, and you're beautiful. So all I have plugged into that are 2 strands of Christmas lights. in this lamp, and it's already on 73%. I've been here for about an hour, maybe a little bit less. So if that's supposed to power things on a camping mission or a stealth camp, I'm gonna return that tomorrow. Losing its juice. I don't know what I'm gonna do about dinner. I guess I might have to go into Walmart and grab some food or something because I forgot my dinner. And it's about time for me to want to start cooking. Oversight on my part, that really sucks. Somebody's at the door. Somebody's at the back door. Somebody's here. Do I open it? Okay, I don't know what to do here, but somebody's knocking at the door. Hello? Hello?
Hello, it is me, Matoush.
Matoush, hi!
Merry Christmas! Very Merry Christmas to you from Matoush. So I brought you a nice Christmas gift.
Everybody's always asking about you, what you're up to, what you're doing, where you're at. It's so good to see you, Matoush. Hi!
Here, Christmas gift for Matoush. Here, for you. For you, you're very hungry.
Sausage! And peppers and onions! Matoush brought us sausage and peppers! Sausage and peppers!
I put some pubic in here for you too. Pubic hair. Yes, very good.
Thank you, Matoush! How did you know?
You have a Merry Christmas. Love you, Matoush. I see you soon. Thank you.
Are you sure you can't stay longer, my friend?
I go back to Kazakhstan. Thank you. Matoush! Matoush!
Thank you, Matoush. Thank you. Now we can cook dinner. I love you. Everyone say bye to Matoush. I'll see you soon. So good to see Matoush again. Everyone keeps asking about him, where he's been, what his travels are like. He's a hard man to keep in touch with, but he brought us sausage and peppers, so that's what we'll be eating for dinner. Sausage and peppers! Bon voyage, les incompetents. I love him. What do you say we start dinner? Sausage and peppers. Last time we had sausage and peppers, we was in a dumpster, and we got caught. Officially in a cardboard dumpster. Cut this end and do one of those.
Oh, man, you gotta get out.
Stupid? Yeah, I'll turn it off. I'll go. I'm sorry about that. It's like a stupid YouTube gimmick thing.
Don't come back here, dude. What's your name?
My name?
Yeah, what's your name?
Jeff.
I'm gonna probably have the cops come check you out too, man. Make sure you didn't do anything to my because
I promise you, we're out of here. Not my finest hour. I'm so excited. Knife. A Temu gift from beautiful fiance. Should work perfectly tonight. Get rid of all this gobbledygook. Ow. Okay, I cut myself. Ah. Ow. I got blood all over my onion. I got blood on the onions. Oh man, that's pretty bad. Ow, onion juice. This is a bad cut. This thing is bleeding like prom night. Maybe some onion will help cure the wound. Got some olive oil. Some special seasoning. And 2 of Kazakhstan's finest turkey sausages. I'm gonna cook all that together. It's starting to rain pretty good out there. Hopefully that'll keep people away. As the sausage and peppers marinates, Kevin Claus is having the time of his life, bringing joy to all of the loyal subscribers that love to watch him be an idiot on a weekly basis, for the good of all. While the sausage is cooking, sausage is on the mind, so let me remind you. I say this in every video. What am I about to say? Somewhere here, over here, over here, over here, there's a little button that says subscribe, and it looks like a sausage. Click that, you're subscribed. Over here, little bell, button, icon, looks like a pepper. Click that, bell, peppers. When I upload a new video every week, you're the first person to get your virtual sausage and peppers. Click it, boom, click, boom, you're done. Thank you. Also want to take a sincere minute to tip my Santa cat. To all of you very generous people that have donated to the coffee fund. A lot more are pouring in every week. Here are your names. Really appreciate the kindness and generosity. If you want to donate a coffee, there's a link down below in the description. All the funds go directly to the channel, renting U-Hauls, gas, trips, gear, and I grab myself and beautiful fiance a coffee every morning on the way home from the stealth camp. So if you want to contribute, coffee donation, link in bio. Thank you all very much again. Sausage and peppers. I'm so excited. "15 stealth camps in, and I think it's about time I'm Michelin star rated, because our cuisine just keeps going up. Accoutrement. I wonder if I'm the very first person that's ever cooked sausage and peppers in the back of a U-Haul. Probably. Sausage and peppers. Bottoms up. Sausage and peppers. Shout out to Matouche for coming in clutch, because without him, we'd be eating pootsie. Mmm. Mm. Mmm. Oh, the juices. Oh, delectable. Best camping meal we've had in 15 episodes. Mm. Caramelized. Ooh, Croc skin buttercream. Mm. Check this out. Do you think I will incur the fee if it smells like sausage and peppers in here? I guess we'll find out. That was absolutely delicious. I'm stuffed. I'm very happy. Very exquisite accoutrement. Gonna chill for a while now. Letting it air out a bit. It's just past 6 o'clock, so there's still a lot of people around, but where I'm parked, right up against the grassy embankment, and no one can actually see in here, so I'm assuming if they were close enough they could see the lights, but not too worried about that. The fake Jackery, I knew I should have spent the extra money and bought a name brand, because 38% after just 2 hours of 2 strands of Christmas lights and this lamp, keeping Asian Tony nice and warm by the fire. Any of you that might be electricians out there, I know the watt hours on it, and I did not anticipate that Christmas lights and 1 light bulb would destroy that battery by 2/3 in a solid 2 hours. So I'm gonna have to conserve that here. So we're just gonna chill and relax for a while, catch up on some YouTube comments. As you all know, like, comment, subscribe. I reply to every comment and every reply. So if you want to have a conversation, start one on YouTube, or feel free to DM me on Instagram, shoot me an email. If you have questions, if you have ideas, anything of the sort, anything you want to know, see more of, don't ever want to see again, drop it in the comments or shoot me a message or an email. Luckily, beautiful fiance brought these nice candles in here, and they have batteries and light up, so it almost makes the fire look more real than it is, because that is a real fireplace. So even while I'm chilling here in the dark trying to conserve battery, because I still have like 14 hours to kill, I at least have some light.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the U-Haul, Asian Tony got sausage and peppers from Matouche. Not even a mouse. Spooky Halloween Christmas. Sausage and peppers. Matouche. Asian Tony.
The rain beating on the truck is actually kind of soothing. It's pouring out there. It's officially a rain blizzard. You gotta get some water. Definitely getting a little bit chilly, but it's super nice and cozy under here. Super moist. That's crazy. Luckily, I brought a movie. I can't even hear my movie. Kevin Claus checking in. So it's still pouring, just not as hard. It's been raining for like 3-4 hours now. It's about 10 p.m. I don't know if you can get a live look, but water's definitely made its way in. This rug is completely soaked, so is that one. Somehow water's even gotten all the way up here, and it's splattering up on this shelf where I brought my laptop and the jackery. So there's water everywhere. All in all, very pleasant so far. I've just been cuddled in bed for a while. It's a nice, very firm air mattress. No holes in it or anything. Brought 5 pillows, including that one to go up against the wall. So I've been super cozy. Just rewatched the last few episodes of Viva La Bam. Bam Margera, what will he do next? I hope he's doing okay. It's on 16%, and I've used it for 3, maybe 3.5 hours. I know I keep bringing that up, but it's really annoying to me. I thought that was going to be a key tool for future stealth camps, canoe trips, camping, fishing missions. And as soon as I get home tomorrow, I'm going to return that thing. And honestly, I think I'm going to leave a bad review. I read the reviews on it, which I always do when I buy a new piece of gear that is going to take a beating, or at least get heavy use. And all the reviews were good, but definitely not up to my standards. So I think I'm gonna just lay down and honestly try and pass out here soon. It's getting late. I'm very cozy. Asian Tony seems nice and warm under his sleeping bag and next to the fire with Fishing Santa's watchful eye. The sign that I'm about to show you is perfectly accurate. This truck is water resistant, not waterproof. Successful Christmas stealth camp. We had sausage and peppers. We got decorations. It's nice and warm in here. We have a roof over our heads. I got this hideous vest on. It's been a pretty luxurious evening. I feel like I'm stealthy as could be inside of here. Also, based on where I'm parked at Walmart, it's an unstealthy location, but I'm in a stealthy mobile, so that's kind of worked in my favor. I know some people are going to be like, it's not stealth camping because you're in the back of an RV, you're in the back of a box truck, and no one even knows you're there. Be like, well, no one even knows you're there. Well, yeah, isn't that the point? Like, nobody's supposed to know you're there. Isn't that like the stealthy part? You're at all these places when they're closed, like nobody knows you're there. Like, that's not stealth camping. Like, so what am I supposed to stealth camp during the day? Like, show up at noon, take a nap till 4 and call it a stealth camp? Like, if I'm at Walmart after hours, it's because I got here when they were open and I'm sleeping, or in my video, trying to sleep when it was freezing cold outside. It's cold. Not very pleasant. Not sure if I'm going to actually sleep tonight or not. I think I'm officially a Disney prince them because I'm frozen. Get it? Places close. Places aren't open 24 hours. So if I'm here and nobody else is here, that's because nobody's here. They could call me a buffoon or an idiot or a loser, and I've been called all of those things and worse. I just say thank you. So thank you. And I find too, it's a lot of repeat people. So like Kyle with blue hair, XY9er, will leave a comment on one video, and then 3 days later I post a new video and he comments on that one too. So if you want to hate on me, that's fine. I appreciate you being subscribed and continuing to comment. So Santa Claus knows that you're leaving dirty comments. Shout out to beautiful fiance again for all the help. Shout out to all of you for being here and the support and the watch time and the views and the nice comments. Everything good. It's all love. I love you all. It was nice to see Matoush again, wasn't it? If you liked seeing Matoush, tell me down below. was like pretty much asleep. It's kind of soothing. Kind of obnoxious too.
As the supple rain falls on the sleepy camper who is stuffed with sausage and peppers brought to him by a Kazakhstani refugee, the pitter-patter on the aluminium nestles his brain into a quiet REM-level sleep.
4 a.m. I'm frozen in here. It dropped down to the mid-20s. And even with these blankets and pillows, I'm in an uninsulated steel box. I've been sleeping on and off for the past 5-6 hours, 4 hours, whatever, since I checked in, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to fall back to sleep. This is about as bad as it's been for me being cold on a stealth camp, and I'm inside. It's just an uninsulated steel box that holds the cold. I'm frozen. Luckily it's about 4. As soon as first light hits, I think I'm out of here because I just need to get warm. Didn't think that would be an issue. But yeah, it's absolutely frozen in here. Well, it's 4:50. I'm literally I'm literally frozen and shaking to the core. This is the coldest I've ever been on a stealth camp. I mean, this is just solid metal, aluminum, whatever, and it's as cold outside as it is in here. Starbucks across the street opens up at 5 in 10 minutes. So instead of waiting till 6:37 when it's perfectly light outside, I'm gonna head out of here at 5. I'll go get coffee and breakfast and head home. Still made it through the night. I would say I was comfortable aside from being frozen solid the past few hours. As I was falling asleep and whatnot, it wasn't as bad, but it poured rain for about 6 hours, so it's cold, humidity, damp, and the metal insulation in this box. I mean, even just the air in here is freezing. Should have brought my brand new sleeping bag from TJ Ellis. Thank you again. I didn't think I would need it tonight. We're gonna get up here and put all this stuff on the bed for the drive home, and this thing's already on 6%, so I got to do that now, so I'm not doing it in the dark. So let's get up. Asian Tony slept with me. We had sausage and peppers, Asian Tony. These candles really did the trick all night though, when I didn't have the light on. Just keeping a little bit of light and ambiance in here, so these things are nice. I might even consider one of these for stealth camping in the future. Lightweight and gives off light. I'm freezing. I'm just putting everything on the bed so as I drive home it's not rolling around in here and falling and stuff, and we'll sort all this crap out tomorrow. I'm definitely camping in a U-Haul like this again. I have to figure out what for or what purpose, but we're doing this again. Another thing I really want to point out, when I woke up, because it was cold at whatever, like 3 or so, my testicles are literally so much swollen. My testicles, my balls are so much, they're in so much pain right now wearing these leggings since 4 o'clock. So for like 14 hours now. They're so tight that as I was sleeping, and once I woke up, that was part of the reason why I woke up, was my balls just hurt so bad from being smushed. They're literally in so much pain right now, and I'm free balling underneath. My balls hurt really bad, so man advice, if you're gonna wear leggings, don't do it for a full day straight, basically. I can't even think straight, I'm so cold. And this thing's on 1%, so that's kind of the tear down. But it's 4:55 a.m. We'll say goodbye to this chateau for now. It was so cold, even like the tape started to fail and the lights are all droopy. I need this thing to close and it doesn't want to close. All right. Oh wow, there's a lot of cars here. I need some heat, like now. Okay, it's gonna take a minute. All right, well, Starbucks opens in 2 minutes. We're gonna go grab our coffees. If you wanna buy us a coffee donation link is down below. Thank you again for all your generosity. Comfortability, 10 out of 10. And then that went down to like a 4 out of 10. At least I was comfortable and somewhat cozy, but frozen. Decor, 15 out of 10. Shout out to beautiful fiance. Food, 26 out of 10. Shout out to Matouche. Camaraderie, 1,000 out of 10. Shout out to all of you for being here. There's actually a ton of cars here. I know you probably can't see further down, but there's at least a couple dozen cars here. It is the holiday season, so Walmart is obviously a zoo. I just parked right here on the side of the store with the door opening up against this hill. So I think that was about the stealthiest spot ever. And when I stealth camped behind Walmart and then Home Depot's next door when I slept in the shed, this is the 3rd time I've parked overnight at these locations, and everything's went well on the parking note. Man, I'm freezing. So much love to all of you. I hope you enjoyed the Christmas special. I hope you have a warm and convivial holiday. I hope you all get some good family time and get some good gifts and good food and stay warm. Look out for the behind the scenes video. We shot that setting it up during the day today, so hopefully you will enjoy that as well. I'm trying to be funny and think of more things to say, but my brain is frozen. Please like, comment, subscribe, all that. Let me know what you think below. Continue to insult me. It's not going to stop me from enjoying myself, and most of you seem to like what we're doing, so the good always outweighs the bad. So much love to all of you. I'm gonna go enjoy a nice coffee, grab some breakfast, and then go home and probably try and sleep for a couple more hours. So much love to all of you. Merry Christmas. The first annual Northwest Wind Stealth Camping Christmas Special. I'm frozen. We will make this a tradition. Much love to all of you for being here. Stay warm. Frosty holidays. Much love from myself, beautiful fiance, Matouche, Asian Tony. We love you all, and we will see you on the next one. Hi, hello, it's me again. Hey, how are ya? It is Stealth Camp number 16 already. It is a few days before Christmas, and tonight we are going to attempt to stealth camp in this Christmas display. It's gonna be cold. Normally I say it's gonna be fun, but it's gonna be cold. So it's gonna be cold. My sausage is frozen. My peppers are warm. So we're up at the city promenade, kind of circle square area, and they got their Christmas display set up. So I really would like to camp in here somehow. There's a house thing right there. I think that's my spot. We're gonna circumnavigate this area and see what we can see. This one looks really nice too. There's some light in there. Wonder if there's a door right there. Problem with this spot so far is that I'm surrounded on all 4 sides by main roads. It's the main drag in the town that I live in. Yeah, let's see if this door will open. Okay. So that door opens, and if I could just crawl up in here, could probably get down underneath that little corner thing. I'm not super convinced about the doability of this. The police station is right over there, as is the fire station. There are stores and bars and restaurants surrounding this block. I'm actually kind of nervous about this one. I think once I'm in there, I'll be fine, but I'll have to stay in there as long as possible. Hot sausage. This dude's over there walking in shorts. He probably doesn't have sausage and peppers to worry about being cold. So I'm gonna kind of walk the perimeter of this and just kind of act like I'm filming. I'm not gonna be able to get my gear until a while from now. Definitely don't want anyone to see me going in there, much less with my gear. If I can just get the gear in there and then kind of fart around for a few minutes out here, I don't think anybody will really be the wiser. And then I can kind of just hop in there at a quiet moment. I don't know, I'm kind of undecided on which I want to attempt. The other one with the door has 3 solid walls and just that opening for the little window counter thing. I think that's the one because I can just snuggle up underneath that tabletop. So it's definitely a winter wonderland. It's about 20 degrees right now, Fahrenheit, for all of you non-Americans. And we got about 6 inches of snow last night. It's supposed to warm up over the next couple days, but I have a schedule to keep. Sausage and peppers for all, so. Hi. Hi, how are you? Hi, hey. This is public property, so my only concern with public property is if someone rolls up on me, they're gonna kick me out. Hi, Santa. I want sausage and peppers for Christmas. All these people are driving by. It's rush hour right now. They're all probably wondering, what is this bundled up sausage looking guy doing? Yeah, I'm officially sketched out. This is gonna be tough to pull off, but we're gonna give it a try. What I do like is that the building's pretty far off the street, about as far as it could be. It's kind of dead set in the center. But getting in and out of there is gonna be a challenge. Getting my gear in there is gonna be a challenge, so no rest for the weary. Part of me thinks I should try to be Construction Kevin, go home and get my hard hat and vest. Actually, that's a dumb idea. Who is gonna think a construction worker's going in here? I guess the most unstealthy way to do it is just to go on in, and we're in. Get down. There's a lock on this door too. I'm probably not gonna lock it, but all right. Okay, concrete floor. And yeah, I'm underneath this thing. Definitely gonna need some light in here. Let's go over in this corner by the Christmas lights. I don't want anyone to see me. Okay. My butt crack is hanging out. There are lights in here. I wonder if I can turn those on. Let me look around for a switch. Hang on. Okay, well, let there be light, he said. Thank you, Jesus. All right, let's kind of hide in this corner. Okay. At least I have 4 walls and a roof for now. So I turned on that light. So I have some light in here, that's nice. And I don't think anyone will bat an eye. If someone comes to turn it off, then I guess we'll face that head on. Somebody's walking out there. Somebody's walking out there. I can hear the crunch of the snow. All right, well, I've been in here for like 15 minutes. Somebody was definitely walking out there. Obviously with the crunch of the snow, it's very apparent when somebody's walking in close proximity. That light is giving me enough light to keep it cozy in here and allow me to film with light, which is nice. There's 3 more bulbs, but I don't see any reason to attract that much attention, so. Keep in mind, my gear is still in my truck across the street. And I know you're all thinking, why would you park your truck close by again after the train bridge and after the train tracks where my car gave me away? Probably the golf course too. My new method is if there's a bar within walking distance of the stealth camp location, then I feel it's safe to park my car there. There's a bar right across the street, virtually. It's like less than 200 feet away. People leave their cars at a bar overnight all the time. It's a smart move. I've done it several times back when I drank. You need to get a ride home, you drank too much, you got picked up, you got an Uber, you met people there and went somewhere else. So I think that's a safe ploy tonight, parking it at a bar overnight. If anyone wonders, they'll be like, this guy drank too much and got a ride home. Not knowing that I'm cooking sausage and peppers across the street. No sausage and peppers tonight, but I'm underneath the ledge, this countertop, and I think if I just put my roll and bag right here and sleep up against this wall, even if someone came and looked straight in, they wouldn't see me. This is probably 3.5 feet tall. So if for some reason someone looked in, they would not be the wiser. So, and it's freezing. It's freezing. Luckily, I have 4 walls and a roof. This thing is blowing directly in. The wind is coming from that direction. The things I do for you all. Yeah, it's gonna be, this is the most logistically challenging stealth camp yet, as far as public spots. The police station's right next door, the fire station's right next door, main road, restaurants, bars, banks, all surrounding me, a CVS, all that stuff. The floor is concrete, so it's really cold, but at least I have walls and a roof. I've been trying to come up with, or at least do several of the ideas on my list moving forward that are not as trespassy. My definition of stealth camping is sleeping somewhere you're not supposed to. And then there's trespassing, which is being somewhere you're not supposed to. I'm never gonna hop fences to stealth camp, or pick locks, or break and enter, or sleep in a store overnight. Anything that would be like I deliberately intended on getting access to a place to camp there. I think that's just asking for trouble. I have some ideas that border on that, and I'm trying to pepper them in. I've already kind of pushed my luck a little bit with that, but I think since this is a public space and for public use, technically, like I said, you can't really stealth camp or sleep somewhere without trespassing, but I think this one is kind of more passive. I have to pee though, that's gonna be an issue. I don't know how I'm gonna approach that either, but I gotta pee really bad. Like, my sausage is frozen, my peppers are keeping it warm, but I have to pee. This is kind of a debacle, so to speak. I'm not in a stealthy enough spot where I can just roam around freely. I'm virtually stuck in here and have to stay on the ground, so I'm not to be seen. So this is the accommodations for tonight. It's definitely a nice shelter, that's for sure, but got some festive lights and garland. There's a little stage, a little too short. I considered pulling that over here and like putting it in the corner to get me up off the ground, but it's only about 4 foot tall and I'm like 4'9", so I've been in here for like 45 minutes. I'm gonna kind of scout and then try and go back to my truck and get our stuff. There's a lot of traffic though. It's about 6:30, so there's still plenty of people around. We're just gonna have to do it. Let's just go. It feels so easy, but it's so naughty, as Santa Claus would say. So that's where we are tonight. Like I said, I think when I come back, kind of just looking around, making sure no one saw me. If they did, I don't know, but just putting my bag up there, pretend like I'm filming. I'll just push it down and we will try and hop back in there unseen. So if anyone asks, I'm just filming the Christmas display. So, and then I don't know if you could see that truck straight ahead in the frame right now. He slowed down and was looking at me. So super cool Christmas display. Wink, wink. I think he's just throwing some stuff in a trash can over there. It's about time for me to try and get the gear over in there. So I sat in my truck, scouted things out for 15-20 minutes. Nothing really of note. Get my gear together here and hopefully try and head in there. There's a lot of people around though. Restaurants and bars are all packed. Still a lot of traffic, so hang tight. We're just gonna send it. Just gotta do it. Stand by. Sausage and peppers. All right, so I feel really sketchy about walking over there with my pack, but I have no choice. So we're just gonna send it. Super sketchy. Super sketchy, but oh well, we're doing it. I definitely stick out like a sore thumb. This is definitely a very bold attempt. Once we get in there, I'm not going to unpack any of my stuff for at least 20 minutes. We're back at the little shed. I'm just going to act like I'm filming, because I am. All right, let's... Not as graceful as I would have liked, but my stuff is in there. So now we're gonna walk around for a few minutes. Man, it's freezing. Ooh, keeping the camera warm tonight is gonna be a concern. As the supple Christmas tree hones as a beacon to the holiday spirit in the suburban town just outside of Cleveland, Ohio, the stealth camper's sausage and peppers are frozen, but his spirit remains intact. Probably a good time to get in there now with all this commotion, because everyone will be looking at the ambulance. It's actually perfect timing, so we're gonna try and get in there now while everyone is distracted. All right, hang on. Perfect timing. Okay, we're in. We're in. And there's all my stuff. Try and keep as much snow out of my sleeping area as possible. All right, I think we're okay for now. Let me get set up here. All right. Now I'm not sitting on the ground. That'll help a lot. I sprained my wrist really bad. Ow. All right, so my new sleeping bag, it's a Wiggy's bag. I had never heard of Wiggy's bags, but I looked them up online. They're premium, top quality, handmade here in the US of A. So it's a negative 20-degree bag, and with it dropping into the teens tonight, I should be nice and warm. Still gonna probably take this jacket off and use it as more of a pillow. Man, something big must be going on, all those cops. Yeah, this thing's super nice. It's almost like an extra mattress layer on its own, super thick. So shout out to TJ Ellis. Thank you again very much for sending me this bag, and we're putting it to the test tonight, that's for sure. We got boxers, long underwear, wool socks, and my Duluth Trading Co. pants, fire hose thickness, t-shirt, thermal, and this wool coat. So I'm definitely doing my part to stay warm, but it's cold. Definitely very warm. I think if I sleep with my hat on and use this as an extra piece of pillow, I got my small pillow in my bag, especially since I brought my thermarest. Being off the ground and being in this thing, I think I should be plenty warm. Oh yeah, my legs are nice and toasty. The third ambulance and at least 5 cop cars and a fire truck have gone by. Hopefully everyone's okay. Say a prayer for those people. As soon as I put my hands in here, it's like the body heat's already got it warm. This is such a luxury. TJ, I can't thank you enough. Drop the camera on the lens. So nice. This is gonna get me through winter, TJ. Thank you again very much. Sausage and peppers. What do you say we have some dinner? Decided to try something new tonight. I didn't want to cook because it's so cold out. Also, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to cook in here. It's a concrete floor, but it's a wood structure. I didn't want to give off any light, pots and pans clanging, that kind of stuff. So, something special. Stealth camping, charcuterie. Charcuterie, oops. Stealth camping, charcuterie, charcuterie, stealth camping, charcuterie, stealth camping, charcuterie. So we have some hard salami, we have some snack sticks, different forms of mixed nuts and pretzels, some cheese balls, some caramels, chocolate caramels, chocolate. We got some little Chips Ahoy mini McGinnies. We got some mini breadsticks, a fruit roll-up, little Ritz cheese crackers, and some fruit snacks of various flavors. Just look at that spread. Stealth camping charcuterie. I really don't know how to pronounce it. Charcuterie, charpagy, shemp. Tell me how to pronounce it in the comments below, and I'll try and read what you're saying. Like, spell it out for me. Charpagy, chargamagy, Jumanji. So, as part of my meal tonight, I'm going to be testing out the new Chicago knife from Crispy Donut Community. Again, that's Crispy Donut Community. My friends over there, Luke, Zach, and Drew, sent me this brand new knife. I've been subscribed and followed along for a while, and when they saw me cooking in the Christmas U-Haul with a Temu knife, and I cut myself, Luke messaged me and said he would like me to try one of their knives, so I have a stealth camping knife that's of high quality. This thing is super solid, made with good product material. I don't know what it's made of, I'm not a knife wrencher, but super solid, easy open, easy close, very sharp. I'm happy to put this on display for the channel, so we're going to use it here in a second, but if you go to their YouTube page and their website, the link will be down below, and you see any products that you like, if you use the code SAUSAGE, again, if you use the code on their website, SAUSAGE, you get 5% off your entire purchase. You get 5% off your entire purchase. Garlic bread. Charcuterie. Supple but elegant. Simple yet astounding. Moist yet moist. Sweet and salty. Very Galapagos. Calling the chopper. Let's see how well this knife performs. The Chicago by Crispy Donut Community. We're gonna test it on some salami. Ready? Oh, look at that. Look. Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Oh, look at that. We got salami confetti now. For all your charcuterie needs, go with the CDC Chicago. Tell them I sent you. On a serious note, this thing is super nice. Super nice. Heavy duty. Got their cool donut design. Check them out. Thank you guys. You just saw it. Sliced salami and snack sticks in real time. Made them a lot more enjoyable to eat. I'm not going to play with the sharp knife because I cut myself all the time. Meats. Sliced by a gift from my friends. Charcuterie. All I did was use an old Plano box. Probably should have washed it first, but that's okay. Definitely going to start bringing something like that on the boat, and probably for future stealth camps. If I don't want to cook, this is the best case scenario. Shout out to my fiance Jessica for helping me with this. Without her, I am nothing, and I love you. All of you like her too. I'll call that a charcuterie success. Charcuterie success a la charcuterie. Charcuterie. Temu. I can't pee in here. I don't have anything to pee in. I guess I could pee in here, but I'm not going to, so I could go live in here, but I have to pee so bad and there's nowhere to pee in here. So if I'm going to be in my truck, I'm just going to go live from my truck. I don't want to get out of here and then come back in. That's not stealthy at all, but I have to pee so bad. I could pee in one of the corners in here or like open up the door and try and pee out of there, but I'm not trying to be disrespectful, and I'm not trying to be sleeping with pee I already did that in the bathroom. If you remember, go watch the stealth camp in the public restroom. That was not pleasant. Did not anticipate that. Got to start keeping a plastic empty bottle. If I had an empty bottle, I could just pee in it, then dump it out, then pee in it again, then dump it out. But I did not think that far ahead. So I have no choice, so I have to. Super big oversight on my part. So we're gonna go drive to fast food for peeing. I don't like this. I don't like having to leave again. I didn't plan to, but I have no choice. All right. Once again, we just got to do it. So we're just going to do it. Okay, we're filming again outside. And it looks like we're going to go drive away, go pee, and then go live in the truck. Keep watch over the site. Go live for a couple hours and we'll come back in here. So pretend like I'm filming just to make everything look legitimate. Roast me in the comments for not being prepared to pee. From now on I will be. Even if I'm going to be in a spot where I can pee freely, that is something essential I must keep on my person. I never really see other stealth campers address how they go to the bathroom. I always notion back to Steve. I know Steve's camped at a lot of places and stealth camped at a lot of campgrounds that have public facilities, but never heard him, small plots, sand bananas, random outdoors. Never heard you guys talk about peeing in the wild. I was also talking on my last live stream, I've never had to poop while stealth camping, so that's always good. Be prepared to pee. That's a big tip for people. Always ask me if I have tips for stealth camping, and one of them, after tonight especially, is be prepared to pee. So here we are, we live with all you kind people, 50 some people here right now. And I just wanted to remind you, right down here, you guys get to watch me do this live. So you'll remember when you watch, you'll see right down here. Where is it, everybody? Where is it? It's right down here, Right down here, there's a little button. It says subscribe, and it looks like, what does it look like? Sausage. Click it, you're subscribed. Little over here, ding, 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 ring-a-ling here. It's a bell pepper. Looks like a bell pepper. It's a bell, it's like a pepper. Click it, you get notifications. When I upload, you're the first person to get your virtual sausage and peppers. Sausage, subscribe, bell pepper, click, click, boom. You subscribe, notifications on. Thank you. Also wanted to take a moment to thank all of you once again for the coffee donations. There's a link down below in the description. A lot of you have been very generous and it's very much appreciated. Gear, coffee, future things I'm planning, and I'm just saving up some of it as well because I want a new camera, stuff like that. It's all going right back into the channel. You got to invest in yourself to continue to grow. So thank you all again very much. Here's all of your names, and it's getting longer by the week. Thank you all. See, it's like third person. Thank you all. Sausage and peppers. All right, so the live went well. I went and peed, went live, and then went and peed again. And I had a bottle of water in here. I always keep a couple in here. And my fiance, Jessica, suggested, don't you have waters in your car? Take one of those. So I don't want to not drink water just in case I have to pee at certain locations. So I'm gonna drink this water when I get over there, and this will for now be the pee bottle. Thank you all so much for joining on those lives. There's really no set schedule. Whenever I'm filming a camp, if I can go live from camp, I do. If not, I try to go live at least once a week. So look out for announcements on the channel, on the community page, and turn on notifications and you can come live with us. It's always so much fun. So now we got to get back in there. All right, so it's almost 10 p.m. It was always nice killing time on the lives as well, because now I don't have to be in there for 2 extra hours. I didn't want to go live from my truck, but going to pee just kind of made it acceptable. Pretend like we're filming. All right, let's just get in here. All right, we're in. I don't think anybody saw me, but lay low for a minute. All right, hang on, I'll check back in shortly. That light up there, gonna keep it on for a little bit longer so I can film, but then before I'm about to try and sleep, I'm gonna shut that off. So, because if I'm sleeping this way, I can see the door. If anyone walks in here, I'll stare them in the face versus be surprised. It's a winter wonderland. Oh, okay. I go always wrap my head more than that too. I'm gonna sleep with my beanie on. Sausage and peppers. This bag is super warm. Super warm. Ugh. It's warm for sure. Super warm. As soon as I get in it, it's like, oh wow. This will do just fine. This is like sausage and peppers level creature comforts. So we had dinner, we went live. I've only been in here again for about 5 minutes, so I'm not sure if anybody saw me come back in. I sure hope not, but I guess I'm already committed, so we'll see what happens. There's all that snow on the ground, so if anyone's trying to walk up, I'll almost certainly hear them crunching in the snow. And if I have to pee, I have a bottle to pee in. That really helps. So shout out to myself for knowing I can pee at my leisure. So I'm going to turn off that light, though. I suppose I could just leave it on all night, but I really don't want to. It just draws more attention. I still have these Christmas lights in here. I don't know how well the camera will pick me up with just the Christmas lights, but I'm gonna go turn that off real quick. It's more stealthy, and I might sleep better, so. Okay, so there's still some light. There's enough light to, I can see myself in the viewfinder. So it's 10:10. I'm in bed. I'm gonna try and get some shut-eye. Pleasant evening so far. A little tense, I won't lie, I'm paranoid. Definitely a very, very public spot. The most public spot I've stealth camped in so far, I think. Wish me luck. I will keep you updated throughout the night as usual. I'm gonna set my alarm for 5 a.m. again, and if I sleep through it, I'll stay. If not, I'm gonna get out of here about 5. Hopefully it's still dark out so I can just hop over back to the truck and get home. I go camp Wednesday nights, and then Thursday I have to work and also edit to get the videos up. So wish me luck, and I will keep you updated through the night. Sweet dreams of sausage and peppers. So it's about 10:45. Been laying down for 30-40 minutes now. This bag is super warm. Absolutely perfect. It's like, let's see what the temperature says. 24 degrees, feels like 16. TJ, look out for something in the mail from me. I've been meaning to send that. I just have been so busy, but look out for something in the mail from me, and thank you again. And I'm glad I brought that bottle because I have to pee. I used to show pee cams in the video, just like me at the urinal, and you'd see the stream of pee, but I don't do that anymore at the request of several mostly female viewers. So you're all welcome for that, but I'm gonna pee and then lay back down. It's about midnight. Haven't really slept yet. It's definitely cold. This bag helps quite a bit, but it's 16 degrees right now, and it's windy out there. I am sleeping on the ground. Luckily I have that thermarest as insulation. I think I'm close to sleep, but not there yet. But at least I'm comfortable. I will say I'm comfortable. Aside from the cold, I've got my neck gaiter on, face gaiter. Yeah, it's a little chilly, but surviving. I'll check in throughout the night. 5 a.m. on the nose. You missed the alarm going off, but oh well. Aside from my face and head, I'm perfectly warm, but my face and head is absolutely frozen. It keeps waking me up, tossing and turning, so I slept through most of the night, but yeah, definitely a couple nice periods where I was wide awake due to my face being cold from being exposed. So, and then I would get it in my bag and then pull it out and kind of be suffocating, so to speak. So I could sleep in a little bit, I suppose, but I'm gonna try and just get out of here now. Go get a nice hot coffee. Thank you to all you subscribers who donated to the coffee fund. There's a link below. Go get a coffee and head home, because I have work in a couple hours. So
Let there be light, he said. Praise Jesus. Frozen now that I'm out of my bag. I do want to roll all this stuff up, but absolutely bone chilling without that sleeping bag. Without that sleeping bag, there's no way on earth I would have made it remotely through the night, much less till 5 a.m. God, it's so cold. Just tied up with one of these. I think I only woke up one other time and filmed. It was like about 1 o'clock maybe. It's 5:07. My truck is started. I have my wallet, my keys. Everything's cleaned out of here. All right, it's 10 after 5. We don't have very far to go. So let me hit this light. All right, let's just get out of here. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I'm stuck in the door. Holy crap. It's absolutely freezing, and wouldn't you know it? My car is still there, parked at the bar. I see another car parked right up next to mine. People leave their cars at bars overnight. That rhymes. Cars at bars. Goodbye, Christmas display. Super comfortable aside from the cold. It's literally I'm frozen. I've only been exposed for 5 minutes. I didn't put my jacket back on, but hang on, let me get in the car. Okay. Holy crap. Literally, I feel like I'm getting frostbite already. Oh, hang on. All right, success. We made it through the night. I'm gonna go get Dunkin' Donuts. Coffee's on you guys this morning.
Good morning.
Morning, how you doing?
Good, how are you today?
Good, thank you. Hang on, my fiance texted me her order and I always forget because I'm an idiot. And can you guys put sausage on that too by chance?
Yeah.
And yeah, that's fine. I won't lie, I'm a Starbucks guy, so Dunkin's a little foreign to me. We made it. It's 5:30, getting our coffee, gonna head home. Much love to all of you for spending the night with me again. We had charcuterie. I'm not even gonna try and say it, I'm frozen. Everything went very well. I'm frozen, but I wasn't until I got out of my bag. So much love. Merry Christmas to all of you. This is the last video you'll see before Christmas, so Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to all of you. Much love. Coffee donation below, Instagram below, my emails below. Get in contact with me. Please like and subscribe, comment, do all that. Show your friends. If I could ask for one Christmas present from all of you, please send your favorite video or videos to anyone you think that would be interested, and that would mean the world to me. I really appreciate it. Very appreciative of all of you and the growth this year, so let's keep on going. Much love to all of you. You know how much I appreciate you. Stealth camp number 16 complete, and I'm gonna head home and try and sleep for a little bit after I drink coffee, so I won't sleep at all. And love you guys. Merry Christmas, and we will see you on the next one.
Yes, Mr. President. Bravo, Tango, Charlie, Alpha, sausage, peppers, pepper, sausage, pepper, sausage. It shall be done. Hi. Hey, how are ya? My name is Professional Kevin, and welcome back to Stealth Camp Wednesdays. The first Stealth Camp Wednesdays of 2024. Stealth camp number 17. Can you believe it? I can't, but I'm here doing it. Tonight we're stealth camping in my office. And it's going to be cozy, actually. I'm honestly very much looking forward to this. Cozy. Want to take a tour? Let's do it. Basically, I manage human capital, payroll, HR, taxes, benefits, that kind of stuff. Workers' comp, that kind of stuff. I don't like my job. Keep subscribing so I can finally make it big on YouTube and not have to come here every day. I'd rather be sleeping in a dumpster. I keep an extra shirt behind my door because I stain my clothes regularly. Plenty of Cleveland Indians, Guardians, memorabilia. That's Jose Ramirez. Down goes Anderson. Cavaliers. This is my conference table where people sit where we conference. Baseball and some more Cleveland sports memorabilia. That's LeBron, that's my dad. Some Smashing Pumpkins and music, Foo Fighters, Crosby, Stills, Nirvana, all original concert posters. It's my little workspace. It's where I take some notes. It's my sales folder. Got some more notes. These are projects I'm working on. Picture of my beautiful fiance. Got an apple. Paperweight. Nice candle. Here's where all the magic happens. Got a little fridge right in there. We got some pasta salad. We got some breadsticks. We got some Italian dressing. So I do keep my own personal recycle bin here, and I suggest you all do the same if applicable. I throw all my paper and plastics and soda bottles, cans, paper bags, anything that I use here at work that is recyclable. And whenever it gets full, usually about once a month, I take it home to my recycling because they do offer recycling here, but the people kind of abuse it, so it doesn't work out well. Do your part and take care of the planet, and I will love you even more. Thank you. There's our puppies and some more of my fiance and I, Jessica. I know you all like her more than me, and just some more memorabilia. And I got a change of clothes and stuff in here for tonight. Professional Kevin, you can see I got product in my hair. I got product in my hair. My collar's got some starch. Time for me to put the hat back on, you know, like professional Kevin, stealth camping Kevin, you know, let me open up this button. Got some chest hair, got product in my hair. Ooh, bustier. So it's just past 7 o'clock right now. It is Wednesday night. Can't believe it's already 2024 and stealth camp number 17. I rebranded the channel from Puff Puff Bass to Northwest Wind in the final week of August of last year, and have not missed a video week yet. That's been a lot of work. It's been very trying. I'm going to get into some things in a little bit, but I'm burnt out. I'm spent. I'm really tired. I got bags under my eyes. It's also our busiest time of year at work, so the work-life YouTuber balance is really, really weighing on me. I'm tired. I'm really, really tired. I'm really worn down. But I'm also, on the contrary, I'm also more motivated than ever to keep bringing you all good content. Great sentiment, friendships, relationships, all that crazy stuff that's happened in the past 5-6 months since I started the Northwest Wind era really just has me not wanting to stop. Full steam ahead. I want to keep everyone proud and happy. I want to keep the ball rolling. So many of you, we've talked one-on-one. A lot of you have my cell number. A lot of you have donated to the coffee fund. Link down below, coffee fund. Things are moving quickly in a direction that I've always wanted to be heading in. And no matter how burnt out or tired or under the gun I feel like now is not the time to give in, to call it quits, I'm just going to take this week off. No, I can't. I really feel like I can't. I've been having a lot of mental health issues lately. I know I've touched on those. I have some addiction issues. I've been fine there recently, but long time mental health and trauma, PTSD issues. I'm going to get into that in a little bit, but a lot of those factors have really been creeping in lately, especially with the holidays and being slammed at work. It's been a very stressful and just not a fun past few weeks. I'm going to dive a little deeper into those in a little bit after we cook and I kind of hunker down for the night. But so tonight and this week, I really wanted to just keep it simple. I've been planning on stealth camping in my office. I have like 7 other ideas to do at my workplace as well. This is already the 3rd. We did the rooftop, and then we did the public bathroom, which is on the other side of this wall. Maybe I'll take you back in there to revisit. Remember when I slept with urine and feces? It's snowing outside right now. It's like a wintry, snowy, rainy mix. It's like 25 degrees. It's Wednesday, so I'm going to be stealth camping tonight, and perfect night to do an inside camp. To be honest with you, I just needed an easy win. I needed to vent a little bit, needed to just kind of kick back, not stressed, not looking over my shoulder, not out in the freezing cold. And I wanted to bring you guys some content where I kind of dive a little deeper into some behind the scenes stuff. I want you to know that I want you to understand what I'm going through, and I want to be able to relate to all of you with things that you're going through. So many of you have reached out to me based on my topics of addiction and mental health, suicide prevention, all of that. So I'm going to dig in a little further here in a minute, but I want you all to know you can count on me to listen to you and be there for you and understand what you're going through. I get it. See you tomorrow. He interrupted me starting to cry. My email is down below. My Instagram is down below. You shoot me an email or you shoot me a message and I will give you my cell phone number. And 24 hours a day, 365, if you need somebody just to talk to or to listen, or you need advice or just someone to shoot the breeze with, I will be that person for you. I get it. So pretty simple tonight. Obviously, I can shut off the light in here, which is super nice. Like, I can shut it off and move around, and it's like I can... Also, these lights out here in the hall are able to be shut off. If you remember when I camped in the bathroom on the other side of this wall, the lights would not shut off all night. Be on the ground, but I brought a pillow and my thermarest, so even though it's going to be a little bit warm, I will be nice and cozy. I could do this, but I think probably just, ow, do one of these. Yeah. Oh, some crumbs. I like crumbs. They won't know I'm in here, no way. Good call. It's going to be actually kind of cozy. It's going to be warm. No one's going to bother me, and I can just do as I please. It's about 7:30. I've been waiting a while for all these extra people that are working hard, and I appreciate that. I work hard too, but I'm working hard at this right now, so it's time for dinner. I'm going to change real quick and then get our accoutrement set up, and we will see what we are having for dinner. Actually, I'm not sure if it's going to be good, but we're going to find out. We will. Comfortable Kevin. Comfortable Kevin. Meat. Dinner. Fire. This was a Christmas gift from my cousin George. He plays Division I football. I don't want to put out his name or where he plays so you can dox him, but the pride of the family. I'm coming for you, though. Even my dad was like, you sleep in dumpsters and you slept at the office, and like, what is wrong with you? Something's clearly wrong with you, but I get a kick out of your stuff, Sambo. So my cousin George went to the Backpacker Shop, which is a store on the west side of Cleveland, Ohio, for all your outdoor needs. I bought a lot of gear there. Check out the Backpacker Shop. And this is a good-to-go smoked 3-bean chili. Traditional chili with corn, caramelized onions. It's gluten-free and it's vegan. George, my cousin, I love you. You know I love you. I tell you I love you. I'm very proud of you, but I'm not a vegan, George. I'm not a vegan. So I thought this might be vegan. I didn't see that it was vegan until just now, but when I read it a couple days ago, I'm like, I'm going to try this week. He bought it for me as a Christmas gift. I owe him to eat it as soon as possible. It didn't say anything about meat, and now that I see it's vegan, I'm glad I brought a whole, like, couple ounces of bacon, chopped bacon. It might not look like a lot, but that's a hell of a lot more than I would put on like a salad or anything stuffed in there. So don't buy me vegan food. And I love you. I'm only boiling water and then putting it in the pouch. So tonight life is pretty simple. I just needed an easy win. I needed to make a video this week because I told you all I'm going to make a video every week as long as I possibly can. I haven't failed yet. But I also needed to be comfortable. I really did not want to film tonight. I'm going through a lot of anxiety and stress and depression. I've been really down in the dumps. I just needed a break. I decided I'm going to make the best of it. I'm going to take a nice relaxing night in a relatively safe and protected spot. I could still get busted. My boss is still here. A couple other people are still here. I'm just doing my thing. I just needed to relax. I'm relaxed. I'm trying hard to just stay zen, keep everything centered. My mental health has not been good lately at all. It has not. I'd say about a 2 out of 10 since Thanksgiving. It's picking back up this week. We'll get into more on that later. 10 ounces of water to boil. So let me get my Nalgene. The Nalgene's got these nice ounce markers on the side, so we got 10 ounces right there. It's not really that much, it doesn't seem like, but so we'll do that. We're gonna let this boil, and then it says to let that go for 20 minutes, so we got some time to kill. So let that boil, stir and reseal. So I'm not gonna say I'm a huge proponent of these yet. The chicken fried rice was decent. With salt, pepper, hot sauce, it would have been okay. This one, no meat, but I got meat to add, we'll see. And the breakfast skillet, disgusting. The beef stew, I'm excited to try, but we'll wait a few episodes and try that. All right, that looks like a boil to me. And seal and wait 20 minutes. So I'm gonna add a little less water. Generally, I usually add about 25% less than what it says to add. I'm gonna add all, because I'd rather have it be a little dry than a little too moisty. We're gonna add all that bacon. It says to stir it up. It smells really good. I mean, I think I might have added too much water. I know a lot of it will steep off, but that's why I always add less than what it says, because I'd rather have it be a little more loafy than too moisty, so hang tight. Looks very chili-ish. It smells like chili. It smells like bacon too, so let's stir this up and give it a try. I text my cousin George. I told you, you'll know if I like it or not. I have salt and pepper. Let's try it without. Vegan, gluten-free, with bacon. Let's give this a shot. Ooh, that's really good. Does need a little bit of salt, but perfect. Oh yeah, am I glad I brought the bacon too. Need some salt. A little bit of accoutrement. A little bit of pepper, accoutrement. It's one thing I noticed is that they're not very salty. I'm a big salt and pepper guy. I think that's like the best natural seasonings you could put on stuff, but I would have thought that these things are naturally very salty just based on the preservatives and all that, but generally they always need salt, so I did find that a little interesting, but let's try this now. That's really good. I think before the salt and pepper, it was like a 7 out of 10. I think with the salt and pepper, this is honestly like an 8.5 out of 10. I would definitely, I wish it wasn't vegan, but I'm glad I brought the bacon. You've already seen me eat more of it than the other two. I did eat all the rice, but the breakfast butthole casserole was nasty. This is good. The bacon's really good. I think next time I would cook some ground beef and put it in here as well. But with the bacon, it slaps, yo. This be bussin'. Thank you, cuz. Really good. So I guess I will say the higher priced, higher quality meals taste that way. Got a little kick to it too, which is nice. I don't have any hot sauce. Don't need it though. I literally ate the entire thing. With the rice, I ate like 2/3 of it. With the breakfast bowl, I ate like 2, maybe 3 bites. I ate the whole thing. Cousin, 8.5 out of 10. I put the bacon in there. I think if I put ground beef in there, seasoned and all that, pre-cooked, and then threw it in there as it was fermenting, with the accoutrement, I think it would have been a 9.5 out of 10. The good-to-go smoked 3-bean chili. Just bring your own meat. Or unless you don't eat meat, but Oh, it's going to be a smelly one in here, boys and girls. All right, so it's 8:33. I love you. My fiance, I love you. And we're going live. Kept everybody waiting for a couple extra minutes because I like them to be there waiting. I try to go live once a week, generally speaking, from the Stealth Camp location if I can. If I cannot, I will go live either the night the video goes live or the day after. Right down here, there's a little button. It says subscribe. You click that, you subscribe. There's a little bell. Ding, ding, a ring, a ling, ding. Looks like a pepper, bell pepper. Subscribe sausage, bell peppers. You're the first person to get your virtual sausage and peppers. Also, coffee donation link down below. Goes towards gear. I buy coffee on the way home from every Stealth Camp in the mornings for myself and my fiance. Future trips I have planned, things like the U-Haul, sleeping bags, pillows, all that kind of stuff. Everything under the sun. If you want to be generous, it's right down there. Here's everybody that's donated so far. Please subscribe, sausage, bell pepper. And we're live now. We are live. Wow, you guys have been talking in here for like forever. So let's go live. We'll check in with you in a bit. Oh, wow. I was live for 2 hours. I laughed. I cried. We talked about a lot of things. Mental health, especially. I've been struggling lately. I've had no motivation. I've had a lot of responsibility and difficult things to handle on my plate, including keeping this YouTube channel going with a video a week. It's been very tough. It's been very tough, but just keep pushing. Just don't ever give up. The amount of love and support I felt tonight from all of you. Also, the amount I'm willing to support you all back. My email inbox is flooded right now with emails and PayPal donations and YouTube donations and my Instagram, people following me and reaching out, people texting me, all just from this YouTube channel. I know this hasn't been the most exciting stealth camping video that I've done. I needed an easy win. I needed to make a video. I just needed to kind of let loose, let my hair down and relax. It's 11 o'clock right now on the nose. So we've been going for a few hours. I've been here at work all day. It's been very tiring and stressful the past few weeks at work. It's been making it hard to get energized for things like this video, but might not be my most adventurous endeavor yet, but just the community we're building and the people involved, what's going on behind the scenes, the supporting cast of characters. I want everybody to know that it's okay to be vulnerable. I don't care if you're a guy or a girl or have no friends or have a big family or your family's conservative, judgmental. I'm just making stuff up, but stereotypical situations where you wouldn't feel comfortable opening up. Talk to people, be vulnerable. Everybody struggles, everybody goes through things. You're not alone. You don't have to face this stuff alone. You don't have to suffer alone. I'll be here for all of you. My email and Instagram are below. You can reach out to me and I'll give you my personal cell and we can talk. I'll listen. I can give advice. I can just hear you out. We can just shoot the breeze, whatever you want. But I highly encourage you to seek out people that will help you and listen. And there are many people out there that are glad to. You just don't know it because you haven't tried or you're afraid to. And I get it. I totally get it. There's no stigma anymore. Mental health is a no joke. Suicide prevention it's all preventable. Be nice to people. Listen to people. Don't judge people. If someone's going through something, it's okay to speak up. It's okay to be there for them. It's okay to reach out to people if you need a friend. I've attempted suicide 3 times. Obviously, I failed. I've been in therapy for a long time. It helps. My fiance goes through things. I have a family history of mental illness. A lot of friends of mine suffer from the same things. A lot of people I know just through YouTube have reached out because they can relate with addiction and mental health issues, suicide awareness. They've been affected by any of those things aforementioned. Just try and make a small difference every day, and that's the best you can do, and it's doing something important. I'm going to get ready for bed now, but nothing but love to all of you. God bless you all. I'll pray for you all, and I really hope we can somehow make a positive difference here. I think we already are, but I hope we can continue that. I checked the thermostat out in the hall, and it says it's 70 degrees in here, which is pretty hot. I just checked outside, and there's about an inch of snow that wasn't there when the light went away at about 5:30, 6 o'clock. So it's been raining and snowing nonstop, and I'm glad to be stealth camping inside tonight. So just trying to straighten up for the evening. Gonna roll out of here tomorrow between 6:30 and 7 o'clock. Just trying to make sure everything's in order. Want to set my alarm so I'm good to just get up and go. Everything's already kind of packed up. All I got to do is wake up and go. Let's go see what it's looking like outside. A little less than an inch, but the roads are covered, except where they plowed, and the parking lot's covered for about a half an inch to an inch. So glad to be sleeping indoors tonight. I know it's not the most adventurous stealth camp, but still a risk. Still not supposed to be here. Still stealth camping, so I'm gonna get everything straightened up. Pretty much ready to just hunker down and try and go to bed. So hang tight. 11:15. Solid evening. Pretty relaxed and stress-free. I did get pretty emotional on the live a couple times, but it's okay. I'm not ashamed of anything. But sleeping with my head under the desk. It's not too bad. Definitely warm and dry. I wish I brought another pillow, but this will be better than nothing. So the videos will always be live moving forward, Thursdays at 6 p.m. So every Thursday at 6 p.m. you will get a video. So I will keep you updated throughout the night. I'm very tired. I'm going to shut off the camera and just try and pass out ASAP. Much love to all of you again, and I sincerely mean everything I say to all of you on the lives and here. Just, I've got your backs, and I know you've got mine, and that won't change. So God bless you all, and I will keep you updated throughout the night. Much love to all of you. 11:40. Kind of hyped up. Not like energized, but just got a lot on my mind. That was a pretty insane live there. A lot of emotion, a lot of ups and downs, a lot of good stuff though, mostly good stuff. Just got a lot on my mind. It's kind of hard to settle down and fall asleep, but if that took away from the normal jackassery tone of the video, but spread some awareness for something more than deserving, I'm willing to live with that. And I think most of you will understand as well. So again, I'll check in with you throughout the night. I'm gonna valiantly try and shut my eyes and go to sleep. So hello, it's 12:15. Had to pee, still haven't been able to sleep. Yeah, tired though. People start showing up here at 5. And I can probably get out of here without any of them seeing me because they're on the other side of the building. And then a lot of the nurses and other people come in 6:30, 7. So I set my alarm for 6. I'm just going to try and get out of here right at 6. Might run into a couple people, but oh well, I really don't care. I'm just trying my best. I'm going to keep trying my best. Thank you all for the love and support and light, and I keep sending it right back to you. Testicular tectonics. I don't know what that means, but it's just so warm, even on the ground. It's like I can't catch a break when I'm inside and sheltered. It's like blazingly hot, and outside it's snowing. There's a couple inches out there now. But I guess I'd rather be warm inside than cold outside, but I can't take my shirt off or sleep in my underwear because people will be here, and even if I'm going to be out of here before majority of people are here, there will be some people here, and you just never know. And I'm not going to get caught naked in my office on a Thursday morning. Pee up. 1:15. Fell asleep for a few minutes, definitely. Was definitely asleep. And then I woke up because I had to pee really bad. I'm the kind of guy that'll try to roll over like 80 times to get comfortable when I have to pee really bad. And I'm never able to fall back asleep. So I just waste like 20 minutes having to pee and then get up anyway. So that's what I did. See if I can sleep all the way through to my alarm. Who knows? Maybe not. Probably not, but we'll try. Okay. It's 4:46. And somebody's here. Hang on. I don't know if you can tell. Well, yeah, you can. I can see in the viewfinder. I was dead asleep. And I heard something. And those lights are coming from the hallway down there by the coffee bar station. They just turned on, so I heard something and opened my eyes and saw that those were on. If you can see across the way, it goes that way, and then it's like the main hall. So I'm assuming somebody went to the bathroom where I slept. That's weird. I can't see anybody. So like I've said in the bathroom and roof video in this one, people in the 1 division open up at 5. Man, I'm really sweaty. Like it's dripping sweat. It's so hot in here. My alarm is supposed to go off at 6. But now that I know people are here for sure, I actually slept pretty good. I said it the last time I checked in. Hopefully I'll sleep all the way through to my alarm, and I haven't woken up since. I don't know why they'd be over here though. There's a coffee pot here, but there's another one down by them. But I definitely heard someone bang something. And like I said, when I looked up, the light was on immediately after, so just another hour I would be sleeping. And I know more people come in at 6 to 6:30. I'm just gonna send it. I'm wide awake now that I saw those lights on. I laid down for about 5 minutes and listened, but I didn't hear anything else. But somebody's definitely here. Yeah. I don't see anybody though, but somebody definitely turned those on. And my motion sensor in here was off, so even if they walked by here and saw me, these wouldn't have gone on, so I really don't know. So somebody's definitely here. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but those lights shut off in the hallway. And then I look across the way and the monitor and the light is on in that far corner office. Can't really see in there though. Which is interesting. I don't know. I'm just gonna get all my, sorry this is taking way longer than I wanted to. I'm just gonna get all my stuff on and get the hell out of here really quick. All right, well I got a cooler thing I gotta take out there too that was a gift. And then my bags and my laptop, so I'm going to try and go use the bathroom real quick. Just scout everything out. Then we'll come back here and get my stuff and go, so hang on. Try and auto start my car, yeah. Someone's outside. I'm in the bathroom. This is where the pee stain thing was. Somebody's out there. I went to go leave after I peed and I heard them walking in the hall.
This is why I left this early when I was out here in the bathroom. I just have to go. If somebody sees me, they do. People in the hallway. So there's people here. Nobody's seen me yet, but I auto-started my truck. I have a full load of stuff to carry out there, and I need to go. It's 5:04. I heard two people talking, and then someone else went in the bathroom as I was coming around the corner. I haven't seen anybody yet. I don't think anybody heard me. I know who's here. I recognize the two voices. And I know there's other 3 people that are here, so. I just gotta get out of here. All right, let's get out of here. Whoever's in that office I haven't seen, but I don't think they come in this early. Oh, nice. There's somebody sitting in a truck out here. I don't know who that is, but I wonder if that's my uncle. Oh, it is.
Well, you know what I'm doing. Took a video, or shot a video in my office. Yeah. I saw a Ford truck sitting out there. I'm like, I wonder if that's my uncle. I had dinner courtesy of George last night too. So long story short, I did get busted on the way out, but it was by my uncle, who also happens to work here. And he was just doing his thing. And he actually happens to watch the channel. My cousin George, your dad just busted me. So, whoops. I come strolling out and he's just getting out of his truck and he says, I'm like, good timing. You know what I was doing? He's like, were you shooting one of your camps in there? I'm like, yeah, I was sleeping in my office, but it's all good. He's a good guy. So, cuz you fed me and your dad caught me. So the video all belongs to you, George. My spirits are definitely raised. I went to bed last night in a much better mood, but still a little somber. I was a little sad. It was a pretty heavy live, pretty heavy video, but feeling a lot better this morning. Like a lot better, night and day, pun intended. A little earlier than I would have wanted to leave. We got out of there in time and still kind of got busted, but it's not a huge deal. It's a new year, new beginnings. Stick with your resolutions. Choose to be healthier and better and smarter and all of that, and just do your things. Make sure you're kind to everybody and supportive of everybody. I mean, these roads are really icy. I gotta be careful. I don't like driving and filming, but I'm gonna end it here. I appreciate all of you being here. I hope you all had a great time. This was a fun one. I mean, I know it wasn't the most fun video of all of them, and we had some real tone conversation, but everything went well. Very proud to know all of you and consider you all friends. Please don't hesitate for 1 second to reach out if you need a friend. Again, my email is below and so is my Instagram. Feel free to shoot me a message or an email and I will give you my personal cell and we can chat it up. I'm always here for all of you. I really appreciate you being here again. Much love to all of you. Please subscribe, like, comment, tell me what you like, don't like, never want to see again, want to see more of. Thank you all again for being here, and we will see you on the next one. Hey, how are ya? Stealth Camp Wednesdays. Once again, it's Wednesday and I'm stealth camping. Stealth camp number 18 already. 18 stealth camps. Tonight we're stealth camping at the emergency room. This is the most severe and harsh cold spell we've had here in Cleveland for quite some time, at least 4 or 5 years. Negative temperatures, even worse, negative wind chills. My sausages are frozen. My peppers are wilted. Pretty insane. So here we are at the local hospital. It's a big hospital with lots of inpatient, outpatient, and emergency room stuff. So this is a pretty busy joint, and the emergency room and hospital are 24 hours. I've actually been here several times late at night for injuring myself. We're gonna camp in the truck tonight because it's just too cold to sleep outside. I was really hoping to sleep outside this week, but it's just too cold. I was thinking about just going for it, and if I have to leave, then it would be a fail, but I don't want to put myself in a situation where there's a greater chance of failure than not. The wind chill this morning was negative 20, and it's not supposed to warm up till Saturday or Sunday. It's just not worth the risk. So we are going to try and find a good parking spot here and stealth camp at the emergency room parking lot. So it's freezing right now. Sun was out today, it warmed up a bit. Oh man, it's really cold. This is a huge campus. There is a parking garage, several buildings with different parking lots for the various hospital accoutrements. So I'm gonna drive around here for a second and try and find the most stealthy spot. Just back in the truck and try and get her done tonight. I'm gonna be cooking dinner. Not sure yet if I'm gonna cook with the jet boil in my truck. I don't like the idea of that. Or just pop the tailgate open, cook really fast, and then we'll eat dinner in the truck. But yeah, it's freezing right now. Single digit temperatures. Once that sun goes down, it'll be 0, if not lower. And with the wind chill, my hands are already cold and my nose. It's like so cold, your nostrils freeze on the inside as soon as you step outside. So I feel like this might be a good spot already. It's kind of in like the back corner of the area, but looks like that's where doctors and nurses are coming out. I've already been here about 10 minutes and seen several nurses and doctor types come and go. Would really rather them not know that I'm here. My sausages are frozen sausage. Ugh. I'm not a huge proponent of car, truck, your vehicle stealth camping, but I think it can be done if it's done right. In this situation, a lot of people coming and going. It's the busiest local hospital. And just based on the amount of cars here right now, you can't really see, but all the way over there, and the amount of people already coming and going, it's definitely very high profile. I guess if I get caught, my excuse will be I'm waiting for somebody in the emergency room, or I'm waiting to pick somebody up. I'm not sure. I will say with the temperatures and weather this week, I really was close to not even shooting a video, but we're here. Y'all are loyal. You need your weekly sausage and peppers, and I'm gonna give it to you. So we're here, we're doing it, we're live. I'm just gonna circle this campus, do a once over and see where would be good. I think this, where I just was, kind of felt like the natural spot to do so. This corner up here, there's some lights, which might help because I'm not gonna be all lit up all night as much as possible. So here's the main entrance to the emergency room. As you can see, it's a big hospital. Emergency room, inpatient, outpatient, therapies, different medical accoutrements. But I don't want to be obvious. I know a lot of you still tell me in comments that I'm the least stealthy stealth camper of all time, but we've gotten better. We've definitely gotten better. I'm also not a huge fan of filming and driving anymore. I used to do it consistently, habitually, but definitely is not a smart idea. So luckily I'm just within this complex. Parking garage right here, but I bet that's just for employees, if I had to guess. Employee parking only, yeah. Okay. Well, no parking garage. This is really small and cramped though. Nothing really out of the way here. It is on the back side of the hospital though. This is a nice option right here. Just this small little satellite lot. I'm not 100% sure though. There's no signs or anything, but I know it's for the hospital. I kind of want to be around people though, because that makes it a little more risky. And even if I've gotten better at stealth camping, I don't want to not make it risky. See, this right here says private property tow away zone. Okay, this says staff parking only and surgery drop off. There's signs everywhere, so this parking lot is posted as not for public consumption. So we're not gonna camp on this side. I think where I was originally is the best place to be. So I haven't actually scouted this out at all, so we're scouting live on the scene. Also, real quick, everyone just take a second and say a prayer for everyone in the hospital. Hopefully they all heal, get the treatment they need. Hopefully everyone's doing well or better, but say a prayer for everyone, not just here, but at all the hospitals everywhere suffering and all that. Hopefully everything goes okay. Praying for you all. No dice. Ambulances. Yeah, it's really busy and crowded over here. This lady, go ahead and walk, lady. Go ahead. All right, I think either here or where we were before. I'm not really sure. So I'm tucked back in this corner. There's some light poles, which will be nice. I'll have some light tonight. And I'm right off the road. Seems most people park up in these further lots. Down there is where I was originally. I think that's for doctors and nurses, even though it's not posted. Man, it is absolutely frigid. This is the coldest spell we've had in a long time. Last couple winters have been pretty warm. I kind of like this right here too, because I'm gonna probably cook outside the truck, so I'll pop the tailgate down right here. We're up against these trees. And I'll just cook real fast, well, as quick as possible anyway. And then we'll just hop back in the truck and eat dinner. Ooh, it's absolutely freezing out. I didn't dress as warm as necessary to be outside because I'll be in the truck most of the time, but I brought gloves, wearing my wool socks, long underwear, sweatpants, all that, because it's gonna get cold in the truck tonight. I'll keep the heat on intermittently, start the truck, turn it off, but definitely not gonna leave my truck running all night long. So definitely high profile though. I haven't gone 30 seconds without seeing people pull in and out. Oh man, I forgot my pillows at home. I was gonna bring extra pillows and I forgot. Oh dang, son of a, that's really sucks. That really sucks. I have my neck pillow cushions, the travel pillows, like the toilet seat shaped ones. I guess I could go home and get them, but dang. Like in the Christmas U-Haul, I forgot my food and then Matouche brought me sausage. I forgot my pillows though, and Matouche is not in town. That sucks. That really sucks. Let's just set up our bed now. I love dropping my camera. All right, hang on, let's just do this. Oh, great. Got our sleeping bag. Let's get our sleeping pad out first. Just throw this crap down here. Got our sleeping pad. Put that down first. Actually, let me grab my pillows. All right, so we got a travel pillow with llamas on it. And it's like stiff and frozen. Might have to like sit on that to get that to warm up. And then we got the one I actually use a lot. So those are our pillows. These are our pillows for tonight. Man, it's freezing, holy crap. And then I also brought another blanket as a top sheet. So we got that. And then we got our, oh great. Fun. Got my bag down here. Okay, pillows. Let's throw these over here for now. All right, here we go. Not too shabby. Got our sleeping pad and our big blanket. Crawl in there nice and snug. Probably unzip it and more wrap myself in it. And then I have the blanket as a nice top sheet and the 2 pillows. Usually I fold up my sleeping pad like 1 or 2 layers and put it up against the door right here. And then I'll put those pillows on top of that against this and lean up against it. Holy crap. All right, it's so cold I have to get back in. The wind. Okay. Man, oh man, oh man. God, it's freezing. I should have had my gloves on even just to be out there. I was out there for 4 minutes and I'm frozen. But nice and cozy. Should be fine. No, it's gonna be comfortable. I did forget the pillows though, but oh well, it'll be fine. It is what it is, so. All right, I'm gonna hang out for a few minutes and then we're gonna cook dinner before it gets dark out, which will be sooner than later, so hang tight. Sun is going down, so let's cook dinner real quick and then we will enjoy our apartment for the evening, the Silverado Estates. Okay. All right, I think that's the 3rd or 4th time the camera's fallen. So let's see how many times I dropped the camera. Holy crap, it's cold and the wind. Oh my goodness. Get everything set up. Jet boil. These things don't do so well in the cold. They do okay, but it condenses in there, so it's a little harder to keep it warmer. Holy crap, I'm frozen. So I made some potatoes for dinner last night. Some Lawry's breakfast potatoes, all that. And then I threw a can of chili in here too. I figure I'll have the can of chili, a little something extra hearty, some potatoes already seasoned and whatnot. And I got some cheese and bacon to throw in, which I'll do once we're done cooking. So let's get dinner started. Sorry if I'm rushing or talking fast, but I do not want to be out here longer than I have to be at all. Alright, one thing about chili I noticed is in this thing, it likes to stick to the bottom. This is not how I like to film these, but it's just so cold I have no choice. We're just going to heat this up and then eat. Oh, it's too cold, too cold. This is why I'm not camping outside tonight. Okay, literally. It's freezing, absolutely cold. Coldest stealth camp ever. My nostrils are frozen, my cheeks hurt. But that helps a little bit. But I gotta keep stirring this constantly because I don't want it sticking to the bottom at all. I love the jet boil so much. All right, this is the coldest one of all time, but please take a second if you would. Right down here, somewhere down here, there's a little button down here. It says subscribe. Looks like a sausage. You click that, you got your sausage. Down here somewhere there's a little bell. It looks like a bell pepper. Click that, you got your notifications on. You click the sausage, you're subscribed. You click the pepper, you got your notifications. When I upload a new video every week, you're the first person to get your virtual sausage and peppers. It's all right down here. Thank you. Also want to take a second and shout out everyone that has donated to the coffee fund. Link to the coffee donation is right below. All funds go directly back into the channel for things like renting U-Hauls, funding the big project I'm shooting in the next couple weeks. I buy myself and my fiance a coffee every morning on the way home from stealth camps. Thank you all very much for your kindness and generosity. Coffee donation link right down below. Here's the names of everybody that... Uh-oh, look at this. My fiance's here. And she's here with the dogs. She brought me pillows. Hi. It's so cold. And my chili's burning, so I can't stop filming. You didn't have to do that. Hang on, I gotta stir this chili. I got chili on my gloves. Okay, it's too cold. Hi. What? Thank you. I love you.
Here, I brought you a book too.
Thank you. Oh, it's too cold. She brought me a pillow because she loves me. I really wasn't going to come home and get it. You didn't have to do that.
Obviously, you weren't going to come home.
All right, let me put this crap in the car. Hang on. Are you leaving? Or are you going to stay for a second?
Stay for a second.
All right.
Don't you have a second pair of gloves?
Not with me, no. Hang on, camera people. That's so nice of her. You're so nice. And these are the puppies. Say hi to the puppies. That's Archer. Hi, bub. Hi, Lily. Hi, Bubba. Lily and Archer. Lyric and Archer. Hi.
I'm gonna get a slushie on the way home. That's why I came.
She's gonna get her slushy. Slushy swallows. I love you.
Love you.
Can I have a huggy?
My car was so frozen, the window just now opened for Archer when I got here.
Yeah, how cold is it?
Really cold. My fingers are frozen and I have gloves on.
This is what I'm gonna be sleeping in, so. All right, I love you.
Love you. Can you not?
Sorry, I love you.
Love you. Wow, you're making it obvious now.
Obvious what? All right, well, I'll see you in like 9 hours or something. I love you. I'm trying. She said enjoy, like I'm enjoying myself. I'm not enjoying myself. I'm doing this all for you. I love you. She's so nice. That's why you gotta find yourself a partner that supports you in all of your stuff, and she supports me big time. Bye, bub. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Excited to get out of the house.
Good. Well, go get your slushie. I love you. I'm gonna go eat in the car. Love you, bubs. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Oh, give me a kiss. Good boy. I know. It's okay, good boy. I love you. All right, bye, puppies. Love you, Lee. Good girl. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Okay. Love you. I know. I love you. I'll call you. I love you. I texted her and said I forgot my pillows because I did, and I was feeling like an idiot, and she brought them to me. That was honestly one of the nicest things anybody's ever done for me, especially in this dire moment of cold. Sun is beginning to set. We're at the emergency room. It's definitely quieted down here a little bit, but nothing really of note other than it's a 24-hour emergency room. People are coming and going. If I sound like I'm not making coherent sentences, it's because I'm literally frozen solid. Start up this car. Oh wow, that was freezing. And then I've got some bacon and cheese in here, some real bacon diced up, and some cheese. We are going to dump it into the chili, and I just spilled some all over my lap, but that's okay. Hang on a second, and we will have dinner. Oh wow, okay. Bottoms up. So I don't know if I finished what I was saying before, but coffee donation, the link below, I said all that, I think, but then Jessica pulled in, so here's the names of everyone that's generously donated, whether you've donated to the coffee fund, donated gear, or bought merchandise. Here's all of your names. And thank you. I'll let those scroll for a second while I eat. Nailed it, Nard dog. All right, dinner was served. My feet and hands and face are still frozen. I really did not want to camp tonight at all. Outside, no. I didn't want to use up all of my indoor ideas so quickly either. I've done 3 or 4 already and have probably twice that, maybe 4 or 5 other ideas. But don't want to burn them all week after week after week, even though this is stealth camp number 18 already. I can't believe it. When I first started the stealth camps, I've said this before, but I said I would do it for a month, 4 or 5 videos, see how they do. They did pretty well. I said I'll do it through the end of the year and see how things went. They went pretty well. So now here we are in the middle of January, and I said I'm going to do it for a full year. Videos are always going to be live Thursdays at 6 p.m. And since September 1st, when I rebranded the channel to Northwest Wind, end of August, you've had a video, if not several, every week since then. By the time February rolls around, that'll be 6 months of continual uploads. So we're already halfway to my goal of doing this every week for 1 year. Thank you all for being here with me. So we're getting ready to go live here shortly in a few minutes. I'm on the phone with my good friend, and I'm sure you all know, Tony, aka Random Adventures 2.0. We talk all the time, hours and hours we'll talk when we do get on the phone, but we're sitting here just talking about being creators and ideas back and forth of how we can both continue to keep you all entertained. But I've mentioned it before, and so is Tony. We are actively planning and looking forward to making our video together here, hopefully in the next couple weeks. So Tony, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hey everybody, how are you doing?
You recognize that laugh anywhere, guys. Tony, Random Adventures 2.0.
2.0.
So he's on
I'm sitting in a Cracker Barrel parking lot right now.
On his way back from Hang Con down in Florida. So all of those videos are now scheduled. We'll be live over the next couple weeks. So if you're not subscribed already to Tony, go ahead and check out his channel, Random Adventures 2.0. And look forward to us collaborating for the first time, but first of many, I can bet, here in the next couple weeks. So,
absolutely.
And yeah, very exciting. Tony's the nicest guy on earth. I consider him a friend, even though we've never met in person. But very much looking forward to seeing what we. Yeah, he's not lying. He's not lying. So,
that's right.
I'll check back in with you in a little bit, everybody. Really looking forward to collabing with Tony. Him and I have really struck up a friendship over the last couple of months. We've been talking about once a week for, even tonight, for about 2 hours or so. Really, really down to earth and humble guy, really creative and inspiring. He's been through a lot in his life. There's a lot to be learned and taken away from Tony and all he has, all the wisdom he's imparted on me. Even just talking back and forth as humans, much less creators. Very, very happy to call him a new friend. And God bless him, or God bless you, Tony. Really love talking to that guy. And I cannot wait for the video or videos we will be making together, hopefully here in the very near future. So, also wanted to mention too, I don't think I mentioned it yet, but merchandise is now available. We have shirts, stickers, and hoodies. The classic logo design, shirt, hoodie, sticker, and then right now I have the new dumpster logo, shirts, hoodies, and stickers. I always want to have the classic logo for sale, so you can always buy those, but every couple of months I will have a new Northwest Wind design. This first design is a sausage and peppers. Sausage and peppers. It's a sausage and peppers dumpster. Go check it out, link below. All very high quality. I've sampled the products. Very nice vinyl stickers. They don't fade, crack, or peel in the sun. I have them on my truck and bass boat, some of these designs for several years of the Puff Puff Bass logo. And the t-shirts and hoodies are all very high quality too. I would never want to sell any of you junk or crappy stuff. I've had some bad experiences in the past, so before I launched all this new gear, I made sure it was the best. Reasonably priced, high quality. Support the channel if you want. Merchandise link down below. Same with the coffee donations. All proceeds are going right back into the channel. Every single dollar. You guys have supported a lot of the adventures so far, a lot of the gear that I've bought, a lot of the trips that I've taken, and some of the things that are coming very, very soon, including what I think will be one of the best stealth camping videos ever done on YouTube in history. I can't spoil anything or give anything away, but coming very soon. Thank you all very much for the support. I really appreciate it. So thank you all very much, and let's go live. Sausage and peppers. Hello, it's me. I've been live for a long, long time. That's Todd Rundgren. He has great music. We're live from the hospital stealth camp. I've said it before, I'll say it again. If I can go live from the location, I do. Check the YouTube community tab and I let you know when I plan to go live. Or just turn on your sausage, subscribe, and bell pepper notifications, and you'll be the first person to know when a video is live or when I am live. So say hi to everybody. Hi. Hi, 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 hi. We're live. Be live for a bit, and then I'll check back in with you all later. So, chin down. All right, well, the live went extremely well. Very appreciative for all of you that always join. We have such a great community. The support and chats and love and conversations truly make me happy, and it's truly an awesome community that we're building. I Really don't know how things took off to this point, even on a small scale for a smaller YouTube channel. The community behind it is second to none. So much love to all of you. It's about 10:30 now, so I'm going to climb into the back, make my bed, and try and get some sleep here shortly. So let me get that all going, and I'll check in here in a few minutes. But another successful evening. Stand by for sausage and pepper deployment. Oh, this is gonna be comfortable. Shout out to my love for bringing me that pillow, because I don't think I would be as comfortable if I did not have it. All right, well, it's about 11 p.m. I don't want to turn the lights on in here so anyone can know that I'm locked in for the night, but we're all set up and nestled nice and cozy, so gonna try and sleep. Really tired, kind of just worn down. Also kind of sick of being cooped up in the truck, but it beats being cold outside. I definitely think I would have thrown in the towel if I chose to outdoor camp tonight. So these are our accommodations for the evening. Very grateful that my lovely brought me this pillow. Definitely going to help. Really wish that I would have not forgotten it so she didn't have to come all the way out here, but she's a saint and I love her more than anything. So yeah, I will, as always, keep you updated throughout the night. Pretty quiet here now. Still people coming and going and whatnot, but I anticipate no nonsense. Hopefully everything goes well, and much love to all of you. I'm going to try and pass out. Sausage and peppers, dreaming of sausage and peppers. I want to dream of sausage and peppers while I slumber, and I'll wake up with a pile of saliva. I don't know. I'm trying to... okay. Good night. Oh, light. That's not very flattering. Midnight on the dot. No sleep yet. Just turned the truck back on to warm it up for a bit because it's really, really, really cold in here. I'm reasonably warm, but the air is very cold. But no one's bothered me at all. I haven't even looked out the window because there's been no reason to, but it's quieted down here. Still a lot of people coming and going, but nobody's bugged me for a second. Don't ever sleep well on these stealth camps. I'm gonna try really hard to get back to bed, I suppose. I would like to wake up, have it be light out, have slept for 6 or 7 hours, and then head out, but I don't know. I'll check back in a bit. Hello, it's 1 o'clock. I haven't slept for half of a millisecond. That's nice, natural light from a light pole, natural light pole, light. I don't think I'm gonna sleep at all. It's 1 o'clock. I tried valiantly for 2 hours now to just sleep. No phone, no nonsense. And I just can't. But I don't want to sleep here till 9, 10 a.m. I have to go to work. I have to be at work by 9. So I don't know what I'm going to do, but I can definitely tell you that the lack of sleep is not good. I suppose I could try melatonin for sure, because that doesn't make me feel groggy. I think next time I might just have to do that, but all right. Good night, hopefully. 1:30, 1:33, I love you. I still haven't slept at all. I just got close there for a minute, but it's not working out in my favor. It's more like suffering than anything, being up like this. Knowing I could be home in my glorious bed with my puppies and the love of my life, my beautiful. I love her a lot, and I love my puppies. I think we're about to get a new puppy soon, like an actual puppy, but this is like kind of torturous. I think this is going to be another one of those evenings where I'm going to bail at the 5 a.m. mark. In my opinion, if I have to be out of somewhere by a certain time to avoid getting caught or for my well-being, like if somewhere's going to open at 5, then I get out of there at like 4:50, 4:30 to 5 o'clock, somewhere in there. Sorry, my brain's not working. And if it's torturous to the point where staying any longer is just only staying for the camera, 5 a.m. is my cutoff as far as like making it through the night. And I think I'm going to bail right about 5 o'clock because
staying till sunlight, which is like 7:30, 6:45, 7, somewhere in there. Staying that extra couple hours just to make it all the way to sunrise isn't worth it when I'm just in here basically suffering. I probably will sleep a little bit, I hope, but it seems doubtful in this moment. So for another 4 hours, that would put me at 5:30. Even if I fell asleep right now until 5:30 on the nose, it's only 4 hours of sleep. Once we get to that hour, I'm probably just out of here. Go get a coffee, go home and sleep for a bit, and then edit and start my day at the office. Because that's what normal people do, is work. I just happen to stealth camp once a week. So I feel like a fruit roll-up, a sausage, sauteed meats. So I love you all. Thanks for being here with me. But Julia Gulia. So, all right. Peace. I'll see you in a little bit. Oh, it's about time to call this one. Cats in the bag, out of the bag, sleeping ensembles. Ooh, I gotta get some heat on. It's cold in here. It's chilly outside of that bag. Shout out to TJ Ellis for hooking me up with the wonderful bag. I can't stomach it any longer. I've given it all that I can. Didn't really sleep much, if at all. Like minutes. Can't even measure it by the hour. Really appreciate you all being here with me. This was not as pleasant as I had hoped. At least I was warm reasonably throughout most of the night. That sleeping bag really does the trick, TJ, so you saved my tuchus big time. I'm gonna go get coffees and go home and either try to sleep or just go straight into editing, and then I'll sleep at some point, maybe take a nap on my lunch break. Thursdays at 6 o'clock, the videos are live, so you'll see this in 12 hours or so, give or take. Really appreciate all of you being here with me. I hope you enjoy. Much love to all of you for being here. Please like, comment, subscribe. Coffee donation link is below if you want to buy me a coffee. Every time I leave my stealth camps, I grab a coffee for myself and my fiance, Jessica. She loves you all too. You all like her. If you want to buy t-shirts or hoodies, like I said, once they're gone, they're gone. And then we'll roll out some new ones. So grab those. The link's down below as well. Instagram, email, all that's below. So if you want to get in contact with me, I reply to every comment, email, message, all of that. Let me know what you think, like, don't like, want to see more of, etc. Feel like a pile of sausage. Actually, that's a good thing. I feel like an empty pile of sausage. So we're gonna go get her done at home and edit and coffee and sleep and stuff. And I hope you enjoyed, and thank you for being here. Much love to all of you. Stay safe, stay warm, especially all of you in Texas with these cold temperatures. Much love to you all, and we will see you on the next one.
Hello, how are ya? Hello, it's me. Stealth camp number 18. I feel like every week when I say what number it is, it just blows my mind that time has gone by so fast. Tonight, we're camping at a local park, dog park, walking trails, hiking trails. I'm gonna go off the trail into the woods. We're camping stealthily, because everyone's always like, why not stealth camp at a campground or a park or something? So that's what I'm doing. Your suggestion, that's what you're getting. Last Wednesday was stealth camping at the emergency room. It was -20 with the wind chill. Today, no joke, 50 degrees when I just got out of my car right now, 50 degrees. So from last week to this week is literally 70 degrees warmer than it was. My sausages will be warm. My peppers will be cozy. you. So I brought my Pelly case with all my camera gear and electronic stuff, just because I don't want it to get wet. It's been pouring, then dry, then drizzling, then pouring. Rather be safe than sorry. I know a lot of you say this pack is not very stealthy. It's my big pack, my canoe trip camping pack. When there's full foliage, it's very stealthy, but tonight it's not as stealthy as could possibly be. So before you tell me in the comments, all this will be hidden behind my tent from the public, but I know it's not stealthy. But you're gonna tell me anyway, because that's what you do. And if anyone asks, we're just out here trying to get pictures of deers and rabbit season, duck season. So I'm gonna go as deep as I can off of a trail and then bushwhack into a nice flat spot. With the rain today, there's only 2 other cars parked over there right now. People come jog here, come ride their bikes here. It is a dog park. Oh nice, there's water here too. Holy crap. A little icy. I almost just went down really bad. So that was the end of the official trail. There's all kinds of unofficial trails that go all through these woods. It's a couple 100 acres. Don't think you're allowed to camp back here, but I'm not camping. I'm just gonna lay my head for the night in a stealthy way. And it's like humid from all this rain. My sausages are sweaty. Always have to come back for the camera now. Of course I dropped it in the snow. That's always good too. I love dropping my camera in the snow. Fabulous. We're gonna bushwhack a little bit. We've been walking for about 15 minutes. I don't like that you can hear the highway, but ow. Son of I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a fire going either. I brought everything I need to start a fire, but oh, this looks nice up here. I brought everything I need to start a fire, but everything's literally soaked. This looks pretty nice up here. I think we're gonna call this home for the evening. Looks pretty dry, well, relatively. What do you know? This looks like a tent or a tarp. That kind of sketches me out. So that's the remains of a tent and a tarp. That means somebody's camped back here before. Now, it could have just been some young punks smoking dope. Or it could have been like an Asian Tony type character. Maybe Asian Tony himself. That kind of sketches me out. I don't like the vibe I got seeing that. That gives me a weird vibe. Super weird vibe. And a nice new clear ground cloth. Thank you, my good friend. I can't say his name, but he chooses to be anonymous. But he likes Jeff Goldblum a lot. He's a good skateboarder, and he likes to shake things up a bit. My best friend bought me some gear to use for camping for Christmas, including this tarp, a camo tarp, and a new chair. This is gonna come in handy right now. So that took a little longer than I normally would have taken and normally would have liked to. The ground is still frozen in a lot of places, so it's hard to get it staked out to its full capacity, but we got her done, got extra stakes, so I'll shore her up here in a few minutes. But got our little humble abode for the evening. One-man bivvy tent. I can't wait to use this on fly fishing and boat camping trips. I definitely love my Eureka Timberline. It's a 3-man tent, but this thing, just the lightweight, the easy setup. Well, it's easier setup than the Eureka. Super cozy in there and whatnot, so, and it fits in my backpack. I know I brought my 70-liter pack for this just because I have all kinds of extra gear and crap, but super nice, super nice. So let's get everything situated here. Perfectly nice and stealthy. Like I said, I still have to fix the fly a little bit, strengthen the angles of everything, but I wanted to just get everything set up, then I'll go ahead and do that here in a bit. Nice stealthy color. I know there's no foliage right now, so like I said, I'm gonna tuck that probably up against this tree flat, and I'll put the pelly case inside of it, so it'll be behind the tree, so anyone that walks up over along here, I'm pretty far back off the trails, at least the main trail, but anyone that comes back here probably will not see me from afar, especially once there's foliage and whatnot. This thing is very, very stealthy. Super nice and cozy. It's hard to tell because I can't get all the way in here. My boots are soaking wet and a little muddier than I would like, and I don't want to get everything all wet in here, but nice and dry, very low profile, nice and comfortable. Once I fix that fly, it will be a little more roomy. Still perfect though for the one-man mission. This was purchased with coffee donation funds, so if you want to link below, there's a coffee donation link. All proceeds go directly right back into the channel. It paid for the U-Haul for the Christmas special. It got me this tent for future stealth camps and camping missions. And I buy my fiance and I a coffee, Jessica, every morning on the way home from stealth camping. So thank you all very much for your generosity. I greatly appreciate it. I also have some very big video projects that I've already started to work on. They won't be out for at least a month or so, but I've teased them before. Got some collaborations coming as well. It's coming from the channel and going right back into the channel. So much love to all of you once again. I appreciate the support very much. Also, while we're on the topic, now is a great time to remind you, right down here, somewhere down here, there's a little button. It says subscribe and it looks like a sausage. You click that, you get your sausage. Over here, there's a little bell. It's an icon, it looks like a bell pepper. You click that, you get your pepper, you get notifications. Sausage, subscribe, bell peppers, notifications, ring-a-ling-a-ling! You get those notifications. You're the first person to get your virtual sausage and peppers. Click it, boom, thank you, subscribe. Merchandise is also now available. I've been teasing it for a long time and it's been here for about a week now. Thank you to all of you that have supported me and the channel by purchasing. We have the classic logo, shirts and hoodies. We've got the dumpster logo. It's a very limited run. Once the dumpster logo is gone and sold out, we will move on to another exclusive design and just keep running through those. You'll always be able to buy the classic logo, but the dumpster logo is the very first of the rotating design. So go grab these now or wait, but don't wait on the dumpster. Also, stickers are available. Ignore the old puff stickers, but you can buy the classic logo sticker at any time. And here's the dumpster logo sticker. Again, the dumpster stickers and shirts and hoodies, once they're gone, and we'll move on to another new, very limited time design. We'll bring these back from time to time. Stickers, very high quality, not going anywhere. These have been on here for a long time on my truck. They don't fade, very hard to peel. I'm wearing my hoodie now. I tested all of the merchandise that's available before I put it up for sale. High quality, very warm, fits me well. I'm a large, it's true to size. It's not crappy quality. It's nice strings, all of that. Sorry. And the design is actually printed on the hoodie to where you wash it or scratch it and it's not going anywhere. It's not just one of those screen printed iron-on things. It's super high quality. I've been wearing it like 5 days in a row and I absolutely love it. So cheers to all of you that have bought coffees for us, link down below, or have supported the channel through buying merchandise or donating in any of the live streams. Here's all your names. Just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. I think you all know how much the support and community means to me. It's crazy to me that just in such a short amount of time, we're building such an awesome community, become friends with so many of you. Shoot me an email, message me on Instagram, let's start a conversation. I reply to every comment. I love talking to all of you guys, and I plan to keep that going. So thank you all very much from the bottom of my heart for your support. Jessica says the same thing. And let's keep rolling. Much love to all of you. If you've watched more than 2 of my videos, you know I mean it, so hats off. Sausage and peppers. Look how comfortable I am in my new Northwest wind hoodie. Batteries not included. What do you say we cook some dinner? So since everything's wet and mud butt brooks tonight, I just wanted to keep it very simple. We're going with a Mountain House adventure meal. These are the Walmart brand. This is the beef stew flavor. Comes with hearty gravy with beef, potatoes, carrots, and peas, and it's freeze dried, all the accoutrement. Very accoutrement. This is the 4th variation of freeze-dried camping meals I've tried, but I do love beef stew. Even that Dinty Moore canned crap that people don't like. Perfect camping and canoe tripping meal, so figured I would give this a try. Just brought the jet boil. Gonna boil up some water and eat this thing. So it'll be dark sooner than later, and we'll be in the tent, so try and cook as quickly as we can, and then we'll get cozy together as a team. My spork, my foon, still one of my favorite pieces of camping accoutrement, because it's a fork and a spoon in one. It doesn't fold, it's very durable and bendy, not very bendy, just one thing. And I have my pocket knife from Crispy Donut Community. It's in the Pelly case right now. I don't need it at the moment, but it is my new camping knife. So 2 utensils and I'm all set. Everything's a little moisty. It's making it hard to light this thing. That was the hardest I've ever had to try, but should be okay now. So it says about 14 ounces. So we're gonna do about 10, 12 ounces. I always go lower than what it recommends, because I'd rather add a little bit of water and have to wait a few more minutes than have it be too soupy and nasty. So luckily the Nalgene has the measurements on it. So this is 32 ounces. So we want to take that down to about 24 ounces. That would be about 12 ounces. Pony boy. I don't know what it is here, but I keep feeling like somebody's watching me. And it's like very, very strong feeling, like hair on the back of my neck standing up. I don't know. I just keep feeling like I'm being watched or something, though. I don't know. There are people around for sure. It's a very public park area, but I'm off the main trails by a ways. It's also very dead back here and foggy too. I don't know if the camera picks up the fog, but there's fog rolling in like everywhere. It's just kind of creepy, I guess, but all right, that was fast. That was like 3 minutes. So let's see. 5 minutes, stir and reseal, and then wait another 4 minutes. Looks pretty beef stew. Actually smells pretty good. You can see all the accoutrement. Corn and beef and peas and stuff. So, see how it goes. One of the nice things about these meals too is you don't even have a dirty dish. The jet boil is clean. Super nice. Everything just goes right back together immediately. Let it cool down for a second. It's clean. It was just water. Take it home, let it dry out, and it's good to go. All right. This actually smells really good. Stir that up a little bit. Said I used a little less water because I'd rather have it be not as stewy, soupy, no matter what the meal is. The less moisture, the better. And if you need a little more, it doesn't hurt to just add it and let it sit for a few more minutes. I always let it steep in the bag a little longer too. If it says 5 minutes, I usually go 7 or 8. Stir it, says 4 minutes, go another 5, 6, 7, just to let as much of that moisture get out of there as possible or soak in. I didn't bring anything to doctor these up. The only time I've ever doctored up one of these baggy freeze-dried meals is the chili meal that my cousin gave me in the office stealth camp, because it didn't have any meat, so I just added bacon. That was it. But no salt, no pepper, no additives, because I like to try them as they naturally are. Again, this is the beef stew accoutrement. So if they're good on their own, they're good. When I take these on camping trips this summer and on my canoe trips I have planned, I'll know which ones I like, so I'll be able to buy those and then doctor them up accordingly. But if they're not good on their own, I'm not going to waste my money. This is the best one yet, 100%. This is the best one yet by 10 miles. The beef stew. 2 bites in and I love it. Best one yet by a mile. It tastes just like that Dinty Moore beef stew. I know a lot of people don't like that, but it's cheap, it's easy, it's lightweight, especially for a camping meal. Perfect. I'm buying this one again. I'll buy 10 of them. Can't wait for longer days, warmer nights. Got a lot of crazy stuff planned for 2024. A lot of it coming very soon too. This is honestly a 10 out of 10 without any doctoring for what it is. It's not a 10 out of 10 meal, but it's a 10 out of 10 freeze-dried pouch, add water meal for sure. Best one out of all of them. Absolutely demolished that. Nice thing is these packages are recyclable too. Good for the environment. It says these are 2 servings. I just noticed that now as I was reading it. There's no way. I mean, I guess it could be, but it would be a small serving. 100% happy with these. All right, so it's getting dark. Gonna be fully dark here in about 10 minutes or so. Somebody just walked by. I don't know if they had a dog or not, but they definitely didn't see me, but I could barely see them. The tent does not sit high at all. I've been sitting on my Pelly case. It was while I was eating, just finishing up eating. I don't know why, I'm just spooked. I haven't been saying that, but I've been spooked since I got here. I keep feeling like somebody's watching me. And then seeing that person. I know it's a public park, but still. All right, well, darkest hours of the day. I'm pretty much settled in. Everything's organized, put away. Gonna take the Pelly case inside with me. I don't know, I just have this strange feeling back here. Somebody else walked by. I don't think they saw me, but they were close enough to where they could see me. Even with the low light now in this fog, it's kind of just like a shadow creature thing. Obviously it was a person, looked like a dude, but yeah, I don't like that. So it's very eerie out here. Everything's all wet, but it should be nice and dry in here. Nice. All right, so we'll take that in here. It's a little damp. One thing I don't like is the low ceiling, but that's the point. All right, we'll close this. I'm not gonna lie, it's the perfect length for me, perfect size, nice and cozy. The ground is soaked even with the ground cloth. No moisture came through, it's just what wicked in here before I put the fly on. It looks shorter than it is. I mean, I can, oops, sorry. So we're gonna relax for a while. Thank all of you. Definitely happy with it. Very dry in here, considering that the fly was off for about 15 minutes, that I'm wet and whatnot. It's actually pretty well insulated too. Breathable, but the fly is nice and thick. So I don't feel exposed at all. So I've been in here for a while now. I mean, there's really nothing to film in between things. It's a little small, but that's what it's designed for. I could definitely bring some gear in here, like a book, my laptop, a water bottle, any other crap that I really wanted to. I just can't bring my bags in. Other than that, things are going well. I'm in my sausage. It's like I'm the sausage and I'm stuffed in the tent. You know, like my peppers are down there, but I'm the sausage. You're looking at the sausage because the sausage is me. There's somebody. Hang on. I don't know if they could see it or not through the tent. I don't think so. I'm leaning right up against the light, but somebody's walking around out there very close to the tent. Somebody's out there. I don't know if they're coming this way or just walking around out there. I can't tell. Somebody's definitely walking around out there, though. Hang on. I don't want to leave the light on in case they could see in here. I think the fly is thick enough that they can't see the light, but still, I'm leaning right up against the lantern, so you can only just barely see my face. I don't know if you could see with my phone. I don't know if you could see me better with my phone or not. Somebody's walking around out there. They're getting closer, too. They're getting closer. Hang on. Hang on. I want you to be able to see as much as possible, but I'm not going to turn on the lantern again. I have my headlamp in my pocket, too. They're really close now. They're like... Listen. I don't like this at all. I'm spooked. Hello? Hello? They're really close. They're like 10 feet away. I think there's 2 people. I can't tell. I can barely hear them talking. They're whispering. I think there's 2 people. Hello? I think there's 2 of them. They're coming closer to the tent. They have to know that I'm in here. I'm gonna try and just be silent. Hang on. They're walking around outside in circles. Hello? Hello? All right, I don't like this. Hello? Hello? They're touching my tent. Stop. They're right outside the tent. Hello? I'm in here. Hello? 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 All right, I'm getting the f*** out of here. Hello? Hello? I don't know what the f*** this is, but we're getting out of here. Hang on. Hello? Okay, they're walking away now. What do you want? What do you want? I have a knife. Where's my knife? They're f***ing with me. They're f***ing with me here. Holy crap. Get away. What do you want? Hello? I can't see you. Hello? All right, I'm getting out of here. We're getting the hell out of here. Hello? What do you want? Say something. I see you. They collapsed my tent on me. I don't know which way they went. I think they went this way. I see you. Get away! All right, I'm spooked. I don't like this. Get my headlamp on and we're getting out of here right now. They're just standing there. They're just standing there. What do you want? Leave me alone! They went over that way. I can't see them now. I know you're there. I see you. They collapsed my tent on me and pulled the fly off while I was still in there. It smells like someone's smoking a cigarette too. I smell your cigarette. I smell your cigarette. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. I have a knife. I smell your cigarette. All right, I'm officially like tweaking now. I'm like, all right, we're just gonna get out of here. We're just gonna get out of here. I'll come back for this crap later. Do I have my phone? I'm gonna call 911 if you come near me. Should I just call the police now or do I just go? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm scared to go in any direction. I don't know where to go. I'm scared to go in any direction. I smell your cigarette. Is the camera on? The camera's on. I'm recording all of this. All right, they're moving again. I don't know. I'm getting out of here. We're going. I'll come back for this some other time. All right, let's get the hell out of here. I'm leaving. Don't follow me. I don't know where to go. I don't know which way to get out of here. I smell your cigarette. I can hear you. I hear you. All right, I don't know which way to go. How the hell do I get out of here? All right, I don't know how to get out of here. All right, this is how the do I get out of here? Hang on, let me see if they're... Stay away from me! They're coming behind me. I don't know what they're doing. They could just be around. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. They're at my campsite. I see them. I see you reflecting off my tent. Leave my shit alone! All right, I'm getting out of here. You can have it. How do I? Which way? Here. Okay. Ah. One of them's following me. One of them. Okay, here's a trail of some kind. Ah! 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 I just ate. I just ate. I'm soaked. I'm toast. Okay. Oh, they're coming. Leave me alone. Okay. Okay. I don't know where I'm going. Ow! Mother. Ow! 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 I just ate. Ow! I'm in prickers. Okay. Ow! Both. Ow! Ow! What the fuck? Okay. I don't see or hear anybody. All right, this is a clearing here. I just tripped over that. Ow! Oh, my knee. My poor knee. All right, here's a clearing. This has got to lead back to the main trail. I don't know where they are. I think it's all foggy up here. I got water in my headlamp. I don't know where to go. I don't see or hear anybody anymore. I hear them coming. Can't see the shadow. Here's a path. Okay, get me there. I'm recording all of this. I'm calling up police. All right, I'm back on the path. Back on the path. Okay. Okay. Get away from me! All right, we're back on the path. Okay. Okay. Ow! 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 I'm soaked. I'm soaked. Oh God. It's the 4th time. I swear, if I had a firearm, I probably would have used it by now. Oh my God, my nerves are shot. Adrenaline. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh man, I hope my phone isn't drenched. My phone is soaked. My phone is soaked. I can't run anymore. I'm close. Got ow, ow, my ankle and my knee. What the fuck? They were pulling on my tent. Okay. They were pulling. Jesus Christ. They were pulling on my tent. They ripped the fly off. That's when I sat up, then they scurried. Okay, I'm back in the field now. I don't see anybody. I'd be able to see them. I hope somebody heard me and called the cops. I heard them around the tent. I don't know if they were throwing stuff at the tent. I don't know if you could see me. The camera's all soaked. The lens is all... Is that a crack in the... Is that a crack in the lens? No, it's just water. I don't even know if... My headlamp's got water in it. My phone is soaked. I'm scared. Not anymore. I'm still scared, but... I was far back there. About 5 minutes from the car now, but I'm in the big clearing off the path. I have the high ground, so to speak. I can see everything from behind me. I don't see anybody anymore. Can't hear anybody. If they were coming, I could see them for a ways now. They were my tent. I don't know if they were trying to open it or what, but they were messing with the fly, and then they pulled the fly up, which pulled the stakes, and the top of the tent collapsed on me. Because it's 2 round poles, I'm walking backwards. Hang on, I'm taking my headlamp off so I could just try and see in the dark. Hang on, I need the light off so my eyes can adjust. Okay, I feel a little safer now, but that was up. I'm soaked. Look at this. I don't even know if you could tell, I'm absolutely soaked. Muddy. I fell in the mud 3-4 times. Jammed my knee, tripped, fell right on my face. Hang on, is this still recording? Is it still recording? Is it still recording? Right at the edge of the wood line. It's about 150 yards away. Hang on. You see that? I see you! I can see you! Oh, it's getting bigger. It's getting bigger. All right, let's get the out of here. I don't know if they're like after me or something, or what the happening. We're getting the here. It's getting bigger. They're coming this way. Holy I don't like this. I'm calling the police. Okay. Okay. There's another car here. Okay. This is okay. All right, we're getting out of here. All right. Lock my doors. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm soaked. Where's my phone? Everything's muddy, disgusting. My knee, I'm soaked. I gotta go home. All right, let's drive out of here. I'll record again in a minute. We made it out though. My gear is still back there. My tent, my dry bag, sleeping pad. I don't see anybody coming or anything. I don't know what the f they're doing back there. And they were messing with my tent and throwing stuff at the tent, walking around it in circles and stuff. Once again, just like the golf course. No, not the golf course. Or I guess at the golf course I got chased but I had all my gear. I didn't have a tent. Now, just like the train tracks, all my gear is left back there, and I'm gonna have to go get it again in the morning. There's only one other car there. I'm assuming it had to be them. They were smoking cigarettes. I could smell it, like, not like you're walking and someone's, I don't even know what to say. My mind is fried. I'm terrified. I'm shook. I'm shook. I'm shook. All right, let me get home to the garage and I'll recap once I get home in 10 minutes. All right, we just got home. I don't know what that was all about. I don't know what those people were up to. There was clearly 2 of them. I don't know what I captured and what I didn't, but at one point they were walking and I could hear them. I hope you were able to pick up the audio on there. And then they got very close to the tent. I don't know if they were throwing stuff at the tent or just like feeling it up, so to speak. I can't think of a better way to put it, but they were right outside the tent, and then they were walking in circles around it. And then at one point, it's when I started saying hello. I don't know if they could hear me whispering or see the lantern, because I was laying on my chest and had the lantern up just like this so you guys could see me on camera. And I was trying to use my phone, but clearly after I said hello, hello, they knew I was there. They started lifting up on the fly, or they weren't unzipping it because the zipper's on the bottom. They started like lifting up on it, which pulled the fly clasps off the tent pole, the round tent pole, and it started to fall in on me. At that point is when I kind of sat up, and it's all kind of like a blur, but hopefully the camera picked it up. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. I don't know if my life was in danger or if they were just screwing with me and then they realized I was there. And then somebody was coming towards me, walking slowly. At some point in there, I smelled a cigarette, like someone next to me was smoking a cigarette, like someone exhaled and I was smelling it, not just like the burn of it from away, like secondhand smoke. Slipped on my ass one time. Sorry, this light. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I slipped on my ass one time. I face planted twice. One, I landed on my knees to my chest, and the other time I went straight to my face. I'm absolutely soaking wet and muddy. I don't know. My tent and my bag and my sleeping pad, all my gear is still back there. I wanted to go back and get my stuff. I had no desire to go back and get my stuff at all. Jessica thinks I should right now, so they don't take it. But if they were going to take anything, they're already there. It's been 40 minutes or so since all this started. I'll go back in the morning when it's light out and probably take one of the dogs, assuming no one's back there. I don't know what they were doing. Probably they could have just been, I don't know what they were doing. So imagine being chased on a golf course at night by Asian Tony, and that's where we're at. So tomorrow morning I'll get up before work and go hopefully get my stuff. I don't know. Like I said, when I turned around, I ran one direction, then realized I was going the wrong way, and then went back the other direction towards my tent, a few feet further away, turned around and saw it. I saw the reflecting of the rain fly on the tent, and somebody was standing at it, like above it. And then that's when I saw the other person close to them start walking towards me. So if they were going to take my stuff or go through my stuff, they already have, because I think only one of them was following me. And then again, yeah, you saw at the end, when I got into the big clearing, I ran pretty far, 50, 100 yards, and stopped. I had nothing but clearing behind me, and then in front of me, clearing to the wood line. And I heard footsteps, and it stopped. And then when I turned off my light and shined it, you saw it on the camera. I saw it through the viewfinder, a little light. I don't know if it was a phone or some kind of flashlight, and then it was getting bigger and coming towards me, so I booked it 3-4 minutes sprinting to the truck. I'm going in, and we'll pick this back up in the morning with coffee, and hopefully all my gear is there, and hopefully it doesn't, I guess if it's soaking wet in the morning, that's fine. I'll deal with that. But fun stuff. Northwest wind. I'll see you guys in the morning. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just happened. Pretty creepy, huh? Even first thing in the morning, that fog, can't see the wood line, just a big swamp in between everything is pretty gnarly. But we're back first thing in the morning. There's half a dozen cars here. I see people hiking and biking and walking. A couple people sitting in their cars. So let's go get our stuff. Not necessarily thrilled with how the video played out this week or how things went down last night. I ripped my pants My knee's really sore and swollen. My truck is absolutely filthy because I was covered in mud and whatnot. I just threw on the same clothes this morning. They're still pretty damp. This is the second time I've had to leave my gear behind due to unforeseen circumstances, and I really don't like doing that. Also, I think it rained all night again, so everything's gonna be soaked. I was editing last night, and even just watching the footage of me, I'm watching all these clips, and I mentioned it a few times that I just kind of had like a weird feeling. But you could see, if you go back and watch, I left a lot of them in there because I've edited like up to this point now. You could see there's several moments where I'm just kind of like staring off and looking over my shoulder, almost like I heard something and was checking my surroundings, where I'll be talking or just doing something on camera, and you'll just catch me kind of like peeping the scene or scoping things out. The entire time I was here, I just had that vibe. I see everything, I think. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Somebody was messing with my tent, 100%. And my dry bag too. Somebody messed with my stuff. 100%. Yeah. Oh man, everything is absolutely sopped. Damn. Can't actually tell if they, yeah, they must have, because see, exactly like I was saying, they pulled the tent from the top while I was in there and pulled the stakes out of the ground. I did not do that, nor did I leave it like that. So somebody was definitely messing with my stuff. It's really creepy. Really creepy. Like I said it last night. And when I got out of the tent, the fly was half off, but only just barely over this way. This was folded over more. Yeah, because now everything, some stuff, it's not wet in here. Yeah, it did get a little wet in here. Looks like they opened this up, so there was nothing of real value in there because I had it nice and folded and sitting like, I guess I could show you. I had it all folded up down like 4 or 5 times, and it was tucked up against this. Everything is soaked, absolutely soaked, which is kind of a menace. I think somebody does kind of hide out back here. I don't know if it's all the time, but here's a close-up. Here's the ground cloth for that tent. And then here's the actual tent itself. You can see the zipper and all that. Could just be kids. Could be Asian Tony or someone like that. No offense to Asian Tony, but let's make a sweep. This would have been a great spot just to do some outdoor camps in the summertime too. Just get out and camp, shoot a nice video, have a fire, cook when I have all evening light and all that stuff. I mean, it's close enough to home, but isolated enough. But I don't even think I'll bring the dogs back here to walk anymore. There's like another tarp tent thing over there. I don't know how good you can see it from here, but I don't know. It's close enough to 3 major highways that if you were just trying to exist out here, you could. And if you're gone during the day because you have a job or you go do something with your life, nobody would know the wiser. And I think that's what people do. I didn't explore much. There's a ton of land around here to be explored, but if there's somewhere else, I don't want to know where. One thing that also just struck me, like I said, I've edited up to this point. Before I came out this morning, I was up late getting the timeline together. I was screaming pretty much at the top of my lungs. I also threatened to call the police 2, 3, 4 times, even though I didn't. And nobody came. I didn't hear any people asking if I needed help. I didn't show back up to the parking lot 20 minutes later and meet a cop or any other cars. So geez, I almost just slipped on the ice again underneath this water, and that does not sit well with me. I'm sure if I called, they would have. I could have told them exactly where I'm at and said I'm in the woods 1.5 miles off the western trailhead, but nobody came. That's the end of this one. All is well that ends well, I guess. I really think somebody was messing with my gear, but at least they didn't take anything. I'm soaking wet, muddy, a little beat up, worse for the wear. Could tell you I definitely won't be coming back to camp over here. Do we call this a fail or a circumstantial bail? I don't know what to call it. I feel a lot better now knowing that I have my stuff. Everything's okay. Safety first. If you feel like you gotta go, just go. I don't regret it or feel bad about it for 1 second. So I hope you all enjoyed this. I hope it was entertaining. I watching some of the footage last night, it's like a normal camp, then it goes like 0 to 100. So hopefully it translates to a good video for you. Thank you all for the support. Like, comment, subscribe, shoot me an email, shoot me a message on Instagram. Let's start a chat. Happy to talk with all of you. Anything you want to know, anything you want to see more of, anything you don't ever want to see again, let me know. I take constructive criticism very seriously, and I will hear all of you out. Thank you for all the positivity and for being here. I appreciate the community. I'm glad we're growing such an awesome community together, especially so early on. Much love to all of you. I hope you're all doing well. I gotta go drink coffee and go to work. Thank you guys for being here. Much love to you, and we will see you on the next one. Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Can you believe that it is stealth camp number 20 already? That's the big 2-0. Stealth camp number 20. And tonight, we're stealth camping and getting dinner from Dollar Tree. And it's gonna be fun. It's Valentine's Day. Yes, I did surprise Jessica with some delectable treats and meats. I love you, my fiance, and you are beautiful. And all of you guys think so too. As you can see, I'm wearing the logo hoodie, link in bio, merch, stickers, hoodies, all that's now available. More on that later. The days are getting longer, which is great. So close to 6 p.m. right now. The sun is still up. I've got plenty of light. There's nothing worse than having cold sausage and peppers. Tonight it's gonna be warm. It's been a rough couple of weeks. I've been very open about my mental health struggles that I've been facing, and it has not been easy, but most of this week I've been feeling a lot better. If you couldn't tell, I'm in a good mood. I'm smiling, motivated, happy to be out here suffering for all of your entertainment pleasures. I just wanted to take a second and thank you all so much for your emails and Instagram posts and mail and comments and messages, kind words. You know I'm one to get sappy and emotional. I'm not going to do that at this very moment, but the amount of support I received and well wishes and kindred spirits, stories shared, all of that, my heart is inflamed like an elephant's, and my appreciation and gratitude towards all of you, there's really no words to express. So doing a lot better, back on the horse, and still motivated. So we're gonna keep rolling, but thank you all again. If any of you ever need a friend, anxiety, depression, mental health, substance abuse, any of that stuff, I've been there. Happy to help you out. My Instagram and email are below. Reach out to me. I'll be your friend. I'll listen. We can talk day or night. I promise you, day or night. We've built and are building this awesome community. Continue to be there for and support each other. And I'm happy to be the ringleader. And that's the love and positivity we got to continue to spread. So much love to all of you for being there for me and for everybody else. It means everything to me. Back to the fun stuff. I think we're just gonna cook and camp in the truck bed tonight. I'll probably roll up the tonneau cover so I can actually see and poke my head out, and we're just gonna stealth camp in the bed. It's about 40 degrees right now. It's gonna drop into the 30s tonight. So not freezing by any means, but cold. So I'm going to hop into my -30 bag. Thank you to TJ Ellis. Should be plenty warm in the bed. Railings and all that should keep me out of the wind. There's really nowhere else to stealth camp at this Dollar Tree location. I scouted a few others, but nothing sufficient. So we're just gonna do it in the truck bed. Still stealthily sleep here through the night. So sun is beginning to set, but I've got plenty of light, and I should be able to cook on the tailgate with the truck light and the lantern, but a lot of people still here. Dollar Tree doesn't close till 10. So we've got some time to kill, but gonna go live at about 8:30 per usual. It's been a few weeks since I went live. I know you all like to join me. Generally speaking, I camp on Wednesdays. Today's Wednesday, and I like to go live from the stealth camp location if I can. Certain locations I cannot, but tonight we're gonna be able to. So check the community tab on my YouTube page so that you're completely up to date with what's going on. Also, it's been this way for about 2 months now, but Thursdays at 6 p.m. Every Thursday at 6 p.m. is when you can expect a new video. We're gonna go do some shopping. So this idea for the $5 budget at Dollar Tree, my boy Andrew at Deep South EDC, subscribe to his channel. I'll put a link right here. And he said you should try and spend $5 and get yourself some dinner. So everything here is $1.25. So we're gonna try and find 4 items for dinner. It's really crowded here. Excuse me, sorry. Lots of snacks and stuff. We need something hearty to cook. That guy smells really good. Something to this effect might work. Some spaghetti with meatballs. We got Gardettos as a snack for later, so that's 1 item. Ooh, pork and beans. That sounds pretty good. Pork and beans, it might be this. Beef stew. Chicken with rice soup, that sounds good too. Some knockoff Spam. I'd rather just get the brand name, but I bet it's the same thing. Some Viennas. All kinds of soup stuff. I think we're gonna go with the pork and beans. And if it's terrible, it's terrible. We'll grab some of this canned chicken. So we'll throw the chicken in the pork and beans. And have Gardettos as a snack later. It has been decided.
It's just coming in later. $3.75.
Oh, nice, under budget. Spent $3.75. Pork and beans, a can of chicken. I don't know if that's gonna go well in there or not, but it should. And then Gardettos for dinner, dessert, snack time. It's pretty high budget production. You know, $5 for this whole 27-minute video. So it's Campbell's brand pork and beans. I've never had it. I don't think I've had it. I love beans, like Bush's beans, but Campbell's pork and beans, it's gotta be close. Can of chicken in there. $5 budget, we spent $3.75. Let's cook. About to be bussin', yo, let's cook. This is about to be mid-free. It's no sausage and peppers, but it's gonna have to do for tonight. I will say, going on 7 o'clock and it's still light out, well, light enough anyway, I thoroughly enjoy that. This should be pretty easy to make too. It singed my eyebrows a little bit, I think. Wow, combustion. Ooh, that actually smells really good. I'm gonna be lighting them up tonight. My booty's gonna be bukkake. It smells like school lunch chicken. We're just gonna add the juice. It's been a rough couple weeks for me. I've had some real ups and downs, highs and lows. Back on the horse though, things are going well. And I just wanted to get back out and camp tonight. A lot of people said, take a couple weeks off. Don't feel pressured. Don't bother making a video. Take time for yourself first. That's been my main priority for the better part of the last 2 weeks. Every minute of every day has been self-care. I feel really good and motivated again. And part of my self-care and maintaining my health is to do things that I'm responsible for. I'm committed to this channel and to all of you, the community, as a friend, also as an entertainer. I want to keep everything rolling, don't want to lose momentum, but I'm also going to be open about my struggle, and I was struggling. I don't think I'm completely out of the woods yet, but things are looking a little better than they were, a lot better than they were. So this is what I do, this is what I enjoy, being creative. So it smells really good. I'm definitely gonna let it cook for a while. I don't want it to burn to the bottom or nothing, but do a little tangy, barbecue-y, kind of porky, beansy. So while I have your attention, it's the best time. Favorite part of the video, you know what's coming, you know what I'm about to say. Right down here, there's a little button that says subscribe, and it looks like a sausage. You click the sausage, subscribe. Somewhere down there, right here maybe, there's a little bell, looks like a pepper. You click the bell, you get your peppers. Sausage, subscribe, bell, peppers. You hit subscribe, you get your virtual sausage and peppers, and that's all you get right there. Every time I upload a new video, you're the first person to get it. You're the first person to see it. Sausage and peppers for everybody. Let's go. Also, I want to take the time and sincerely thank all of you that have donated to the coffee fund. I really appreciate it big time. It means everything to me. It's funded a lot of cool things for the channel, including a couple of the big projects that I've started working on that I've been teasing. They're coming soon. There's a link down below. Buy me a coffee. I buy myself and my fiance a coffee in the morning on the way home from every camping mission, and the rest of the money, I started a bank account dedicated to the Northwest Wind. It's all going back into and has already gone back into the channel. Link down below if you want to buy me a coffee. Really appreciate it. Here's the list of everybody that's donated to the coffee fund or bought merchandise. I really appreciate all of you, or sent me gear. The list is getting longer every single week. Also, again, link down below. I teased it, but t-shirts, hoodies, and stickers are now available. The channel logo design will always be available. There's also the dumpster logo, which is super limited. Once those sell out, they're gone, and we'll do another limited design. The idea is every 2 months or so have a new limited design, and once it's gone, it's gone. We'll bring them back later on down the road. Shirts and hoodies and stickers, and you can go grab them now. The link is down below. I really appreciate it. It's all super high quality, I promise you. It's all true to size. Everyone that's already ordered them has given me great reviews. Just like I'm telling you, they fit, they're good quality, they're true to size, and they don't shrink. So really appreciate it. Coffee link down below, merchandise link down below. I appreciate the support more than anything, and it's just going right back into the channel, so you're only helping yourself see cooler stuff in the future. Oh, this is really oozing now. It's like sausage and peppers in the mist. Or we're gonna call that done, because I think it's done. Pork and beans with chicken for a nice price of $2.50. Then we got Gardettos in there later, $3.75, and I'm gonna be farting it up like a storm tonight. My butt is gonna be like the surface of Jupiter. Bottoms up. It smells really good and it looks really good. It's a little hot. We need to let it cool down, but that's really good. The chicken chunks in there really offset the barbecue zesty beanie McFeenie. Delicious. That lantern really lights up the room, sets the mood on Valentine's Day. I'm gonna be sleeping with myself in my truck bed with nothing but beans and chicken in my gullet. It's gonna be fuming, hot and steamy. It's not like Bush's baked beans. They're a little more like barbecue zesty, like I said. A little more runny too, which is okay. I could have let a little more of the liquid boil off, but actually it's probably a little more runny because I added the chicken juice. Probably shouldn't have done that, but it also added more flavor. $2.50 to combine two things, or to have both of the meals separately. I could go in there with $10 and have enough food to last for like a 3-day trip, and maybe I'll have to do that again, but I'm not gonna complain. Almost done eating here. Oh, pardon me. Speaking of incubus, pardon me while I burp out beans and chicken. So it was good. Definitely solid enough, like on a budget meal like that, for sure. We're gonna hang out for a bit now and then go live. I hope and pray that you're all doing well and taking good care of yourselves. I know I've been preaching a lot about self-care and mental health and all that in this video, but my best advice to you is to don't start tomorrow. Don't plan it out, just do it. Take care of yourself, exercise, eat right, sleep right. Before every move you make, just ask yourself a simple question: is this good for me or not good for me? Whether it's in the short term, is this good for me today? Or is this good for me over the next 6 months, short term or long term? Just ask yourself that simple question. Is what I'm about to do good for me and my health and well-being? And I think that goes a long way. Hello, it's me. I haven't live streamed for a long time. So everyone say hi. 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 It's 9 p.m. and we're live with everybody. First live in 3 weeks or so. And I love all of you. And I love you. Me. I'm talking to me. I love you, me, you, me, you, me, you. It's 11 o'clock. Where's my lantern? We were live for 3 hours and it was awesome, but now I've actually got to go to bed. So hang on, let me get this crap all set up. And it's cold out here. All right, I got to get my bed all set up and then we're just crawling in and going to bed. It's gonna be a cold one, but that's okay. We'll be warm in our negative 30-degree bag. Thank you to TJ Ellis. And we'll be out of the wind, hopefully. So hang on a second, let's finish setting this up. All right, we're in the truck bed. Oh, it's cold. Nice clear night. Got some moonlight. Got some tower lights, which I guess is kind of nice. We got Dollar Tree closed right there. We're like 50 feet from the door. And we've got 24-hour gas station and McDonald's. Traffic all night. Some of the stuff in this plaza opens pretty early. I think Dollar Tree opens at 9. I'll double check once I get in my satchel here, but anything earlier than that, I'll stay. And if I can actually get some good sleep and get out of here before everything opens, but it's still light outside, we're just gonna do what we can. I'm frozen, I gotta get in my bag. Thermarest sleeping pad, so I'm not sleeping on the truck bed. Got 2 pillows, and this is a negative 30-degree bag. Luckily it's a 6-foot truck bed and I'm 5'10", so I fit in here perfectly. I didn't want to sleep with the cover on because then I can't sit up and see what's going on outside. Plus it would be very stealthy, but I like having a little element of danger. Can't wait for the warmer weather for camping and just for my psyche and everything. Sausage and peppers. I don't like being cold, sausage and peppers. But it is the middle of February in Northeast Ohio. This is the coldest time of the year. It's 11:15. I'm gonna call my fiance, say goodnight and check in, and I'll check in with you guys throughout the night. I'm really tired. Hopefully I can get some decent sleep. And yeah, I'll be here for a while, so stick with me. Much love to all of you, and we'll talk to you in a bit. Being below the wheel wells, the wind is not a factor, which is nice for the most part. I can like kind of feel it. I can kind of feel the wind going that way, but it's not like directly in my face or anything. But definitely got a nice chill. So about 11:30 and I'm really trying to actually sleep now, so keep you updated throughout the night. Everything's smooth so far, so. Uh-oh, the cops are here. What's up, boss?
What's up, man?
Shooting a YouTube video.
That's cool. It's kind of weird to see someone in the back of a truck.
Right, yeah, I'm shooting a YouTube video.
You alright?
Yeah, 100%.
What are you shooting?
Just I do this thing where I cook in the back of my truck.
You're cooking something?
No, I did earlier.
What'd you cook?
Just a can of beans and chicken from inside Dollar Tree. It's like a stupid YouTube gimmick. I have a YouTube channel I can show you.
No, I'm not disputing what you're doing. I mean, it's freezing out.
It is cold, yeah.
Okay, I mean, that's cool.
It's like
cook away, brother.
It's like a truck camping thing.
I see. What did you cook it with?
I have a jet boil. It's like a little, what do you call it? Like a isobutane canister, and it's like a little pot and stove.
Like I said, I know that guy's truck's here all the time.
Right.
I've never seen your truck here, so I mean, I'm just checking. When you popped up the hood, it's kind of a little bit odd.
Yeah, I live literally right up the street.
I know where you are. That's fine.
Right.
All right, my man. Enjoy.
Am I good to go?
I got no problem. You want to shoot a video, shoot it. I didn't know what you were doing.
Okay. Yeah, it's all good.
You're fine. You're good to go.
All right. Appreciate it, my friend.
All right, man.
Have a good evening.
You too.
All right. Well, that was interesting, and he said I was good to go, so see ya. Super interesting. Should I get out of here? I don't know what I should do. Well, the cops just came, and I, not like nervous or anything, but he told me that I am good to go and just left. I think that's probably him, like right over there, leaving right now. I don't know if I want to stay though, because if I stay and they come back later and like check on me or something while I'm like asleep, I don't really want to necessarily be sleeping while they roll up on me, because I don't think I necessarily committed a crime by being awake when they rolled up on me. But at the same token, hello, I don't know what to do. And he said I was good to go. You heard him. Let's call Jessica. She always has good tips. So the cops just came, but they said I'm cool to stay.
Why would you be cool to stay?
I'm literally, I don't know. I was awake and I saw the light flash or whatever, and I heard the car really close, so I like turned on the camera.
Like, literally right when you were getting ready to go to sleep?
I swear to God, yeah, I was literally laying down. I heard a car pull in and it pulled up right next to me, so I just turned on the camera and popped up. I got the whole thing on video, and he said, I told him I'm doing a cooking thing. What did you cook? What did you cook it with? And he's like flashlighting into the bed and stuff. Didn't ask anything. I said, it's like a truck camping, cooking YouTube thing or whatever. And he said, all right, man, have a good night. It's cold out here.
Do you have your cover off?
Yeah.
Did you tell him that you're sleeping?
No, I just said it was like a truck camping, whatever thing. I see him now.
He thinks you're just cooking and that you're gonna leave. He doesn't think you're gonna stay.
I don't know. He said cook away, do whatever you want. I don't know if I want to stay though, because if they catch me sleeping.
Well, he'll just tell you to leave. You're not gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, but like illegal camping, you give me some kind of ticket or something? I don't know.
No, you can just say I told the other guy I was like cooking and camping.
I literally have it on video, him saying have fun, whatever, have a good time.
Okay, and everyone's gonna think you're dumb if you leave.
Continue with my evening. I don't know. I was literally laying down like half asleep.
You can just say police showed up.
Yeah, police came.
Did she not see your sleeping bag and stuff?
He saw me all bundled up and yeah, he didn't mention anything about the...
Okay, if he's flashing his flashlight around and looking at everything, you're good. If you get caught again, you can just be like, oh, well, he saw like the sleeping bag and stuff, and he told me I was like good to stay, but
right.
I must have misunderstood.
I don't know. He thought I was crazy or something. I don't know. I guess it is.
I mean, you don't look homeless.
No.
So...
And he knows I have a home a block from here. He ran my plate real quick, so. 11:45. I was laying here with my eyes closed, drifting off, and I heard a car pull in here, which whatever. And then I heard the tires like rolling really slow and very close to my truck. So I hit record and then sat up. I don't remember which way the camera was facing. I think it was just like facing that way. And at the same time, a cop was shining his spotlight on the truck. As soon as I sat up, he like saw my face and then pulled over here, and I just like waved. And you heard most of, if not all of the conversation, I assume. My conundrum is I didn't ask any questions. I should have though. So if I fall asleep, they know I'm here now, so I'm not worried about the lights or anything, because I heard once he got back in his car, he got back on his radio and said something, something, something in his truck, something, something, and then drove away, and I waved and he waved, and then he drove around the building and came back and went by slow, then just pulled out of here. So the cops know that I'm here. I have it on video that a cop told me I'm cool to do my thing. He kind of looked at me like, what the hell are you doing? I can't control that. So the cops know that I'm here. So on one hand, that makes me feel safe. But on the other hand, I'm not technically doing anything illegal right now. Potentially trespassing, I suppose. but I was never advised that I was trespassing or told to leave by the property owner or the police. If I fall asleep and then they come back and check that I'm still here, then I can get in trouble, and because I'm sleeping or illegal camping or something to that effect. But if I leave, even though the cop is on video telling me that I am good to stay, I just don't know what the scenario is. I don't know what to do. If I go home, there's no risk of waking up with the cops shining lights on me. I don't think they would take me to jail or anything, but they could write me a ticket. If I go home, all of you are going to see that the cop told me it was cool to stay, and then I could have stayed and completed it. I've been busted before. I've failed a bunch of times, and I want to complete this mission. Obviously, I'm still here. I didn't just leave right away. I just don't know what to do. I don't want to be sleeping and have them come back, because then, in my opinion, the sleeping part is the crime. But he saw me with my sleeping bag and all my stuff, and why not? He didn't even care. He just said, it's cold out here. I'm like, yeah, it is. I really don't know what to do right now. What an interesting turn. Why does all this interesting stuff happen to me? I don't know, but we're here for it. So are you. All right, so it's like half hour later. I drifted off. I don't think I was like dead asleep, but another car just pulled in here and drove by really slow, like pulled in over there and did the big circle. There's an entrance there, 2 entrances that way, did the big circle, and then went out this way. They didn't flash lights or shine anything, so I don't know if it was a cop car or not. I didn't actually poke my head up until they were kind of like all the way almost around me. I just laid still to see if anyone was going to approach or get out. Nobody did. They left. I don't know. I'm just going to try and go back to bed. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Should I go home? Should I stay? I don't know. Stay tuned to find out what I do. All right, so cop just pulled in again, and there he is at the gas station. I don't know if you can see him, but he's sitting right there. He's about to make a left out of the gas station. He's making a left out of the gas station, and now he's going down that way. That's the third time now they've been pulling in here. I just don't know what to do. I literally live less than 5 minutes from here. I could just go home right now and call it a day. I just don't know what to do. I feel like, I don't know. I really don't know what to do. I'm going to try lay down one more time. I think if they come back one more time, I'm out of here, no matter what time it is. It's like 12:30, 12:40 right now. I don't like the odds at all. Hang tight. I'm going to lay back down. And I've been Googling for the past few minutes trying to find out certain cities and certain municipalities, it is illegal to sleep in your car. It's also illegal to illegal camp. But I can't find any clear-cut yes or no for the city that I live in or that I'm also currently in. So I think if they come back again, or if I get spooked one more time, I don't want them to come up here while I'm sleeping, and then that's when they can actually charge me with something, because I was actually sleeping. So we're gonna hang tight. I'm gonna try and go to sleep again and see what happens. So it's also freezing right now, which isn't a huge deal. I'm very warm in this bag, but I would like to get some sleep. So I'll check in with you and let you know what's happening. You guys are probably wondering, every single week, or mostly, it's like there's never a series of 3 straight videos without some crazy nonsense or shenanigans. A lot of times it's beyond my control. I'm an idiot, so at least you guys get to enjoy. It's 12:45. They just drove back through here again, drove around the building, and now, you know, it's hard to see from here, but there's another little office park, and they're parked like right there. The lights are off, and it looks like the truck is off too, unless they just turned off their lights and stuff, but they're literally sitting right over there, about 50 yards away. I think I'm just gonna call it. I don't know what they're doing, but I see the light was just on in the car over there too. I could see it flash on and off out of the corner of my eye. Right there. I could literally fall asleep right where I'm sitting. I don't want to call it. I don't want to go home. I don't want to have another fail, but I don't know what else to do. The only thing that makes me really, really want to stay is the fact that the cop told me that I'm cool, but he said, go ahead. I watched the footage. Go ahead, cook, whatever is what he said. I didn't ask about camping. I don't think he had any idea that I was going to be trying to stay here. Obviously, the fact that they're sitting right there, they can obviously see me in my car right now with the lights on. I don't know if they know that I'm talking to the camera. The cop saw the camera when he was talking to me. He knew I was recording. All right, so I've sat here and contemplated. I could literally have been home 25, 30 minutes ago and already asleep. I'm not going to bail on this mission because the cop that was here literally told me that I was good to go. Didn't ask if I was camping, sleeping, no nonsense. Literally said, whatever, have fun, do your thing, cook, whatever. So instead of sleeping out in the cold just to be exposed like that, I'm going to bring my sleeping bag and my sleeping pad in the truck, and we'll just sleep back in here instead of in the bed. It's a little bit less suspicious, and if anyone wants to come and roll up on me, they'll at least have to knock on the window or shine a light in here, which will give me time to hit record, gather myself, and then open the door. This is obnoxious right now. I'm not happy at all. Northwest wind. Stealth camping. Am I stealth camping extraordinaire or just a idiot? All right, the truck is locked. I'm in here. If anyone wants to mess with me, they're gonna have to knock on the windows. It's 1 o'clock on the nose. I'm trying to go to sleep. What an annoying, obnoxious evening. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Either I'm gonna fall asleep, wake up, and go home with coffee like normal, or they're gonna come bust me again. It'll be a double bust, and we'll call it what it is. But as of right now, I'm trying to go to bed. It's 1:05 a.m. I'm spent, my nerves are shot, but we're gonna try and finish this one out. So for all of you that's saying I bail all the time or that I get busted all the time, how about some credit and love in the comments below for actually showing some balls. My sausages and my peppers right now, they rock hard. That's what I'm trying to show you. Give me some love for that this time. I'm not bailing. We'll see what happens. I need to go to sleep. Good morning. 7:15. Oh, it's cold, but man. So whatever time it was, 1 o'clock or so, I laid straight down, decided I was gonna stay, and I just slept right through the whole night. I woke up one time at like 4:45 and contemplated just waiting till 5:30 and going to get coffee, then going home. I'm like, I'm gonna go back to sleep, and if I wake up again, I'll leave when I wake up. And here we have it. Now it's 7:15. Dollar Tree, none of these places are open yet, so lucky me, made it through the night after the cops came and they told me I was cool. So I don't know if they came back again or not. Nobody messed with me or anything, so that worked out nicely. I was pretty concerned, not gonna lie. Just didn't want any nonsense, but no nonsense came. So let's get up and let's get the car warming up and go get our coffees. I'm actually really stoked on that because I had every intention of leaving at one point and then just decided to sack up and stay and see what happens. Honestly, staying knowing that if any nonsense happened or if I got caught again or anything, at least it would make for good video footage, and I can't pass that up, you know me. So everything worked out well. It's now 7:20. Gonna go grab coffees, head home and edit this, get it live for you guys today. Coffee donations below. Merchandise link is below. My email, my Instagram are below, all in the bio. If you need to get a hold of me, I encourage you to get a hold of me. If you need a friend, someone to talk to, someone for support. I appreciate you being here. Stealth camp number 20, and it was successful, even with the cops coming and all of that. So time to go get a coffee, thanks to all of you. All right, I need to get this car moving so I can warm up. Much love to all of you. Thank you again for being here. Your boy Sam. I'm here for all of you. Thank you for being here for me. Much love for the support. I'm here for all of you again. And we will see you on the next one. Hello, 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 hello. Hey, how are ya? Stealth camp number 21. This one is gonna be a big challenge. Very difficult. Tonight, we're gonna try and stealth camp under this tank at the local VFW. And I really am not confident that I'm gonna be able to pull this off. But we're gonna try, and it's gonna be fun. All right, so it's a little warmer than it's been. The time change is this coming Saturday, meaning that I will have extra time on my stealth camp days to screw around for all of your viewing pleasures. But it's been pouring rain on and off all day. It's currently drizzling, misting. Should subside a little bit, but I can already see there's puddles underneath the tank. So it's gonna be a wet night. I also wanna make something clear real quick. On a serious note, support the troops, pray for the troops, say thank you for your service when you see someone decorated or wearing their hats or any indication that they've served. I don't wanna be disrespectful to anybody or anything that they stand for or have served for or accomplished or lost or sacrificed. All the good heartfelt stuff. Support the troops and law enforcement, all that good stuff. It goes without saying, but I feel like I wanted to say it. You don't have to support what they're fighting for, but you should definitely support them. So thank you to all of you that are applicable to what I just said. At my local VFW here, and there's a neighborhood that runs right there. And then this is a main road that'll be busy all night. And then there's houses across the street and another neighborhood right there. This is gonna be a challenge to pull off. I'm not cooking tonight because when I scouted here, there's nowhere for me to cook, and I was not willing to cook on the tailgate in the VFW parking lot. So I've already eaten dinner, so that's taken care of. So I apologize for that. There's somebody walking there. Some people walking on the sidewalk, even in the storm. I'm gonna let some people pass, kind of get the vibe for a second, and then we'll take a tour. This is gonna be absolutely difficult and sketchy and just not a great idea, but we're gonna attempt it anyway. So if anyone asks what I'm doing here with my camera, during daylight hours, I'm a military buff and I'm just trying to capture some of the history, and overnight I don't have a good reason in mind. So drop the reason you think I should tell whoever busts me tonight in the comments, and 2-3 days from now I'll have some good ideas in my pocket. But also, I'm wearing the dumpster hoodie, the dumpster logo, the Northwest Wind logo with sausage and peppers in a dumpster. I know you like that. I know you really do. The link is down below in the bio for t-shirts, stickers, and hoodies. I'm gonna have hats and patches and other things coming soon, and some super exclusive limited stuff, so keep your eye out for that, but link down below in the bio. All right, let's go check this out. I did just notice there is like a sign up front, so that'll kind of help block me. And I'll be at ground level down in there, so that'll definitely help, kind of. It's gonna be a little claustrophobic, but here's the tank, and I just want to look like I wish I could get up in the portal hatch and just be inside of it, but I think it looks like it's welded shut, so you can't actually get in there. I'll try and zoom in, but if you look closely at the hinges, it would open up this way, like open up like this. The hinges are actually welded shut, so no one else can get in there. I'm just trying to make it seem like I'm filming the tank and taking photos and whatnot. I mean, this is a main road. Sorry for the loud traffic noise. And I don't know how VFWs work, but I assume it's kind of like a clubhouse. I know a lot of them have like bars and food and stuff all the time for veterans, and there's a lot of cars here, so we're just gonna try and make do tonight. Yeah, more people pulling in right now, so I might just have to duck out of here and come back when it's pitch dark out. I wanna go live tonight, but there's no way I'm gonna be able to go live from underneath there. I'm thinking what I'll do is head out of here for a bit, kind of drive around. It should be dark in about an hour. Maybe go live from the truck, and then around 9:30, 10 o'clock, just run in there with my sleeping bag, sleeping pad, nothing else. Don't want to have my light on in there because literally I'm going to turn the camera to film, but there's literally houses across the street, and I'm looking in someone's living room right now with lights and lamps right over there. Those houses, they can see me, and I can see them sitting in their chairs. So I'm definitely going to have to be very careful tonight. This sign up right here is kind of blocking, so if I can kind of crawl up in there under this side, yeah, it's pretty wet and crappy under there, but we're gonna just get in there and have to give it a try, I guess. So let's get some history on this tank. So it's a Sherman tank. I was gonna say it's a Sherman tank, just guessing, because that's the only kind of tank I know. I guess I would have been right. So this is from World War II, and it topped out at 27 miles an hour. 27 miles an hour is actually pretty fast. It might not be fast on a side street in your Ford Taurus, but in a tank, that's pretty fast. I know I've been filming here for about 15 minutes now, and I have almost zero confidence that I'm gonna be able to get this done smoothly. So I guess we'll just have to try it. That's what we do. All right, well, we still have a while to go till dark. Probably, it's earlier than I thought. It's only about 5:45, so we still have about an hour and change until it's dark enough to attempt to crawl under there. I do want to try and go live tonight, so I'm gonna go drive around for a bit, come back here when it's dark, and then I will check back in. You saw what is around. There's a church over here, which I didn't get on film, houses across the street, a neighborhood across the street, a neighborhood behind me, and then the VFW, which it's 5:40 right now. People are coming in. Like, since I've been here filming, about 7 or 8 cars have come in. So I'm assuming, like I thought, they have dinner and, you know, whatever they do, they all come hang out, which is totally cool. So it's the hot boy hour, not to mention it's rush hour. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, but you know, we're going to try. So again, I'm going to go drive around for a bit, kind of think about how I want to attempt this, and then we will come back. There's a gas station and a Walgreens on the corner, not too far from here. So I might just go hang out there tonight, go live from the truck, and then as soon as I'm ready to crawl into bed, just drive back here and get under there and hope for the best. Again, I can't cook here. There's no way. I'm also not going to cook on my tailgate. I knew that when I scouted here that it was going to be impossible to cook, and I didn't just feel like eating a sandwich on camera or something, so no dinner tonight. I already had my sausage and peppers. This one's going to be kind of a waiting game, but we're going to try. I'm honestly really nervous about this one. I don't see any way that this could be super successful. Definitely very exposed. If someone looks under there or drives by and sees the light, then I'm in trouble. I don't know why I get myself into these things, but it's all for your viewing pleasures. We're gonna hit 8,000 subscribers too, probably tonight, if not tomorrow. So by the time you see this video, we might be at 8,000 subs, and that just means everything to me. Thank you all so very much. I can't believe the channel's growing like it is, and people actually want to watch this crap, but you do, so. All right, well, hang on, let me park the car. Let me park the car. Let's see here. Let me park the car. Oops. 8:22. There is our accommodations for the evening. So there's a dense fog advisory right now for the rest of the night until like noon tomorrow because of all this rain, and then it's warming up. So I don't know how well the camera picks it up. Well, through the viewfinder it looks pretty foggy, but it's a lot foggier to the eye. With these lights in here, it makes it easier for you to see, but there's still the same amount, if not a few more cars here than when I left a couple hours ago. I told everyone on my YouTube community page, that's where you'll find out what I'm planning, the polls of where I should camp, any updates, telling you when I'm gonna go live, all that. The YouTube page, there's the community tab. It's like the social media aspect. So on that note, you know what I'm about to tell you? This is what you gotta do. If you wanna get the updates, you do this right down here, here, somewhere probably right here. There's a little button that says subscribe, and it looks like a sausage. You click the subscribe sausage, you get your sausage, you're subscribed. And somewhere right down here, there's a little bell. Little bell, looks like a bell pepper. You click the bell, you get your notifications. You click sausage, subscribe, bell peppers, subscribed, notifications, sausage and peppers. And then you're subscribed, and then you get your notifications. When I upload a new video, you're one of the very first people. You got a ring-a-ling-a-ling, sausage and peppers, order up! You click on that, and then, you know, you got all, you're right here. You're the first person in line. Thank you, that's all you need to know. On that note, again, merchandise is available. The dumpster logo is limited. It's getting close to sold out. The Northwest Wind logo you'll always be able to buy. The link is down below. Coffee donation link is down below too in the description. After every stealth camp or camping mission, on the way home in the morning, I grab myself and my fiance a coffee. All the extra funds go directly back into the channel. I started a bank account specifically for the Northwest Wind, and that's where all the extra funds reside and where cool stuff from the channel, including things I've done and including a couple really awesome things, probably the biggest things I've done on the channel, coming soon. The funding really helped those out as well in the initial stages. So links down below. Same with my email and my Instagram. If you guys ever need a friend, someone to talk to, substance abuse, mental health, just want me to check out your music or your videos, or just want to say hi, whatever, I respond to every comment, every email, every message. You can find all my contact information below. I want to take a second and say thank you to everyone that has donated or contributed or been a part of the channel so far. So the list is getting longer every week. Want to give a special shout out to Doug Lovett. Without the whole backstory, he's a painter, he's very talented, and he sent me a handmade painting, one of a kind, of something very, very special to me, and I absolutely love it. Thank you so much. It means everything to me, and it's absolutely beautiful. Shout out to all of you that have donated and contributed and been a part of this in more than just a viewership way. We're all a community. We support each other, we help each other, we take care of each other, we look out for each other. I never thought, even with about 8,000 subscribers, that things would be going the way that they are, and as things continue to grow, it's only going to get more amazing. So shout out to all of you, much love to all of you, and yeah. So people are still coming and going, and as I pointed out earlier, that house right there, those lights right there, that's someone's living room. Their TV is on. I see someone sitting in a chair looking at the TV. They can't see me from here, but when I was frolicking around over there, I was looking right at them under the guys that I was filming. I gotta somehow get under there, but it's still early enough that people are coming and going from here, and Uncle Remus over there still watching TV. There's gonna be traffic like this all night. I can't do anything about that. This is a main road around here. Too early for me to want to go to sleep by a margin. I think I'm gonna go live for about an hour or two, like I always do, not from the location, but from in my truck. I don't want to draw any attention to myself here, so I think I'm going to drive up to Walgreens. They're open till midnight. Sit in that parking lot, go ahead and go live till about 10:30, and then once I'm ready to actually try and go to sleep, come over here. This is a tough one. This is logistically the most difficult attempt yet. Also, in broad daylight, anyone driving by is going to be able to see me under there if they're looking, so I'm going to have to set my alarm for 5:30 again and get the heck out of here. Hello, it's me. I don't know why I've been singing that song in the video so much lately, but we're live per usual. It's 10 p.m. Probably gonna wrap up the live here in about 10. I'll give another about 15 minutes. I'm hoping everybody is gone by now or close to it, but it's, by the time we get back over there and figured out, it'll be 10:30 going on 11. I gotta be out of there about 5 o'clock because no way will I be caught with daybreak in plain sight. It's basically, I'm telling you and the live, I'm basically camping in plain sight just underneath the tank. So I like you all. You all like me. I like me. You like me. Do I like you? Yes. Do we like each? Yes, we like each other. Am I an idiot? It's gonna be wet under there. No chance for it to dry out. I don't really have a choice, but we are gonna pull in there, park, and just basically run underneath the tank and set up and go. I have to keep the lights off and do my thing as stealthily as possible. I keep saying this is gonna be the most challenging yet because it's essentially in plain sight, kind of, but that's the point of a stealth camp. So, all right, hang on, we're pulling back in. All right, so these two cars have been here since when I first showed up this afternoon. So that's good. The tank is right there. It looks like Uncle Bartleby might still be awake. I could see the light on in his living room, but the tank is right there. That's why I didn't want to come back, because I believe this place closes at 10 and it's 10:37 and everybody's gone. All right, so I don't know what I'm gonna do for light under there. Might just use my headlamp, but all right, so we got keys are right here. How much battery do I have left on the camera? 70%. That's great. I've used very little battery too tonight, probably because it's not as cold out. All right, this is nerve-wracking because once I'm in there, again, I don't think I'm coming out. All right, we're just gonna have to do this very stealthily. Shut off the truck. I got my bag. My sleeping bag's back there. I should have stuffed it in my backpack, but I can't do that now because I just want to get in there. All right, let me get my backpack on. All right, this is gonna suck, but we're doing it. It's quiet around here, but we're just going right under there. So, oh man, my pillows. Hang on, let me put my pillows. You know, I'm gonna put my pillows inside my sleeping bag. Give me a second. Luckily, there's lights in this parking lot, or I wouldn't be able to see anything. I'm not gonna be able to unpack my bag underneath the tank. And I don't want any cars to see me go under there, so we're just walking right up slow. Hopefully no cars come by in the next like minute and a half. All right, let's get under here. Oh, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna get really muddy. Can I go in from the front? All right, we're just going in. Set this up. I don't know how well you're gonna be able to see me at all. Oh, there's a car coming by. Hopefully he can't see me under here. Hang on a second. That's nice mud all over the lens. I have to wash my sleeping bag. All right. I don't want anyone to see me, but I need to get my There's cars coming by non-stop. Okay, I might have just been spotted. Sorry about the lack of light, but it's not really something I have much of to spare right now. All right, let me move. Jesus Christ, I'm getting soaked because it's dripping. I'm gonna be soaked all night. All right, hang on, this is a terrible idea. I'm not even going to be able to get inside this sleeping bag because literally, hang on a second, let me get in here and then I can show you. Literally, it's just dripping on me. Hang on, I'm waiting for these cars to go by. I'm under here and I don't even have the clearance to crawl into my bag. Hang on. I'm going to go back to my truck and get a blanket that I brought and not use my sleeping bag. So hang on one second, let me show you. So I'm under here, but I don't even have the clearance to crawl in my bag, and I'll be super claustrophobic overnight in there. I mean, my head is 6 inches from the ground and I'm touching the top of it with my hat. So instead of destroying my sleeping bag and being claustrophobic in here, I'm gonna go back to my truck and get a blanket real quick, so stand by. I'll be right back. But I'm in here. It's just too low to the ground. It's 2 feet of clearance. So hang on one second. I'm gonna go get this blanket. Hang on. I gotta go now. All right, back in black. I'm not even taking Hang on a second, there's a car coming. This is super sketchy. Alright, unfold this blanket. All this stuff can be washed. I didn't realize it was so muddy under here, but... Alright, hang on a second. I don't want these pillows to get soaked, because that would suck. But at least I have something to keep me off the ground. All right, I'm soaked. It's dripping on me. I'm not taking my boots off or nothing. Gotta get under here a little bit more. Right in my face, but I can't. I'm not going. Hang on. All right, you can see. I don't want anyone to see me because of the lights, but I'm under here. That's the ceiling, so I'm turning this off. So I think you guys can see me kind of with the light. Right there. And there's cars coming from, oh dang it. Literally, this is, I'm trying to be quiet. Sleeping in the mud tonight. Take my hat off. It's really all muddy and disgusting too. It's crazy sleeping under this, knowing it was probably responsible for the deaths of a lot of people, but on the other hand, also responsible for saving a lot of people. And I just got constant drips coming on me. Let's see if I can show this. It's just dripping right on me. It's dripping down the whole way. Just dripping. And there's like 5 or 6 of those the whole way down. It's soaked the whole way under here, and that's as high as the clearance goes from there to the ground. I gotta stop shining my light under here. All right, I'm gonna try and turn in. It's 11 o'clock. I'm under here. I'm soaked. But at least it's kind of warm out. 40 some degrees versus 0. So, all right, I'll check back in with you throughout the night per usual. This is extraordinarily uncomfortable. I'm comfortable, but I don't want to get seen or anything. Stand by and I'll keep you updated throughout the night. As always, wish me well, because this one is super sketchy. Sleeping under a tank right there. All right, I'm shutting this off. I'll check in with you.
So we got to get out of here carefully. It's 6:06. My alarm went off at 6. I slept most of the night. I did toss and turn a little bit, but sorry, I don't know if you can see me. I'm completely frozen to the core and soaking wet. It wasn't actually that cold out, thank God, but it was freezing. Someone was just walking their dog right as I was getting ready to get up out of here, and they definitely saw me and looked at me. So I'm already off my mattress, gathering my wet pillow and wet blankets. I'm gonna auto start my car real quick. Okay, hang on one second. I don't know if you can see me or not, but I'm trying to stay low because the person had a vest on with lights, and they were definitely shining their flashlight over here. Start the car. The car started. I don't even have, ow, damn it. Don't even have time to fold all this crap up, but I'm going to, because there's cars driving by. I'm not gonna even fold all this up. I'll just throw it in the back of my truck. Let's just get to the truck. I'm frozen. My hands are frozen. Goodbye, tank. All right, hang on.
Hang on one second, I gotta drop all this crap. That person went by with their dog and they had a vest that had red lights on it, which scared the crap out of me. Then they had a flashlight and they didn't stop walking, but they looked right at me. And even if I wasn't a betting man, I bet you $1,000 they saw me, because I know they did. I don't know if they were suspicious or anything, but right, wrong, or different, we're getting out of here. Oh, there goes someone else walking. Right there. Yeah, there's... Alright, hang on. Okay, hang on. Oh, it's so nice and warm in here. Okay, let me get this heat going real quick. Oh, literally my hands. It's only... It says last night before we got out of here and went into the tank. Hang on, let me turn the heat down so you can actually hear me. It smells like crap in here. What the heck? Whew. Last night before we got out there, it was 41 degrees, and right now it's 39. It's 6:10. So I slept pretty good. There wasn't much room. For whatever reason, when I sleep these days, and I don't sleep directly on my back for most of the night, my hips always ache. I think it's just a bad set of hips from skating and snowboarding and all that impact. Even though I'm 32, 20 years of impact, just abuse, pounding the hips. My hips, every time I stealth camp, for the most part, they pretty much throb. They're throbbing right now. I slept okay. I mean, it was like 11 something. I think I'd have to check the footage. It was like 10:45, 11 o'clock-ish when we laid down. Didn't take me that long to fall asleep, which was awesome. So I slept for 6 hours and change, almost 7 hours. It was very moist and cold. Not a big fan of that. But it didn't get too cold. It's just with all the moisture in the air, it's like I'm chilled to the bone, even if I'm not like freezing cold, like hypothermia cold, but like just everything's damp. My pants are soaked. Luckily, my top area, hoodie and all that, stayed mostly dry. My face got a little moisty and wet, but my pants are pretty soaked. Got my heated seat on now. That'll help over the next 4 minutes. Yeah, definitely not a fun one. Definitely not an easy one to get done. I didn't realize driving by and scouting how low that clearance under there was. That was not literally any room at all. Anytime I turned, if my knee was up, or even my shoulder, because at the back of the tank there was like the trailer, like a literal trailer kind of hitch that sat like 4 inches lower than the actual roof of the underside. So it's about 6:15 now. I'm trying to warm up. I'm gonna go grab us coffees and head home. Stealth camp number 21 in the books. Can't believe time has flown by so much. 21 stealth camps. By the time you see this again, probably 8,000 subscribers. Let's check right now. 7977. So more than likely, with my average of 20 to 40 subscribers a day, we're gonna hit 8,000 subscribers the day this is uploaded today, in 12 hours. So thank you all so much. Next stop, 9,000, and I'll tell you for sure at 10,000 we're gonna do some crazy cool giveaways and celebrations and a very special video. Much love to all of you. Sorry I'm not my normal chipper self this morning, but I'm very uncomfortable. All my accoutrement is a little chapped and moisture wicked, but we survived. We did what we had to do. Coffee link down below, merch link down below, same with contact information. Please always feel free to reach out to me if you need a friend, if you're struggling with mental health or anxiety or depression or substance abuse, if you have something you want me to check out, if you just want to talk, you just want to say hello. I respond to every single YouTube comment, every single email, Instagram, Facebook message, all of that. Please don't ever hesitate to get in touch with me. I would love to chat with you. I didn't even think about it. It's a success again. We've had some good successes, several in a row. Even the cop coming to Dollar Tree was still a success. So we're getting better week by week. I'm sure there will be crazier things that'll happen again, but getting through them smoothly is always the goal, and we accomplished that again. So thank you all again for being here, and we will see you on the next one. Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Do you know what I'm about to say? It's me again. Your boy Sam. Stealth camp number 21. Stealth camp number 21 already. That's a lot. So my neighbors are not home from work yet, and we're gonna stealth camp in their backyard tonight, behind their shed. Because why not? What, do you want some dinner?
Some hot dogs.
Did you just eat? You already ate.
Dogs can't eat dogs.
You're a good boy. You want to eat the camera? You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Did you tell them you're getting a puppy brother in 2 days? Oh, are you excited? Look at that happy tail. Are you excited? You're excited. You're excited. Haven't mentioned it yet, but we're getting a puppy in 2 days. He's 8 weeks old as of today. His name is Zero. He's a purebred black lab, and he's gonna be the new star of this channel. So we're gonna just take all of our crap back there and get set up real quick, and then just get right into dinner time because I'm hungry, and we have a delicious meal that we're cooking tonight. It's kind of like sausage. It's in the sausage family. It's not sausage itself, but it's like a prenuptial cousin by marriage. No blood, but by marriage, same shape. You'll see when we get there. It's basically sausage. It's basically sausage. So my neighbors are not home from work yet, and it's getting to be about the time when they will be. Luckily, we share a fence line. We put in a fence last year. Very expensive, but very well worth it for the dogs and privacy and stuff. We like our neighbors, but I didn't really pack up as well as I normally would because I knew I only have like 36 feet to walk. Let's just go do that. Sausage and peppers. Right now I'm on my property. I've got about, you can see the indentations from the old fence. So we've got about that much of frontage going back over here. And my other neighbors back there hopefully can't see me, but if they do, they're not gonna question me because they're very private people. So hang on, let's get set up here. All right, so my property line ends right there and goes straight up all the way to that telephone pole. So you can see it's actually more than 2 feet. It's like 3 or 4 feet, probably, maybe a little less. But so I'm gonna sleep right here on my property, but out of sight from their house. They won't be home from work for about another half hour or so. They do have cameras on the front and back of their house, but it's the exact same ones we have. So I think from this distance, they probably did not see me walk by, and they can't see me from the driveway or from their kitchen when I'm back up against the shed like this. And I know because when we were walking the dogs earlier, I did an incognito look at all the angles. So what are you doing? You scared the crap out of me.
I thought you already saw me before I got down.
No. Hi. You're like the claw. It's my strong hand. I can smell you though. I can smell your lotions. It makes me want to give you some nectar.
Just stirred with mashed potatoes.
It's my strong hand. It's my strong hand. So this window faces that way, and their fridge is right in this corner, so they can't see me this way. So as long as I stay right here, pretty much behind this shadow, I'm out of view. So definitely nice and level, flat. And I got plenty of room, which is nice. Normally I'm kind of cramped in certain spots. Best part is that it is now past daylight savings time. We have sprung forward, so it's going to be light out till about 8 o'clock. Yesterday and today were 70 plus degrees. Today was like 77 degrees, so it's hot out. I'm wearing shorts with socks and sandals. Should be an interesting evening. Only thing is if they happen to come out the side door over there, that might be interesting. We get along really well with them and have never had any beefs. And actually it'll be 6 years. I've been here in like 2 weeks. So 6 years later, I don't think they'd be like upset. They'd probably be inquisitive. They're kind of inquisitive type people. But once I just explain to them, hey, I'm shooting a stupid YouTube video. If someone catches me in a dumpster and believes it, Probably gonna believe it here. In theory, I am on my own property. There might be some tarp off the property line a little bit, but I'm willing to live with that. Full disclosure, I hurt my hip running. I'm a runner. My hip is in a lot of pain right now, like a constant 8 out of 10. So I didn't really want to go far and wide this week. Something nice and easy. It's been on my list, and I'm just gonna knock it out because the times make the man, not the other way around. But it's dinner time now, and I'm going to show you how to cook the most delicious hot dogs you have ever had. Gourmet, supreme, de jour, charcuterie. I know how to say it now. Charcuterie. Damn it. Charcuterie, not really, but hot dogs. Delicious. Beans, coleslaw, 2 kinds of mustard, ketchup on a plate into my gullet for you. Let's do it. So the camera can kind of pick up the side of their house. Where is it picking up? It can. So the camera can kind of see the side of the house where they can see me from, but I know for a fact because I inspected the scene when we were walking the dogs today and came back here earlier and checked out my fence. They can't see me back here, so as long as they don't come out that door, I think we're good. Technically, it's also the first cookout of the year, and that makes me happy. It's actually quite a nice cooking setup because they have this whole like pallet cinder block thing for how they stack their wood. So I've got a nice even cooking surface, and very nice being able to just bring everything from the kitchen directly back here. It was like 179 paces, so very convenient. Very, very convenient. Did I ever mention how much I love the jet boil and how much I recommend that you should buy one? All right, so we got hot dogs and beans. I'm gonna cook the hot dogs first, then warm up the beans, and we'll get going. Hebrew nationals are my personal preference. Hebrews. We like to call them Hebes, naturally. Ooh. Now I don't want to let these burn, so we're going to turn down the juice a little bit. Feels nice. Weather's great. Sun is out. Light till 8 o'clock. 70 some degrees. I'm in shorts. I'm grilling out. It's a great night to be a stealth camper. You know what I'm about to say, don't you? Right down here, there's a little button somewhere down here. It looks like a hot dog, a sausage. Right down here, it's a button. Click subscribe, you subscribed. Down here, it's a mirror. It's down here, left, right, south. It's a little bell. It looks like a pepper. It's a bell pepper. You click that, you get notifications. When I upload a video, you're the first person in line to get your virtual sausage and peppers. Click. You're subscribed. Thank you. That's all I gotta say. Also need to give another heartfelt shout out, like I always do, to everybody that's supported the channel. I really appreciate everything. Here's all of your names. There's a link down below in the description. Buy me a coffee. Every morning when I leave stealth camping or camping trips, I stop and grab my fiance and myself a coffee. I started a bank account for the Northwest Wind. It's already paid for a lot of cool things and helped fund a lot of things that I have in the works. I know I keep teasing them, but they're coming very soon. So all the money just goes right back into the channel. There's also merchandise linked below. T-shirts, hoodies, stickers, a lot more cool stuff coming soon, like hats and patches, some new designs as well. Feel free to support the channel if you like. If not, I appreciate you being here and watching, subscribing, all that too. I respond to every comment, email, Instagram message, everything. If you want to get in touch with me, my email and Instagram link are down below in the description. If you struggle with mental health, anxiety, depression, substance abuse, I definitely am in the same boat as you. Been there, done that. If you need a friend, someone to listen to, talk to, advice, get a hold of me. I will respond. I'll do anything I can to help you out. Try me. So much love to all of you. Appreciate the support. Thank you for being here. As Steve would like to say, fresh buns. These are very fresh. I bought them at the grocery store yesterday from a brand name in a bag. So they're fresh out of the bag, not fresh buns. Sorry, Steve, but should have bought fresh ones. Try and just toast these buns up a little bit. Be kind of a challenge. All right, now we got some Bush's beans with bacon. If you buy any other brand of baked beans, you're just wasting your time. Bush's are the way to go. If you have another recommendation, let me know, and maybe I'll try them, but probably not, because Bush, it's like the commercials. You just know. Just like a couple spoonfuls for each hot dog should do it. All right, let's assemble these real quick. Burtman's Ballpark mustard. If you're from Cleveland, this is the brown mustard of choice. Cap just broke, that's great. Almost out here. Luckily I bought more yesterday. And a little bit of ketchup. That's a lot of ketchup. Some yellow mustard. That's a lot of mustard, oh well. And so what we're gonna do is wait for these beans to be done. We're gonna put the beans on the dogs. Then we're gonna top it with some coleslaw. Some grandma's coleslaw. I love me some coleslaw, especially from grandma's. And then we're gonna put them on the hot dogs. It's gonna be a Hebrew National and a fresh bun with ketchup, mustard, another kind of brown spicy mustard, and Bush's baked beans and grandma's coleslaw, and I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna eat them all real quick. So we're gonna slather some beans onto the dogs, like so. And then we're gonna take some grandma's coleslaw, and we're gonna do a little dollop of Daisy. So I like to call them a tribe dog. I was thinking about trying to cook something exquisite, and I'm like, it's hot dog season. We just bought hot dogs. This is something I want to try to make, and I did, and now we're gonna see how it came out. All right, it's gonna be a little bit of a mess, but I'm willing to live with that. Oh, flavors. It's like delicious. A lot of the toppings fell off the first one because it's like overstuffed, but I want you to get a nice close-up look at these. Fresh bun, Hebrew National, ketchup, yellow mustard, brown mustard, Bush's baked beans with bacon, and coleslaw. If you like any of these items individually, you will love them together. Take it from me. Take it from me. I'm gonna eat this other one now. I know in the past I've made some delectable quality meals, and sometimes, most of the time, I just like to keep it simple. One pot meals, meaning I bring one dish, one thing that I can cook in that dish, so it's one dish, one thing to cook in, all that, one pot meal, kind of self-explanatory. But wanted to go a little above and beyond tonight because it's a little easier to, being that I'm so close to home. And I think in future videos here, sooner than later, I also want to try and make a little more gourmet type stuff, especially on the upcoming fishing, camping, outdoor trips. I definitely will. Stealth camping I can take or leave because I like to travel light and just kind of do things a little easier. Just makes more sense that way, but I definitely plan to dabble in some more fine cuisine. Take with that what you will. I'm gonna finish my beans. That was pretty gourmet. Very easy to cook, very gourmet. Fried up the hot dogs, toasted the buns, warmed up the beans, poured the beans on, coleslaw, condiments. Very simple. Accoutrement is what makes any meal delectable, and especially when it's something so simple, when just a little added accoutrement goes a long way. All you need to worry about is the accoutrement. If you said tonight, hey, do you want hot dogs for dinner? I'm gonna put ketchup, mustard, brown mustard on it anyway, but when you think about accoutrement, coleslaw and beans, I consider toasting the bun accoutrement as well. If someone just gives you a hot dog at the baseball game, the bun is not going to be toasted. So 9 times out of 10, when you're served a hot dog, the bun is not toasted. When you're cooking it yourself, accoutrement would include toasting your own bun. It's the, oops, I'm supposed to do the after I say accoutrement. It's the accoutrement that makes the meal. That's where I'm going to leave it off. Accoutrement. So now we get to chill for a while. All right, so it's 8:30 on the nose. We're going to go live here for a little bit and then try and hunker down a little early tonight. I'm kind of tired. Let's chill down a little bit, so go live for a little bit, had dinner, hung out for a bit, Gonna be kind of quiet, just trying to do our thing for a few minutes. So we're gonna go live for a little bit. Hang tight. So we're live right now behind my neighbor's shed with everybody. Say hi. But I think in the beginning of the video I said this was stealth camp number 21. Pretty sure this is stealth camp number 22, so just wanted to make a correction. So yeah, so this is stealth camp number 22, so sorry about that. Archer just came on it. Look at him. He smelled, I knew it. I said he's gonna smell me and come back here. Bubba, hi. He's like, what the hell are you doing on this side of the fence, Dad? I knew it. I knew he was gonna do that. We have to fill in that hole for the puppy though.
The kitchen light's on.
Is it? Oh. I guess I didn't realize how much the lantern reflects across the fence, but oh well. I guess I've been less stealthy in more dangerous places, so I'm not too concerned, but love you. All right, well, that was a nice, fun 2-hour live. It's 10:43 p.m. 10:45. Yeah, 10:43, so I'm gonna gather all my belongings and go crawl into bed, so stand by. I'm gonna lay down and I will check in with you all momentarily. All right, so just walking back along the fence to check out the corner. I think I'm kind of square back here because I couldn't even barely really see the light from up there, but gather everything, ready to hunker down. I could see in their kitchen window kind of, just if I turn my head. Like if I look right around the corner, that's their kitchen window. The one I'm just sitting up straight, so they can't see me, but I could barely see in there, and I swear I saw a shadow, but I don't know what that was. It's really dewy out already at 11 o'clock at night, and I have no shelter, so my bag's a little moisty, but at least I'm going right inside in the morning when I get out of here, so we will keep you updated throughout the night per usual. This is a pretty relaxed evening. It's cooled down quite a bit, a little chilly, but not like freezing by any means. Had a good meal, got to sit in my nice lawn chair versus on the ground somewhere or hiding somewhere. Hopefully make it through the night. Grazie. It's me. It's 11:22. I'm not really tired, surprisingly. I was really tired all day, kinda. Yeah, I'm not really tired for some reason. So I'm gonna try and mosey back to sleep, but sleep's not coming easy tonight. I'll check in with you and hopefully get some sleep. All right. Sausage and peppers.
Hi. 5:45 a.m. I've actually slept through the night mostly. Woke up a couple times. Never really long, just tossed and turned, but been awake for like 10-15 minutes now. It's really cold out and everything's covered in dew, so I'm kind of not soaked, but I'm a little moisty. I'm gonna try really hard to go back to bed one last time. It's starting to get light out, but just barely. So I'm gonna try and go back to bed one more time and power nap till dawn. We're gonna do it for a little longer, just for you all. I don't know why, but what time is it again? 5:44. So I'm gonna try really hard to go back to bed one more time, and then next time you see me, unless I get attacked by something, it'll be morning. I'm a soy boy. I don't know what that means, but people called me a soy boy the other day. So, okay, bye. Good morning. 7:17. Pretty cold. I did fall back to sleep again. It was like an hour and a half. I think it was like 5:45, so it was like an hour and a half ago. So that was nice, sleeping a little more. Right now is about the time I wake up every morning anyway. Nice, almost spring morning. The birds are chirping and stuff. So what I need is, I need to go inside and take a nice hot shower, and luckily I have that opportunity because I'm just walking like 50 feet that way. So everything's really wet and dewy. I'm just gonna throw all this crap in my garage and I'll deal with it later. My hip hurts really bad too. Probably should not have slept all stealthy on the day my hip hurts so bad. Let's get up and out of here. It definitely was nice having all my accoutrements because I'm so close to home. Certain locations I was able to bring more stuff. In other locations I don't want to bring anything extra because of the weight, and the spots where I'm camping doesn't have the space and whatnot. But this one, probably could have even set myself up better if I wanted to. It's stealth camping, it's kind of primitive. I don't need all the amenities in the world, but comfortability factor was definitely there. All right, I'm gonna have to do this with both hands, so I'll check back in here in a second. All right, well, nice and warm in here. Yeah, I'm a little chilled to the bone, but back down in the man cave. Gonna get this footage imported, go take a nice hot shower, and then I don't know if I'm gonna go buy us coffees, or since I'm home already, I might just make us some nice hot mochas. Successful evening. Camped outside. Yeah, I got down to about 41 degrees. Tolerable, but a little cold on the britches. All of my accoutrements are a little moist and chappy. Coffee donation link down below, merchandise down below, my Instagram and email down below. Get a hold of me if you need help with mental health, addiction, substance abuse, anything you're struggling with, anxiety, depression. I'll help you any way I can. And if you want to support the channel, please do so if you feel inclined. Days are getting longer and warmer. Got a lot of awesome ideas coming down the pipeline, including Stealth Camp number 23 is going to be epic, and Stealth Camp number 25 is going to be epic. Milestones. Nothing but love and appreciation for all of you being here, for the support, everything, kind words. I appreciate all of it very much. It means everything to me. I'm going to go take a nice hot shower and then edit this for you guys. So appreciate you all. Be safe, be well. If you need anything, get in touch with me. Nothing but love to all of you, and we will see you on the next one.
Hey, how are ya? It's me again, Sam, the Northwest Wind. It is Stealth Camp number 23. LeBron James! I've been teasing for a long time that Stealth Camp number 23 was gonna be epic. Number 25 is gonna be epic too. Tonight we're stealth camping at LeBron James' house in Akron. To answer your question, no, I'm not gonna be wearing this jersey tonight during the stealth camp. It's very sentimental to me. I wore this tonight. The Cavs won the 2016 NBA championship. Here's some footage from that night.
Yes, baby! I can't breathe. I'm literally going to die. If you know me, you know I've been waiting longer than anybody besides. I did it. The best.
One of the best nights of my life. I know all of you like to tell me that I'm the least stealthy stealth camper that ever lived. I kind of hang my hat on that now. Nothing wrong with enjoying an occasional sausage and peppers. Tonight is officially the most stealthy I'm ever gonna have to be. I won't lie, I'm very, very nervous right now. I've been nervous all day. I was nervous last night. My heart is beating through my chest. I have like stress sweat. I have no idea how I'm gonna pull this off. I try to camp in stupid places for stupid reasons, and this feels about as dumb as it gets, so we're gonna do it. I'm extremely nervous. I don't like putting myself in these situations, but have I cloned anybody's videos or ideas? No. A couple of people have cloned me and directly ripped me off. I'm not mad, nor am I gonna call them out. I'm trying to do things and stealth camp in places that either A, have not been done in the way that I do them, or have never been done at all. This has never been done. I'm saying this 100% seriously. I do plan to camp at LeBron's house tonight, He does have 24-hour armed security and cameras and all that other good stuff. I don't know for a fact, but I'm just assuming from Google Maps and from, you know, a billionaire, it's probably common knowledge. I'm not going to be stepping an inch onto LeBron's property at all. I found a nice little spot where I can hunker down for the night, right off of his property. I'm not going to trespass. I'm no threat to him. I'm not trying to do anything other than say that I camped essentially in his backyard or front yard. Even though I'm not going to be in his backyard or front yard, I'll be literally right there, as close as I could physically be without trespassing on LeBron James' property. So LeBron, if you ever see this, I hope you laugh. You probably think I'm an idiot. I feel like if we, you know, had some sausage and peppers together, you might like me, but I'm not on your property. I'm not doing you any harm. I don't mean any harm. Go watch a couple of my other videos if you've got time while you're soaking in the tub with Anthony Davis. My goal is not to disturb your property. I just want to camp really close to it. Is that okay? Is that okay, LeBron? Is that okay, LeBron? That's okay. Let's go tour the area and try and kill some time while it's still raining. I'm not gonna make my daring attempt until it gets much closer to dark. It's about 7 o'clock right now, so we still have about an hour and a half to kill. And once I get into my spot tonight, I am not moving. We're just gonna circle the block once or twice, just check out the neighborhood. I just wanna see it from all angles and kinda know where I'm gonna be tonight. I already know where I'm entering, and again, it's not on your property, LeBron. I've wanted to come down here and check this out for years, just to, you know, put my eyes on it, be like, oh, I've been to LeBron's house. So I guess the next best thing would be to have a slumber party. It's gonna be super sketchy. I don't want them to see me filming or anything, but there's LeBron's house. Yeah, there's guards and stuff. Okay. I think it's gonna be a lot more difficult than I anticipated. The area where I plan to camp also is a lot more open than I thought. That doesn't sit well with me, but we're still gonna give it a go because that's what we do here at the Northwest Wind. I'm so nervous. This is the most nervous I've ever been for a stealth camp. I'm gonna drive by real slow. LeBron's house. Yeah, he's not here though. All right, that's really sketchy, like top level 10 million% sketchy. Again, I saw where I'm gonna camp and it's way more exposed than what I thought it would be. I don't know if I can do this or not. This is just dumb. All right, well, I scouted everything. I drove around for a while. I know where I'm gonna enter the woods that I'm gonna camp in. I'm gonna head there in probably about 20 minutes. It's just before 8 o'clock right now. I have to attempt it though. I have to attempt it. I'm not cooking dinner tonight. I already ate. I brought my camo sleeping bag. I have a camo vest. I have my camo tarp, and I have a green ground cloth. So no shelter either. I'm hoping the rest of this rain stays away. It's not gonna be very pleasant. This spot is way more exposed than I anticipated by a margin. I'm camping in the woods across the street from the front of his house. So there's the guard tower, and then the street, and then a bunch of woods, and then a parking lot on the other side, which is where I'm parking. I'm gonna try and get as close to his house in the woods on the opposite side of the street. So his house, street, woods, I'm parking over here, and my goal is to get in here somewhere. On the Google map, it looked like it was a quarter to a half a mile of woods, meaning I could get pretty close, hunker down and be fine, but driving by from both sides, it's maybe 150 yards. It's super sketchy, super close, and there's barely any foliage. I'm gonna wait till it gets close to dark, grab all my stuff, and just run in there and hunker down for the evening and essentially just be stuck back there. I'm not gonna be able to turn on any light. Since I'm not cooking dinner tonight, I'm just gonna tell you about the sausage and peppers. Right down here, somewhere down here, there's a little button that says subscribe. It looks like a sausage. You click that, you subscribe. Over here, there's a little bell icon. It looks like a pepper, bell pepper. Why do I do this with my hands? I don't know, I just do it. Subscribe sausage, click it. Bell pepper, you get your notifications. Ring-a-ling-ding. Sam at the Northwest Wind uploads a new video and you get your virtual sausage and peppers. Boom, subscribe, sausage and peppers. I also wanna take a second and say thank you to everybody that has supported and continues to support the channel. Here are your names. There's a link down below to buy us a coffee. Every time I leave camping, stealth camping, I buy Jessica, my fiance, she's beautiful, and I a coffee on the way home. All extra funding goes into a bank account for the Northwest Wind. It's all going right back into the channel. Merchandise link is down below also. Hoodies, shirts, and stickers are available. I've got some new stuff coming soon. If you want to support the channel, I really appreciate it. Thank you all so much. We're building such an awesome community, and I can't thank you all enough for being a part of it. I also like to tell everybody, if you struggle with depression, anxiety, mental health, substance abuse, anything under that umbrella, feel free to reach out to me. My Instagram and email are down below in the description. I respond to everybody, and I'd be happy to help you any way I can. Even if you just need advice or someone just to listen to you, I'll do anything I can to help you. So thank you all. Let's go to LeBron's house. And there's still plenty of people here. Just gonna kind of have to do my thing. Oh, it's an emergency room too. I didn't realize that. Well, I guess I'm kind of giving that away. There's gonna be people here all night. I hope nobody sees me go back in there. Come with me if you want to live. Okay. Oh, that's nice too. Whose truck have your boots been under? There's a lot of traffic over here because it's a main road. And then this hospital's an emergency room with surgery center and urgent care, all that. So it's pretty high profile over here as well, which I didn't think it would be. Online it said it was like a physical therapy center. So I assumed when it said it closed at 8, I thought everything closed at 8. So that's my bad, but I'm here, so. Oh yeah, that's so close to his house. Literally, you can see the street and I can see his house. It's literally right there. So much closer than I thought. Literally, it might not even be 100 yards. And it's literally, it's a gas line, it's clear cut. I can literally see his house through the clear cut. There's like a picnic tables and ponds and stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you could see it through there or not, but yeah, I can see directly over into there. If anyone asks what I'm doing here, I'm just checking out a new fishing hole, and I will ask if I'm allowed to fish here. We're gonna walk around this pond and see, but I don't know if you can see that light right there. It's kind of like flashing because I'm moving the camera, but that's guard shack. A car driving by on that road. See those lights over there? That's the guard shack. I'm just trying not to look suspicious, but I guarantee you I look suspicious. Right through there, that's his house. I think my best bet is just to go in right here and try and get behind some of these trees, and once I'm in. Can't really do anything about it at that point. Yeah, there's his house though. It's a big estate, all those lights, and he's got guest houses and basketball courts and all that crap. There's a trail right here. There's a trail right here. Wonder if I'm allowed on this trail. I see another house back there. I don't know if this is somebody's backyard or something. I don't know, I don't really want to walk on this trail. It looks like it leads to the road. Let me look at the Google map real quick and see if this trail is actually going to lead to somebody's property. So there is a house on my side of the street. So I'm assuming that path goes to somebody's backyard because I can see the house. The house is way off in that direction behind me, but this path is, maybe it leads to somewhere else. I don't know. I'm gonna walk the rest of the way around this pond. I mean, that straight goes clear through, and if I could tuck in somewhere back over there. This is gonna be really hard to pull off. That path that goes straight in is right there. It's kind of all open right over here, and I can go in there, and then my truck's back over there, and that's where the creek is. So I'd like to kind of go in over here and just hunker down as close that way as I can, or I feel like I can see them but they can't see me. But the problem is there's this big hospital in the way. So if I walk in there, even if my gear is stealthy once I'm in there, I gotta walk in there with a big backpack and a bedroll. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. So you can see from here the estate, and if anyone asks, I'm just checking out the fishing spot, but you can see his estate, and I can see the guard tower. I don't know how I'm gonna pull this off. I really don't. I have no idea. I don't see any reason why I can't just frolic in there. I'm just exceptionally nervous about it. So maybe I'm totally overthinking this, or maybe I'm just being extremely overdramatic, but I'm very nervous. Very, very nervous. I feel like the stakes are very high. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I'm not. I think this is the riskiest and ballsiest and sketchiest stealth camp on YouTube. Maybe you disagree. Maybe you agree. I don't know. Let me know below. I'm sure you're going to let me know anyway. All right, it's 9:12 p.m. It's starting to rain. We just have to go set up camp and hope for the best. I'm probably not going to turn on any lights back there at all. I'm just going to kind of try my best to film. So let's just go do that now. I'm going to go back along the path that I showed you guys earlier and just go into the woods from there. So we will see how this plays out. Hang on. It's 9:15 and people are still coming and going from here pretty good. Parking lot's still full. So that's at least nice. I kind of just blend in, I suppose, but I could be seen going back there, but either I'm going to go back there or I'm not. I'm going to do it. So thanks, LeBron, for building your house next to a 24-hour hospital. Psh, camo vest from when I was a rapper. I was a fashionista. Haven't worn this vest in years. People coming and people going. It's making me really nervous. It is time for us to prepare for the LeBron James Stealth Camp. I am Sam of the Northwest Wind, and I am a man, and I am going to stealth camp at LeBron's house. I'm so nervous, it's unreal. I really don't want to do this, but I'm going to, because I'm a man and I have sausages and peppers. Sleeping bag, pillow, ground cloth, camo tarp. It's all in here. I'm not going to be able to set up a tarp because it's raining and it's dark. So we're just going to be sleeping on the ground. I'm just going to bring this and this, my headlamp. Hope for the best. So I just need to, the trail's right there. So I'm gonna get on the trail, just dart left and set up. All right, we're doing it. You're not gonna be able to see anything, but we're going. All right, I'm not gonna be able to turn on any light at all. Uh-oh. Yeah. All right, stick with me. We just got to get in there and lay down. I have no choice. There's people walking out right now. I keep looking over my shoulder. Hang on. This path is like right here somewhere. Okay, here's the path. Okay, there's LeBron's house right there. Okay, I'm in the woods. I don't think anybody can see me in here now. I'm like 20 yards into the woods. All right, here, oops. I'm trying to be quiet. There's another house right there. And that's all LeBron right there. There's people coming and going still. I'm nervous. Oh no, there's a car right there. There's a car right there. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Uh-oh. What the f***? That car is literally right there. Okay, we're gonna go back over here for a little bit, because I don't know who that was. That was super sketchy. Hang on a second. Okay, so I'm back out because I don't know if that turns into like a, okay, somebody's there with a flashlight now. Oh, great. We're gonna abort for a minute. What just happened was I was I was down on that path and got about halfway down the path between LeBron's and the woods. I was about halfway down, was about to unroll all my stuff and lay down, and that car pulled up. There is a house over on that side, and I think that's a service driveway from what I just saw on the Google map. I don't know if LeBron's people can see at night or why they came back there like that, but they came back there and just sat in the car and didn't do anything. They didn't go to that house. So I don't know what the deal is, but that's super sketchy. So I'm going to sit in the truck for 10, 15, 20 minutes. Hopefully no cops or anything show up. I was as stealthy as could be. I walked along the tree line. I got back in there. And then when I turned around, looked like they had, looks like there's a flashlight, but I'm not 100% sure. So we're going to rethink this right now and see what happens. I'm officially spooked. All right, we're going to go try this again. Because that car left, we've got places to be and LeBron to see, so we're going to go try that again. I'm going to go try this again. Just walk like we're walking. All right, I'm super nervous, like shaking. This is actually perfect. Okay. Hang on a second. Okay, I'm in the woods. I'm gonna go hide behind this tree. All right, good thing is I can see decently far. Behind me and everything is the hospital, so I can literally see where I came from and where I'm going, but there's no light in here, and I'm not turning any light on at all. Hang on, let's see if I gotta unroll all my stuff. Let me set my bags down. All right, I'm in as far as I can go for sure. Not going in any further. I'm not going to turn on any light, but there's the parking lot that I just came from. I'm sorry, my viewfinder's off. I got to keep that off, actually. I'm really, really nervous. Right over by his guard gate. I don't know if you can see because I'm low to the ground right now. Those lights over there, I'm trying to get it on video, but that's his guard gate. All right, so I'm sketched out. I've been in here for about 10 minutes now, and there's just cars sitting at his guard gate. I feel like he must just have patrols at night too that go around the block, because car just keeps driving by, and every time I see the headlights, it's really sketching me out. I hope you can kind of see. I'm back here in the woods, trying not to make any noise. I still have to unroll all my stuff, and I still have to lay down. So there she blows. I'm ready to go to sleep just after 10 o'clock. I'm gonna lay down and try and go to bed. All right, I'm gonna try and go to sleep, but I'm just super sketched out. I don't know how much sleep I'm actually gonna get. His house is literally right there. Cars keep coming and going. We're off the main road. Hospital parking lot's right back there. So every time a car pulls in, coming and going, I just see headlights. And it startles the crap out of me. So I'm gonna try and just go to bed. I'll check in with you all throughout the night like I always do, but you're definitely not very sustainable. This is definitely the most spooked I've ever been. I'm just gonna go to bed, try and make it through the night. I'm like afraid to stand up because there's like no foliage, and if I can see those lights that clear, I'm crouched down kind of right now, but if I can see those lights that clear, I know it's nighttime. I feel like if they're looking directly at the woods, which they very well might be, I don't want them to see me. I'm right behind, I guess you can't see it, you'll see it in the morning. Right behind this big tree right here. So I think I'm pretty well shielded from the hospital lot and from his guard towers and all that. I don't know. Say a prayer that I make it through the night safely. I'm gonna try and hit the hay. I'll update accordingly. And yeah, just another dumb idea with northwest wind. Stealth camping at LeBron's house. Fun, fun, fun. I'm really trying not to turn any light on at all. I haven't turned on my headlamp one time or my lantern, just on the off chance someone might not look in the woods at all night long. But on the off chance someone happens to be looking, with my luck it would be the very second that I turn on my headlamp for one quick second just to check one thing. So I'm gonna lay down and see what happens. I'll update you guys here in a few hours, hopefully, or as anything else happens. So stay tuned. Good morning. Sun's coming up. It's raining on me still. Kind of rained on and off. Oh, headlights. See all night. Headlights just kept coming in this direction. And it's almost 7. 6:35. I mean, it's light out. I slept through most of the night, but got down to about 40 degrees. So I'm pretty frozen to the core. This hospital joint. A lot of cars coming in right now. Let me see if I can. There's a lot of cars coming. I'm gonna pack up and get to the car and make some coffee, and surprisingly unbothered throughout the night. There was one point I was sure I was gonna get busted, but never happened. I am pretty soaked though and frozen, very moist. But everything went well, considering. I'm gonna roll up all my crap and get out of here in a hurry. The last thing I want is to be seen walking out of here. Oh, there's people everywhere. I think the physical therapy place or whatever must open at 6 because the parking lot's full. I'm definitely going to be seen walking out of here. It's starting to rain harder too. Man, I'm going to be sick. I'm definitely going to get sick from being out here. Because it's getting light a lot faster. It's already gonna be bad enough. I'm frozen. I can't even tie these knots. All right. See if I can start my car from here. I guess I'm glad I didn't try to go any further because there's a big creek right there. All those lights are his house. And then I guess that car I saw last night, that house is right here, so I was right about here and that car zoomed up. I guess someone was visiting or that's where they live, but man, I'm absolutely frozen. I didn't realize how close I actually was to their driveway, so I got spooked, rightfully so, but seeing how clear and open it is in the morning, glad that I went and reconvened for a second. So there's this place right there. So I'm about 50 yards away. I was back over behind trees. No one could see me. Once it's broad daylight though, people can definitely see me from there. It's literally right there. All right, well, my truck is started. I'm all packed up. He's literally right there though. Say bye to LeBron. All right, let's get out of here. And yeah, it's raining. It's a very cold rain. I'm frozen though. This is not the coldest it's ever been, but the coldest and wettest it's ever been. It's like that cold humidity in the air has got me chilled to the bone. Thank God my truck is started. You nice and warm in there. So yeah, I was straight up in there. You can see the lights. You just saw me walk out of there. My heart is beating so bad. This is definitely the most nervous and anxious I've ever been about a camp. Oh, my hands are frozen. Jeez. Everything went well. I'm cold, I'm damp, I'm wet, but we successfully camped at LeBron's house. Now it's time to make coffee. This video is brought to you by Swift Coffee. They are family owned and operated out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania. They source all their beans locally from around the world. Today we're going to be trying the Ethiopian Guji Natural. This is a flavor of theirs I have not tried yet. It's perfect for on the go, especially in these camping situations. I always keep my jet boil on me. I always keep water on me. I'm going to always keep Swift coffee packets on me from now on. They come in these little convenient sachets. All you got to do is add 10 to 12 ounces of water and you got yourself a cup of coffee. Or add 3 or 4 ounces of water and you got yourself a little espresso. I'm sorry I'm not as energetic about the coffee as I would normally be. It's because I haven't drank it yet, and because it's 6:47 in the morning, and because it's 38 degrees, and because it's raining on me. So don't have to bring any more coffee grounds, coffee filters, no need to ditch the grounds anymore. Don't have to bring my French press, none of that. I always have a tumbler on me anyway. Just boil up the water and we go. It comes in these convenient little sachets made from 100% recyclable material, super lightweight. If I'm going on a 5-day camping trip, I'm gonna bring 5 or 6 of these. It's enough for a nice big cup of coffee every morning. And if I want to, I can bring extras and make them for lunch, for dinner, whenever. It's literally light as a feather. It contains all the same amount of coffee I would need. And it's just too convenient having quality coffee in my pocket, ready to go whenever I want it. It's instant coffee, but it's not instant coffee. It's coffee instantly. It's instant coffee. So the link is down in the description, swiftcoffee.com. You can click that link that I have down there. And if you use the code sausage, that's right, swift.com, use the code sausage, you're gonna save 15%. You can use it anytime you want. If you wanna buy some now, save 15%, then go back in a month and try some more because I know you're gonna love it. Use the code again, save 15%. Swift Coffee goes perfect with your sausage and peppers. I'm gonna take that back actually, because I don't think I would drink coffee with my sausage and peppers. But if you want to, I don't recommend it. I recommend the coffee and the sausage and peppers, but not together. Sorry, Swift Coffee, but you try. If you try it and you like it, let me know, then I'll endorse it. But right now I can't. I can endorse the sausage and peppers and coffee, just not together. But if you do it, you let me know and I will. I'm like so cold, I'm like nauseous, literally. My body's been so tensed and shiverous for so many hours that I'm literally like nauseous. Well, we made it through the night. That's always a good thing. I honestly did not think I was actually going to even attempt it. I sat here in this very parking spot for a long time last night before I went in. And after that car pulled in, and I'm like, I'm probably just gonna bail. And I would not have uploaded that video if I bailed or failed, because I mean, I guess I've uploaded all my fails, but I feel like if I bailed last night, I would not have uploaded it. And that would have been very disappointing to myself. Very disappointing to myself and to all of you, but we made it through the night. All right, this is ready. It's nice too, I got a half-hour, 40-minute drive home. And I'm gonna have coffee on the way home. I'm not gonna have to stop this morning because I have a meeting at 9 o'clock for work. So I'm gonna be pushing it. But my coffee will be ready. I go home, jump in the shower, and I'm ready to do my thing. Again, just comes in these nice convenient sachets. I've got about 12 ounces of water in there. Usually I drink about 20 ounces of coffee in the morning. So I'll use 2 of these to make it a little extra stiff. Freeze-dried and finely ground, so there's no leftover grounds. So we're just gonna go ahead and pour that in there. We're gonna stir that up. And again, this is the Ethiopian Guji Natural. All natural, let's give it a shot. This is the 4th or 5th flavor of theirs I've tried. Ooh, very smooth. It has like a little bit of a bitter beginning taste, but then as it moves down the palate, it gets very smooth and Ethiopian. I definitely enjoy it. Definitely very good. I do think though that the mainstay blend is my favorite. Oh, warming. That literally warms my soul instantly. Come with me if you want to live at LeBron's house. Oh yeah, somebody's pulling in and out of there right now. Well, stealth camp number 23 activated. Northwest wind, stealth camp number 23 success. Cold and wet success, but we got it done. Much love to all of you for being here. Coffee donation down below, merchandise link down below, Swift Coffee down below, my email, my Instagram are down below. Don't forget I reply to everybody. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you need help or just a friend to talk to. Much love to all of you. The channel is growing. We're getting close to 10,000 subscribers. I cannot thank all of you enough for your support. I gotta speed home. I gotta run. Thanks for having me, LeBron. I love you, LeBron. Please come back to Cleveland one more time. One more time. One more time. Even if we don't win, just finish where you started. How's that sound? If LeBron ever sees this, just know I wasn't trespassing on your property. Thank you for having me, though. I felt very warm and welcome. You're a very convivial host. That guy says hi, too. But I gotta go, and I'm frozen. I want to get in my heated car. I want to get my butt in my heated seats and warm up my sausage and peppers. Much love to all of you, and we will see you on the next one. Hey, how are ya? The birthplace of rock and roll, Cleveland, Ohio. That's where I'm from. That's where I live. Do you hear Elvis in the background? I do. Stealth camp number 24. Tonight, we're stealth camping at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I just did the worm. I just did the worm. Oh, I look like an idiot, but that's cool. I like that. There's security cameras and they definitely just saw me look stupid. I hope my video doesn't get copyrighted because of all the music playing around here, but this is the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Museum in downtown Cleveland, Ohio, right on the shores of Lake Erie. It's actually undergoing an expansion right now. They're doubling it in size and adding like a little outdoor concert venue. Should be pretty cool. So if you're ever in Cleveland or want to come to Cleveland for the weekend, definitely make sure to add the Rock Hall to your list. Cleveland is a great weekend visit town, I promise you that. So this place is really high security, being that there's millions of dollars of rock and roll artifacts in there. Also, the U.S. Coast Guard station is directly across the street. That is the Cleveland Naval Station and U.S. Coast Guard. There's also a lot of border patrol around here too, which I've seen plenty of times. There's cameras on this pole. There's cameras on that pole. There's cameras all along the front of the building. There's cameras right here, and I'm assuming cameras up there and all that too. So I'm gonna do a truck camp tonight. I scouted out looking for a place to sleep that wasn't in my truck, and it's just not in the cards. There's no way. But it's super nice out tonight. It's about 75 degrees today, mid-April. One of the nicest days, if not the nicest day we've had so far this year here in Cleveland. So I'm looking forward to it. Sleep with the windows cracked, won't be too cold, won't be too hot, and hopefully just not get busted. So my only worry in life tonight is waking up to somebody knocking on my window. Some rock and roll accoutrement. Coast Guard's right there. There's cameras all along this fence line, including right there at this entrance. So, I mean, there's just no earthly way. The only way I'm gonna be able to sleep here is to sleep in my truck. There's just these sparse little bushes right here. Nowhere I could possibly try and stealth. And And then you got the gate to get in here, which is completely locked down with more cameras right there, more cameras right there. And then all of these are gentrified Posh Spice condos. So literally no way to camp here unless I do it in my truck. So that's what we're gonna do. Being that this is the birthplace of rock and roll and also a town with great options for sausage and peppers, we got sausage and peppers for dinner. Sausage and peppers, and it's all right in here. And I got sausage and peppers from my favorite deli counter in Cleveland. It's called Tripi, T-R-I-P-I, Tripi, Italian meats, delicacies. They got sausage and peppers, and that's what I'm gonna be eating tonight. A handmade sausage and pepper sandwich just for me. Look at this right here, look at this. Sausage and peppers, look at the bread. You got the marinara in there, you got the spicy sausage, you got the green peppers, you got the onions. I got some antipasto for the side. We're about to eat the sausage and peppers. Ready? Sausage and peppers! Oh! Sausage and peppers! Those are patched members. Cool. Not only does Trippy make a great sandwich, all kinds of sandwiches, but it's also the best bread I've literally ever had. I go here twice a week. So if you're ever in Cleveland, hit me up and let me know and I'll send you where to go eat. Hey, you want some sausage and peppers? Sausage and peppers, right here for you. Since we're right here on the shores of Lake Erie, I can't resist going to take 15 casts, 27, 33 casts into Lake Erie just while we're here. Bear with me for 30 seconds. I'm gonna go fishing just for a few minutes. Let's go do that right now. I also just used my Chicago knife by Crispy Donut Community to tie on my new lure. CrispyDonutCommunity.com. Use the code sausage. Save 5% on any purchase you decide to make. Actually, literally right where I'm standing or walking right now is where I dropped off Stobe the hobo. Stobe stayed with me for a couple days. We went fishing, had some good food, enjoyed a couple beverages for the couple days he was in town with me. And I dropped him off right here one morning. Unfortunately, it was about 3 weeks, a little less than a month before he passed away. I believe it was sometime in October, if I'm not mistaken, September or October 2017. So last place I ever saw Stobe in person was right behind me. Had a great time. Yeah, Stobe the hobo has been here with me. It's a beautiful night down here by the water. About 75 degrees. Really wanted to camp outside somewhere at the Rock Hall, but it's honestly more Fort Knox here than it was at LeBron's house a couple weeks ago. Definitely a cool location. Also cool just to be right downtown on the lake, but yeah, there's no way for me to unfortunately camp outside. There are just too many cameras, and with the Coast Guard being right there, it's about as locked down as it gets. There's a biker rally over here. Should I go see if they want to do some biker stuff for the channel, do some wheelies and burnouts? Wait, what noise does it make again? Do that one more time for the camera. Does it? Yeah. Good, good, good. Beautiful. Good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, what was that one? Do that one again. I like that one. My dad makes that noise in bed. Yeah, he does. I think they like me. They don't know that I'm a reformed Mongol. Now I'm in the Sons of Anarchy, the Cleveland chapter. I'm not a patched member yet, I'm a prospect. A lot of people out and about downtown tonight. It's nice to see for a Tuesday in mid-April. No bites, fished for like 20 minutes, give or take. Still always nice to wet a line whenever you can. Very early in the season, for bass anyway. We've been out for trout several times, including this coming weekend. So you've seen a couple fishing videos from this year so far, a few more on the way. Cleveland's northern shore is Lake Erie. So definitely super nice and scenic around here. So my car is right about there, just on the other side of the Rock Hall, but yeah, downtown Cleveland. I've been down through here 1,000 times. I come down here on my lunch breaks at work all the time. Never fished on my lunch break, but I think I'm gonna start doing that. Can come down here and fish for 45 minutes, still be back at work in time. Been through here a lot on the bass boat too, all these bays and inlets. Done pretty well. I try not to truck camp when I stealth camp because I think there's a big differentiation in stealth camping, car camping, truck camping. Certain cases like the car wash, I camped in my truck, but that was part of the stealth camp. I'm in a car wash, stealth camping in my car. Tonight, about the only way I can think to stealth camp at the rock hall after giving it plenty of surveillance and also knowing the area before I even came to scout. Honestly, there was really no reason to scout because I know this whole area like the back of my hand. I've worked downtown for 15 years, come down here several times a month. I knew there was very, very likely no good place to sleep outside. So in order to knock this one off the list, I'm gonna have to sleep in my car. I'm not mad about it, but it's the only way to do it practically, or I'm just not gonna do it. Or risk trespassing on the property with security fences, cameras, all that stuff, which I'm not going to do because this is the kind of place where they wouldn't just give you a ticket. They would probably make me spend a few hours in the clink with the Dementors and eating gruel. That's what Prison Mike said anyway. So these Cleveland signs are another big tourist draw for some reason. I don't know if like Atlanta has them and Des Moines, Iowa has them, but when you come to Cleveland, people always like to come find the Cleveland signs. There's like 7 of them in strategic locations with obvious good views behind them. So this is the downtown lakefront one. So consider, I've never been annoyed by a train until I'm trying to film this clip, but I love trains. I really like trains. So consider yourself having third person seen the Cleveland sign on the lakefront. And if you come to Cleveland, I'll tell you where the other ones are. Let's get some selfies with the Cleveland sign just for you all. This video might have the most dancing of all the videos so far, but definitely a beautiful city, beautiful night. All right, well, I'm pretty much back at the car. Cops are patrolling though, which makes me feel safe on one hand because we are in a major city downtown area. Cleveland's got bad areas just like everywhere else. This is not one of those areas, but you never know. How long am I allowed to park over here? Is there a sign? I just saw the meters. I know the meters are free after 6. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just didn't want to get towed or nothing because I'm fishing and taking photos. Sure. All right, cool. All right, I appreciate it, brother. Be safe. Well, that cop slowed down by me just for whatever reason, and I just happened to ask him, and he said I'm good to park here till 6 a.m. After 6 p.m. on weeknights and all weekend long, metered spots are free. So I'm good here until 7 a.m. tomorrow because these spots are also handicapped from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. as entry to the Rock Hall. So it's past 6 p.m. so it's a free spot, and it's also past 6 p.m. meaning it's not a handicapped spot, so I am good to go until 6 a.m. So I'm gonna set my alarm for 6, get up, make my coffee, and go. All right, so we're waiting for everybody to join the live. If you follow the community tab on my YouTube page, let me show you on the channel where it is. Just so you could see, I say this in every video, but right over here on the main, oops, right on the main page of the channel, there is the community tab. And as you can see, I post all kinds of stuff here. So like yesterday, I said gonna go live from this week's stealth camp location tomorrow night. Then again today, going live tonight. So you'll always know what I'm up to, and I put polls and photos and updates and all kinds of cool stuff. I try to post once a day, if not every other day for sure. So also want to take a second and thank everybody that entered the Swift Coffee giveaway, the first contest I've done on the channel in partnership with our Swift Coffee sponsor. They are new sponsor to the channel. Coffee's delicious. 4 people won 2 samples of Swift Coffee and Northwest Wind sticker packs. Patched members! I had some really cool interaction with bikers tonight at this week's stealth camp. They were like, also want to take a quick second and hats off, sincere thank you to everybody that has supported and continues to support the channel. Here are your names. There's a link down below in the description, coffee donation. If you want to buy us a coffee on the way home from every stealth camp, generally speaking, I buy myself and my fiance, Jessica, you're beautiful, I miss you, I love you, a cup of coffee. Any excess funds go directly into a bank account that I started directly for the Northwest Wind. They funded a lot of the trips already, bought us some new gear, some new batteries for the GoPro, things like that, stuff that goes back directly into the channel. Tonight is stealth camp number 24. I teased Stealth Camp 23, LeBron's house, and Stealth Camp number 25, the next Stealth Camp. I'm telling all of you, too, on the live. Stealth Camp number 25 is going to be very, very epic. I think it's going to be one of the biggest stealth camping videos ever. It required some funding. Excess funds from the coffee donations went to fund Stealth Camp number 25. I don't want to tease anything, but it's going to be epic. So, coffee donation link below. Merchandise link is also down below. Shirts, stickers, hoodies, all available. I've got some new stuff coming soon. Also, I like to say it in every video, if you struggle with anxiety, depression, any mental illness or substance abuse, anything along those lines, if you just need a friend, I've been there. I know how you feel. I know how it can be. My email and Instagram are both in the description of every video. If you need to reach out, you need somebody to talk to, even just to listen to you vent, you need some advice, I promise you I will be there for you and help you any way that I possibly can. All you have to do is reach out. Thank you all again so much for the support. Nothing but love. I've helped a lot of people, and a lot of you have helped me. Helping you guys helps me. I promise you, I get so much out of it. Much love to all of you. Sausage and peppers. Yeah, that was frustrating. A lot of technical difficulties on that live stream. People kept coming on and dropping off. It was messing with all my comments and stuff, so definitely not a huge fan of how that played out, but at least we went live. So pay attention to the community tab and you'll know what and when to expect everything. So much love to you. Gonna get ready to go to bed here soon, so stand by. It's almost 11 o'clock. Listen to the rest of the Tribe game. They came back and won on a walk-off against Boston. They must have lost the khakis on the way to the game. Time for me to make my bed and crawl into it, so let's do this. Got an extra blanket, sleeping bag, 2 pillows. Gonna crack the windows because it's pleasantly warm outside. All right, we're in our luxury townhome for the night. A lot of light around here and a lot of traffic, which I don't like, but it's 11 o'clock, so let's try and settle in. I'm gonna lock myself in here. At least I can have the windows cracked, and it's about 60 degrees. That's the low for the night, so should be nice and crispy and blissfully accoutrement. So I'm gonna lay down and try and get comfortable here. So here we are at the world famous Rock and Roll Hall of Fame at 11 o'clock at night. Pretty sauteed, if you ask me. All right, well, it's 11:20. In the truck, somewhat comfortable, got the windows down. A lot of bikers, even at this time of night, just come down here and do burnouts and rev their engine. So if any of you are bikers, I'm not hating on you, I'm hating on the bikers that are being obnoxious for no reason. So really, really tired, like 10 out of 10. So cops said I'm good to park here till 6 a.m. It's a handicapped zone starting at 7 a.m. So gonna get up at about 6 and make some swift coffee and head home, change, shower, go to work. I'll check in with you periodically throughout the night, as always, and wish me luck and safety. So much love to all of you. Man, I'm spent. I literally can't keep my eyes open. All right, good night. Sausage and peppers, accoutrement. 2:08. All of a sudden I got woken up. It was by drops of water. It's starting to rain. So it's getting hit from this crack, so it just stopped. I'm gonna try going back to bed and seeing if it stops. If it continues, I'll shut the windows, but slept through all the way until that, so that's good, but back to bed. 6 a.m. I'm going back to bed for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Just 15 more minutes and I'm getting out of here. We're getting up and out of here. 10 after 6 and I can't go back to sleep. Oh, let's go make some coffee. Oh. Pretty dark over there actually. They haven't turned any of the lights back on. Not the best sleep I ever had, but still okay. It did start raining at one point, which I showed you, so I did have to shut my windows, so I got a little stuffy in there, but didn't rain me out at least, which was nice. Stayed really warm too, so it was nice and crispy. Didn't even have to be all bundled up all night.
perfectly comfortable otherwise. Time to make some coffee. So this video is brought to you again by our friends and new sponsor to the channel over at Swift Coffee. They source all of their coffee beans from the highest quality farms around the world. They have an amazing process where they freeze dry and grind their beans down to such a fine level. You're literally getting top-notch, the best quality coffee from around the world, ready to go instantly. It's not instant coffee, it's instant coffee. They sent me 8 or 9 different flavors. I've tried 4 of them now, saving some of the other ones to try for when I'm going on my big camping, fishing, and canoe trips. But the mainstay has been a mainstay for a reason. So I did get really sick of always having to bring coffee filters and carry the coffee or grind the beans on site, bring a French press, little coffee drip, all that. I was bringing too much gear just to make cups of coffee, even though I drink it every morning and sometimes in the afternoon when I'm out camping. I always have my jet boil on me. I always have a tumbler for water and for coffee to drink out of. So just throwing a few of these for as many cups as I think I'll drink, too easy. If you use the link down in my description or go to their website, swiftcoffee.com, and use the code SAUSAGE. Use the code SAUSAGE. You're going to save 15% on your entire purchase. Trust me, I highly, highly recommend it. Well over 150 different entities have reached out to collaborate and do all that kind of stuff here on the channel. Swift is only the second company I've said yes to, aside from Crispy Donut Community, but they're also my friends now as well. So swiftcoffee.com, Crispy Donut Community. You got your coffees, you got your knives. When you're out camping, cut coffee, you're good to go. It's actually starting to rain again now. Literally perfect timing. Make this coffee and get out of here. I mix that up. And with less than 5 minutes of effort on site, I've got a high quality cup of coffee. Once again, it's not instant coffee, it's instant coffee. Check them out. It's starting to rain now. Well, the sun's coming up. Starting to rain on me though, which was expected. Just not this early. It's supposed to pour rain and be crappy all day long, so glad that I camped last night. Definitely comfortable, definitely slept pretty well. I'm still a little bit tired, but my coffee will definitely help fuel my day. I really appreciate all of you being here. It's back to fishing season, outdoor season, and even though I'm a stealth camper, this is an outdoors channel as well. Started as one and always will be one. There will be more outdoor and regular camping stuff coming soon. Got my first canoe trip planned next month. Can't wait for that. That'll be a good video as well. And stealth camping continuing to come, as well as fishing videos. So I really appreciate all of you being here. I hope you enjoy yourself. Stealth camp number 24 complete. Quite the success, not bothered at all. A lot of traffic kind of coming and going. This is a main drag in downtown Cleveland, but still was able to sleep through it. So stealth camp number 24 in the books. Stealth camp number 25 is going to be extraordinarily epic, so stay tuned to that. Thank you all so much for watching and being here and supporting the channel. Coffee donation link down below, merchandise link down below. My email and Instagram links are down below if you need to get in touch with me. Please don't be a stranger. I really appreciate all the support. Thank you all again. I'm going to head home, get in the shower, and go to work. That was a great sausage and pepper sandwich, wasn't it? Maybe I'll get that for lunch again today. Maybe. A little spicy gabagool with the antipasto and the shoyadel and the bread, and yeah, we're good to go. So much love to all of you, and we will see you on the next one.